Hello, everyone. Good time zone. I would say good morning. It's probably not morning for half of you, but that's okay. I'm Helix. We are getting into day 2 of our International Non-Binary Peoples Day celebration. In case you are unaware, International Non-Binary Peoples Day is on July 14th every year. We're celebrating it slightly belatedly here, but we have a whole other day full of wonderful non-binary speedrunners and lots of fun speedruns just in general. So I hope you will join me in celebrating what it means to be outside the gender binary for the next 8 or so hours. But we will kick things off with Chaffee running a Pokemon Emerald full item randomizer. As a Pokemon fan myself, I am personally quite excited for this one. So I think I will not delay us any longer. Chaffee, take it away.
Thank you so much, Helix. Hi, I'm Chaffee. This is a Pokemon Emerald full item randomizer. Since this is almost a 3-hour run, I'll get down to the nitty-gritty when we start. But before we do start, Var.
Hello, my name is Var, and my qualification is Rayquaza is my favorite Pokemon, and I also believe I commentated your first appearance you ever did this on anything ever, so I'm clapping back for another round of shenanigans for the next, checks notes, 3 hours.
All right, time will start when I click new game in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
So this is a full item randomizer. If there is an item, it is somewhere else in the world. We can find a badge in the berry tree. We can find a rare candy in the hot springs in Lava Ridge. Or...
lava candy.
Since we're neither a boy or a girl, I'm just going to quickly fix that.
Thank you.
Hoggers.
Important.
This game also has quality of life changes, such as that really fast text with the turbo button. And also one more thing we'll show off here before... Come on. We have running shoes at the start, which is
Thank
amazing.
goodness.
Hoggers.
Good.
But yeah, every item, so like overworld items, hidden items, TMs, HMs.
Your NPC gifts.
Yep.
Gosh, there's a lot here. There's a lot of settings. And people are always curious, are the Pokemon randomized? And yes, to a degree they are.
Yes.
So the wild park Pokemon, the starters, all the trainer parties, legendary encounters, the Mysic Pokemon are going to be random. Their types are vanilla, and their abilities are going to follow their evolutions, but the Pokemon themselves are in fact random. So.
And we do have Wonder Guard blacklisted for reasons.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Salute emoji, Wonder Guard, thank you for taking the hit for us.
Yeah. All right, let's see our starters. We got Venonat, Sceptile, and Kecleon.
Ooh, Sceptile, yeah. I was gonna say that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, moves are also randomized. You could have a Sceptile with Flamethrower, we all know.
You ended up with just a regular starter. Fully evolved.
Oh,
but,
boy.
You know, close enough.
Fully evolved.
Yeah.
Took out the middleman, handed to you on a silver platter.
Sheer Cold. We're off to a great start.
Please.
For those who don't know,
try mimicking.
Sheer Cold is a one-hit KO move. Those moves have, I believe, a base 30% accuracy that generally cannot be modified. So, starting things off really with the...
Yeah.
We are embracing what it means to be a randomizer, I suppose.
I mean, last night I did a seed and I had a Golduck with Self-Destruct and Constrict, so...
Ooh, my favorite.
Yeah. We need a heal. I think we need a heal. We'll see. We're gonna get our first item. Normally this is a potion, but we got a rare candy instead.
Ooh.
Which we'll save up for the end. I guess we could do return too. Probably the best move we can do.
Yeah, probably for now until someone whips something out real good.
Yeah.
To mimic.
Pointing out that Sheer cold's
Ooh.
accuracy increases
Yeah.
for every level you are above the enemy. Comet Punch. Yeah, that'll be helpful.
I was saying you replace amnesia, yeah.
I'm actually gonna quickly heal.
Yeah.
Just to be safe.
It's better to do it than not because, again, like, you do not know what you're going to find in the wild, so you absolutely can run into something that will clap your cheeks and then go, yum. I'm sent back here anyway, so might as well take the opportunity to heal.
Okay, come on.
Burb.
Are we sure this is random?
I was gonna say, this is, If I didn't see those starters, I would start to question. This is truly randomized.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you the last time I've even seen Venonet's sprite in this game.
Me neither. Oh, come on. Let's... Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, Iron Defense is kind of annoying, but... And you missed. Oh, Lord. Come on.
Please.
Oh. I love this video game. There's nothing better. There's nothing better than randomizers, let me tell you what.
Yeah.
Holy. Holy moly.
Since we're not gonna run back, let's just... Another quality of life change. We have a button to go back to Little Root.
Oh,
That is, yeah.
sweet. Okay.
I love this randomizer.
And we
Yeah,
got...
what's really cool is a lot of randomizers are kind of embracing that like quick travel kind of thing where it's literally just set a button and you go to a thing, especially when they already have those like teleporter capabilities and they're putting in these things where, oh, you can quick travel to all these places now, which is like really, really nice.
Absolutely, and I love it so much. Makes this a lot... It's hard to play this game vanilla after doing the randomizer, like, how many times?
It's so true. Playing games vanilla after you play them as a randomizer when they add quality of life is like pulling teeth. It's very hard to go back to the way it used to be when you know what it could be.
Yeah.
It looks like you do not have automatic trainer battles, too. I'm noticing you're running right in their line of sight and they actually don't care.
Yeah, they are
Yes.
they are blind. We can only battle them if we actually, like, talk them.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Here, there it is.
Yeah, there's also like a couple other quality of life things, like the XP modifier set to 200, guaranteeing catch is set to true, so that's on. Reusable TM tutors is set on.
We got Surf, and I know Surf is...
Oh.
I know Surf is buffed up a little bit.
Huge.
I say probably either, yeah, Mimic or...
Yeah.
And you will notice the tracker on the right side of the screen is starting to fill out.
Yep, every time we get a key item, so HM or, you know, something really useful.
A literal key, a badge,
Yeah.
bike, rods, certain mails, things like that, maps, etc. They'll show up on the side there. Again, any of these things can be in random places. So the whole goal is check anything and everything.
Yeah.
When it says all a full item, it means full item.
Critical hit.
Hello, Jiltion. Hi, Jiltion.
Yeah. Probably level up a little bit, considering our next battle is level 9. Like, once again, the enemy could pull out a Entei for all we know.
That is true. You never know. You just do not know. And it can, in fact, try to clap your cheeks. You gotta be prepared for anything.
Yep. Do safety save, because this is the first barrier, typically for me, at least.
Mandatory story fight.
Yep.
Oh.
See? See?
Well,
Hello, Latios. Too bad this one's not shiny.
Oh, it has
Smile.
sturdy.
Smile. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, well, it tried to counter, so I think we'll be alright. As long as Comet hits 4 here, we'll be good.
Okay.
There we go.
There we go. Yep.
Nice.
All right. Baller.
Metronome. No.
Ooh.
Wow. Oh.
Not the
It would've
time.
been funny.
Not the time metronome. It would have been,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't say on the struggle bus, but we could be buying a one-way ticket to the struggle bus, so.
About to say, we're meandering toward the bus stop, perhaps.
Yeah, it's like seeing it in the distance and what do they say? The trumpets get louder.
Yeah.
Jolteon looks so happy. Look at him. He's like, yeah. Goodbye, Jolteon.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, bud. Another candy. Boog.
Anorith is no longer extinct. All right.
Yep. Oh wait, never mind.
Yes.
Right.
We fixed the that was the last living one, Chaffee. Why would you do that? Why did you do
We need
that?
the
They're extinct
experience.
again. That was a protected species. No. Oh, berry, sleep talk, heart scale. Okay.
You need to talk to this lady for some reason. I don't know, but the tracker does say we need to talk to her. So I just do it.
Yeah, she triggers
Come on.
she triggers a couple other things. There's a couple of NPCs in Emerald that basically like you have to talk to them before anything else can happen.
Yeah.
Friend. Not that they'll be here for long.
Friend, and we participated in Fight Club with them. Goodbye forever. I'm like gripping the edge of my seat, like waiting for something really good to just appear out of nowhere.
Me too.
Leech Life, Air Cutter, Elixir. Wow.
Low pitch.
Yeah, the berry trees. Oh,
Devin
Devin
Goods.
Devin
Goods.
Goods. Yeah.
Another story relevant item for those unaware.
Gonna go into this random apartment
I love going to people's houses. That's my favorite part of playing.
and get an item from this.
randomizer.
Yeah. Get an item from this
Okay.
kid. I don't know what the vanilla item is.
I could not tell you. I have not played
No,
Vanilla
I
Emerald
don't
in
remember either.
a million years.
Like even the AP tracker's like, oh, it's just a gift.
It's probably something silly, like one of the mails or something.
Yeah.
One of the like cards or whatever you give the NPCs. Great ball.
Normally we get
wow.
Yeah, normally we get cut from that guy. He's known as the cut guy, but we did not get cut. Oh, we're not learning about status types today. Just gonna do that, and we get a berry instead of the quick claw.
Woo! Berries, let's go. We're one step closer to making a smoothie. Woo!
Let's see how nice Roxanne is.
Praying, clutching and praying.
Me too. Oh boy.
What's going on?
Oh, what is going? What the hell? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Suicune. What are we doing here?
I think Entei might be next on the list. I think you're predicting.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say there's
We have no
I was
heals.
gonna say you don't have
Yeah.
much to help you out here.
Nope.
but she does.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, it do be like that. A side effect of having the blind trainers on is you're not getting that extra boost of XP unless you're going specifically to talk to the trainers because you're not forced into these encounters. So there is a trade-off for like being able to zoom past them. You are like picking and quite literally picking and choosing your battles
Yeah.
here. Hey, a potion. Cool. Poggers.
Let's actually let's see what TMs we have because we do have reusable TMs on.
We have low kick, air cutter. Honestly, not not an amazing amount of them, really, that would, other than Air Cutter, but
I don't think these are particularly.
I think
great
low
against
kick is
Suicune.
depending on the Pokemon's weight. Like the heavier the Pokemon is, the more.
yeah, you could probably.
It'll be situationally
honest-
useful. I mean, I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Champions, and low kick has surprising utility there. But I mean,
It'll be useful
if
against
you
the
run into,
Suicune.
yeah, and like if you run into like a Tyranitar, it'll be great. Things of that nature.
Yeah. Return's cool, but like,
Eh. Who knows? Maybe our
One of those.
Sceptile will eventually become just an HM Pokemon.
Are types randomized
True.
of the Pokemon?
No, they are not.
Okay.
no, they're not.
So you
No.
at least know what you will get stab on. Same type attack bonus.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at like that's what I was saying, low
Oh,
kick,
yeah.
because types are not randomized. Types are vanilla. So while the Pokemon themselves are randomized, all other types are vanilla.
A low kick is doing so much better.
Yeah, that's why I was like, maybe.
Oh, come on.
Almost. Wait, no, you're fine. Use feature sight. All right.
Yeah.
Clutch. I was gonna say another feature site was, follow me. No.
Growl.
It's one of those moves that's like fun, but
Yeah, let's learn Growl. Definitely need a
Hail
heal.
Crow. Also, that potion's for. It looks so menacing after like the Suicune and just little Poochyena. It's just like hello, goodbye. Okay. She quite literally took her goldfish for a walk.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine.
All right. There we go.
There.
Oh, we got the basement key. Or new Mauville if we need to check that out.
I love that it's like get out of the way and you're not even anywhere close to them. It's
Yeah.
always like one of my favorite lines of dialogue. It's like, all right, man, whatever. I get it. My depth perception's not great either, but like, come on, dog. Oh my gosh, friend shaped. Whoa, wait, so you can run. Wait,
Oh,
so
we got
you
Surf.
literally.
Found the badge.
Oh,
I'm hanging out.
Surf
On
is
the ground.
opened.
So
Yep.
true and real. I was gonna make an extinction joke, but the time has passed. Never mind. It is really. I don't want to say jarring, but it is a little like every time you walk past a trainer, I jump a little because I never turn on blind trainers.
No, I'm
I-
glad it's not just me. Like, would you walk
Yeah.
right through those two that were
Yeah.
both the one they were looking like up and down at you? That was
Yeah,
go
I'm literally
fast.
sitting here gripping my chair, being like, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god."
So we have Surf open now.
Surf open this
Thank-
early is huge.
Yeah.
It is big.
But I will show. We do have route barriers thanks to Surf. So I will show those off really quick. Got an Ultra Ball. I should be buying repels at this point, but
Pichu.
please. Just let me
Oh
show.
my god, the cutest little Pokemon are over here. Oh,
Yeah. At least I don't need experience for now.
yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Stardust. I was gonna say he's gonna teleport you. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, this game is not realistic when we are talking to a kind president of a company.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is fantasy 101.
Yeah.
And also that they can teleport you up, but they definitely can't teleport you down either, which is really annoying. It's like,
Anyway, so normally, in a normal circumstance, you would be able to surf up here and get into the cave this way, but we have this additional barrier now that makes it impossible without strength. So surf has been nerfed.
Yeah.
But we do have a couple checks up here we should check out.
Oh my god, my chap. I was gonna say, he better be able to swim. He's got buff arms, that's what they're there for. Swimming.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate this area, and like having the trainers not auto to you is
Yeah.
bunch of rare candies here, which again, they're gonna come useful a lot later, but I love warm pocket candy. Smile. I love feeding it to my Pokemon. Smile.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, you're just hanging out here. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Hi.
So that's where Roxanne got you.
I was just saying, I would have snatched him up and been like, "Hey, friend,"
yeah.
and then
No,
went
me
back
too.
to her and been like, "Hey, you're not the only one. So we could go."
Let's get
Imagine-
the repels.
Yeah, the repels are good. Imagine having like, imagine whiting out the first time you fought her, and then you were just like, "All right, whatever. I'm gonna do other checks," and then you found him and then went back with him. That would have been wild.
That would have been
like
so funny.
such a power move.
5 rare candies already. Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've been stacking them. You've got that lukewarm pocket candy.
I'll take
You still
that.
have sheer cold at the time you use them. That can actually help quite a bit.
Yeah. Thankfully, this battle we can skip. We're not battling.
Just tell
Nope.
him no.
we do not
that's
have.
great.
We have. Yeah, he's like, "Do you not have confidence in your Pokemon?" You're like, "No." Like, okay.
Yeah.
It's not that we lack confidence. It's that we lack time.
Yeah, we gotta go.
We do lack time.
Yes, brother.
We have lots of envies to celebrate today.
So true. So
Absolutely.
real.
All right, we're gonna head down to Dewford, but instead of just taking the boat, we got checks on that route. Since we have surf, we're gonna get those checks. Sorry, Mr. Briny.
It cannot
Or
be
you're
often that
welcome.
you have surfed this early.
Yeah.
I can't even think of the last time that, like, when I was playing that I had surf pretty early.
Thankfully, there are checks to put the nerf surf, because if you don't have those route barriers, surf can be powerful. I think the developer of this AP is working on an update where you require both balance and feather badge to get surf to work.
Wild. More barriers in the way.
Yeah.
Please make my asyncs longer. It's really just Collection City. It's just Mysic checks around here. They're basically scattered throughout the waterways here.
Yeah.
This perhaps
which-
then is. We're already getting into the town.
Oh, we got Flash.
I'm going to very briefly talk about PAX West. Just a reminder that that's coming up September 4th through 7th. GDQ will be at PAX West, and we are taking submissions. I believe those are still open, so you can go to gdq.gg/submit to submit your runs. And if you want to learn more about PAX West, you can visit west.paxsite.com.
We just got a badge from the fisherman who's supposed to give us the old rod.
Hey, I'll be real. I'll take it.
Me too.
Rods are usually like the lowest priority on my list of like anything I want to get.
Yeah.
All right, Raleigh, what you got for us?
Wigglytuff.
I don't trust that.
Oh, low kick would be
Yeah, I don't trust that there's not a legendary in the back.
Ooh.
Yeah.
If it's an Entei, I'm gonna not scream. I'm not gonna scream because I'd like everyone's, earbuds to stay in their heads, or in their ears, but I will pop off. I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Gotta slam one back.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Wow.
That's not great. Oh, come on.
Interesting.
It's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of moment.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I was eyeing sheer cold.
Ooh,
Yeah, I'm like,
yeah.
It's
Darn.
What else is it there for, you know?
we can find in here. Normally, Brawly's not a problem. Normally.
Yeah, well. We're holding one in all their back pockets. Oh my god, Charmander, hello. What a cutie. Goodbye.
Didn't give much.
These little bitty bits of XP will eventually help along the way. They're not the worst, but... Yo, that's where they're getting
Oh my
them.
goodness.
Yeah.
Locally sourced, I see.
You know what?
The irony of running into them is... Yeah, that's what I'm
Good,
saying,
good,
baby. Let's go.
Big fan.
I don't have the audio, so I'm singing it all out loud to myself. No,
I do have some of the jingles randomized just so I could quickly.
That's funnier because if I sing the
Awesome.
wrong one, that makes it even funnier.
See, sturdy. All right. I'll take that moveset.
That's not too bad. Flame.
Catch rates are set to guaranteed in this. It's one of the settings I went over earlier. Obviously, not everyone was here, but
Yeah.
yeah, just for like a reminder of like some of the settings that are set for people who are just now tuning in. This is a full item randomizer, so Chappie's going to be walking around the world picking up all kinds of items. The bikes are randomized, the event tickets are randomized, all the rods, all the overworld items, hidden items, NPC gifts, the buried trees. The entire item pool is shuffled. It does not require the item finder. Our requirement is we need all 8 badges for the Elite 4. Norman still requires the normal 4. And the allowed legendary hunt encounters are quite a few of them that you've seen already, but we have Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, Latias, Regirock, Regisaur, Regice, Ho-Oh, Lugia, Deoxys, and Mew. We've already seen both Latias and Suicune, which is really fun. And then also our wild Pokemon are random, starters are random, which is why we have a fully evolved Sceptile at Chex Notes level 20.
Yep.
Trainer parties are randomized, legendary encounters are random, all the Pokemon are random. They are forcefully evolved, but all of their types are in fact vanilla, with the only ability being blacklisted as Wonder Guard while they follow the evolutions. So you're gonna see a lot of really fun, really cool stuff here.
Yeah,
You could get
one more
something with Truant, I'm just now realizing.
Yep.
Correct.
You could also get a Slacking that doesn't have it. It'd be great.
Oh, I had that a run once and I loved it. And I hope we can get the Mystic ticket because that is a guarantee to level 70 Pokemon. But of course, for my absolute god-awful seed last night, it was a Slowpoke with Truant and a Hoppip.
Oh.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, level 70 is level 70, but like also like, yikes.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
So I just stick to the starter. It was already at level 50. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, you might as well commit at that point, yeah. We'll heal up and we'll try our hand again.
Yep. Actually gonna...
We have a new friend and... New friend and some confidence.
I see chat's putting in predictions for the level 70s if we get there. If we get there. There's 2 of them. Normally, Oho and Lugia.
A level 70 Shuckle would go hard,
It
though.
would go hard.
Oh. Doesn't matter, we're faster, so
Yeah.
it worked out.
You'd probably rather have him use that potion there than on Victory Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although he might have another.
Yeah, he might have to, actually.
Yeah, I don't quite recall.
Honestly, they all kind of like blur together. When do you, to me, once I play like a randomizer X amount of times, I
Righty
just
then.
completely.
Or you can just get crit by a wing attack. Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we?
Send it.
For the fans. Well, okay.
Well, okay. Never mind.
Well, yeah. Well,
All right, never mind.
You want one more shot?
We commit in the wrong
Okay,
direction.
All right.
We commit in the wrong direction.
Yep.
Hey, look, I'm here for the memes. I'm here to please the people. When my friends are like, do I make a bad decision? And I'm sitting there cheering you on with bail money in my back pocket, baby. Trust me, I'm here to egg you on.
You know what?
the type of energy
Let's
we
just battle
need.
these trainers. Let's battle a couple of these trainers.
Yeah, I was gonna say at this point, is probably advantageous to give Latios a couple levels. Basically, this is kind of like what I was mentioning earlier with the having the blind trainer setting on means that when you pass in front of trainers, normally when you pass in their line of sight, they immediately aggro on you and you're engaged in battle. But because that is off, there's a lot of forced encounters that Chaffee would normally encounter here to basically force a bunch of XP into a Pokemon, but they're all optional at this point. So now it is quite literally a choose your own battle kind of thing of, do I fight these trainers to get this amount of XP, or do I rely and trust in that my move set is going to be good enough to battle these Pokemon? And because all of the Pokemon types are vanilla, we do have a little bit of an advantage that once we see a Pokemon, we do know in fact what type it's going to be. So if we have moves to either teach our Pokemon or we already natively have them, we can use them to our advantage because Chaffee loves herself and does not put on full type randomization, unlike me, who says all care to the wind, just full send it chaos. But we do want to finish it under 3 hours, so we kind of had to scale it back a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh baby, let's go Mewtwo!
You know,
Holy.
yeah, we might as well.
You know, just keep using meetup. Just keep using meetup.
I love it here. What a randomizer.
There we go.
Poor Mewtwo, level 11. That's just so funny. Ooh. Honestly, double edge? Maybe double edge or counter, one of the two. I mean, obviously
Yeah.
counter you have to get hit, and double edge is kind of.
Yeah.
That's not my favorite.
Ideally, you're
but-
going to be faster than things anyway.
Yeah. All right. Third time's the charm, baby.
Do a quick switch over.
Yeah.
Like if we land a flamethrower on Victory Bell, I think we're good. Should be good.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll be good.
Well, yeah. I mean, type advantage and all.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, you are a couple levels higher, so. Yeah, this is looking way more solid. All right, now okay, we're faster. We're good.
I'll take that.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Power.
Ooh.
We don't know what type.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I'm not ashamed of this. I'm Hidden Power's biggest hater.
Me too.
Like, unironically, I'm its biggest hater. I legitimately like almost never, at least in the randomizer, never truly found myself in a good opportunity of which it's being taught to a Pokemon that I can actually use it with or has a good advantage with.
My fiance despises that move, so lots of hidden power haters here.
Yeah.
I'll take that any day of the week.
I mean, honestly, give him good old 1-2, baby. That's what I'm saying.
Watch, it's gonna be filler items.
Yo, berries and bulk up. Dude, we got protein powder for our smoothie. Let's go, baby. We're already at the smoothie level. That's what I love calling it when I just get a bunch of berries. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna make a smoothie.
I'm so down,
Nothing
actually.
interesting here. I'm kind of hungry, so that would be nice,
Make
actually.
some mean Pokeblocks.
That's what I'm saying. One for them.
Normally we have to deliver a letter to Steven, but we don't have the letter.
Nope.
So we're just gonna go to Playport ourselves.
Yeah, gotta take the long way. Frown emoji. But again, blind trainers is turned on, so all of these trainers, which would normally be really annoying and the bane of our existence, just do not see us and do not
Oh
care.
my god!
Oh my god.
water,
Let's
buddy?
go, baby.
Hold on.
He said it's too hot. The lava candy was icky.
Yeah.
I'm here for a real vacation, baby. Let's get it. Again, the guaranteed catches on here. So like anything Chaffee throws a Pokeball at, we will be taking home with us.
That's a level 28
and also it's really
too. That's
yes, I was
really
gonna say having a higher level is really great here.
What moves to
Ba-ba-da-ba.
Rock Hero? Prevents recoil damage. Flame.
Yeah, flamethrower bubble beam. What do you? He learned new tricks on vacation.
might
Don't worry
be
about it. Don't worry. Mind your own.
the
Mind your
silliest
own.
Groudon moveset. Rockhead could be actually quite useful though, depending on
Yeah.
if you can manage to get a double edge or something.
Let's quickly replace. We do
Yeah,
have a
say
infinite.
we have a couple options.
Yeah, we got options.
Yeah. And all of these are reusable.
Yeah,
So
that was the word I was looking for.
yeah, they're reusable, so we can use them as many times as we want here. I love finding berries on an abandoned ship. There's totally not like a health violation or anything here. No.
Oh,
A revive? Okay.
Yeah, a revive, because you're gonna need it after you eat the random
string
abandoned
shot.
berry.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Best move ever, string shot.
They warn you about the lettuce, but they don't warn you about the berries. That's what I'm saying. People are gonna go back and watch this VOD and be like, why are they talking about this? And they're gonna have to like look up like
Yeah.
what the hell is going on? That lettuce was bad. I love time capsule comments. Alright, the ship here is just gonna have a bunch of like random checks, so these rooms have just had items that Chaffee is gonna pick up. Unfortunately nothing really great. We're adding to the berry smoothie and we picked up another TM, but we're back on the route here.
Berry on a rock.
Berry on a rock? Sunberry? That's a raisin, that's what I'm saying. XP share? Okay.
Oh, okay.
right, a revive, okay. At this point, we're hoping to either see, we're hoping to see maybe some of the ship keys or maybe see the letter that we have to deliver. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be real, maybe some of the other HMs would be nice.
Badges too?
Yeah.
Berry from a random kid? That checks.
A berry from an umbrella.
Yeah.
Another berry from the GB. We're gonna have enough smoothies to. Oh my god, we're gonna have enough smoothies to make like for all the Elite Four too.
They're in the
Yeah.
chairs,
Like,
random kids are handing them out. They're handing on the ships. They're everywhere.
they're in the sand.
Yeah.
It's,
Who doesn't
pretty
want
bad.
sand smoothies?
Can you imagine just being a normal trainer and you're like, oh, we're in a very relatively low area, not a lot of stuff happens. Trainer goes by, Groudon, just pulls out of nowhere. Like, okay.
And then if you somehow,
Like a little.
in the most unlikely of ways, manage to get past the Groudon, they also have a Latios, or Latios rather, waiting for you.
Latios, yeah.
We're doing 3 battles for 1 item.
Actually, the fact that this. The fact that, like, we've seen so many of the legendaries right at the front is actually kind of wild.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, again, I know that we have, like, a lot of the... There's so many options in Emerald Randomizer. Like, you're seeing the surface being scratched here. There's like a full dex one. You can have all of the types randomized. You can have all the moves randomized. You can have, like, all the trainer battles can be, like, cranked up to 100. Like, there's so many more options here. But the fact that with the scaled back settings, we're still seeing the legendaries just handed to us in silver platter is actually kind of bonkers. Normally they do really like to hide. Yeah. Normally they are very hard to come by. But the game said, hey, so here you go. Boop, boop, boop. And now we have a bunch of friends to take with us, which is
so good.
Both a blessing and a curse, because it's like, cool, we have very powerful friends, but like, ooh, we have really powerful friends.
Yeah.
So it does take a little bit of that fun of that, like, on the fly, like, oh, I should probably change the moveset of this one because of, you know, oh, this upcoming battle's like gonna be hard, and then you're just like, no, Groudon.
Yep.
Articuno? Okay, whatever. All right, I've given up. I give up.
Is someone
Nothing
keeping track
is-
of, like, how many different legendaries we have seen?
We could, yeah.
We are. It is. It is.
I'm still waiting to see
getting hard to
Entei.
keep track.
Yeah.
Show me Jirachi. That'd be funny.
Honestly,
Jirachi's great too.
true and real.
Hi, Archie. Thank you for the heal.
We have delivered the goods.
Goods. What's in the goods? That's the question.
It's just more berries. It's a fine collection. It's like those, I know people have seen them on the internet. It's those grapes from Japan that are like, it's like $100 for like a handful of them or whatever.
Yeah.
I've seen them online on like YouTube shorts or whatever. And people are like, I bought the really expensive Japanese grapes or whatever they are. And I'm like, yeah, all right, well, okay.
Oh, the square watermelons.
Ooh, yeah, that would be funny. Honestly, I think I would be so enamored by the fact that it's square that I would not want to eat it. I would really look at it and be like, and then it'd go bad, and then I'd feel bad.
Oh, Scott.
Oh, Scott.
I'll happily take a star piece.
Yum.
This is probably the most vanilla route we're gonna have.
Yeah. This is very, like, because we are lacking in badges and in HMs and in, I mean, quite honestly, anything, we are very much on the hand-holding route where basically we have very little choices and we're forced into checking things in a very linear fashion. I love Powder Jar.
Lacking in everything except legendaries.
That's what I'm saying, baby. Spark? Okay, that might come in handy later, actually.
Oh, hi, Brendan.
This rival fight is a killer in vanilla speedruns.
Hi, Shuckle.
Hi, Shuckle.
I know someone was wanting Shuckle earlier. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, this is unfortunately the side effect that I was talking about of that eradicates sassy.
Yeah.
Look at you, baby girl. You go. Again, this is the unfortunate side effect of having a legendary that like mows is, well, it mows, but it is nice at this point to not necessarily be on the edge of our seat worrying about, are we going to make these battles?
Yeah.
Yes or no? Yeah.
Waterfall.
Waterfall. Let's go, baby. Okay, we were just talking about needing HMs, but
we definitely do need that one.
yeah, it's definitely not like, I don't think highest on my priority list. Ooh, Rock Team's good.
Yeah.
Definitely not highest on my priority list, but it is nice to have. Iron Grip, Max Revive, and Rouse Berry. Another to the smoothie.
Right, normally we get the coin case from this lady.
But instead, she gives us a berry.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I think we already got the coin case.
I think, do we have it? I don't remember picking it up, honestly, but I'll take your word for it. I genuinely don't remember. Some of the text boxes, like, tend to, I mean, all the text boxes are set to fast, but some of them do tend to disappear faster than others, so it is kind of something it's hard to glean the wave mail X attack. All right, well.
Supposed to be bikes, but...
Bike.
All right.
He gave you a bike voucher and a IOU. All right.
So normally we would surf to Portree, but we do have the additional route barrier, so we need the acro bike to get to Portree.
Which is really cool. They're just extra restrictions you can set on yourself to where you were, again, forced into a more linear progression of like you must have X and Y to do Z instead of having X to do Y, which is it's nice for advanced players who are used to going through their settings very fast. But also, like, as you scale back the settings, you're not having random types, you're not having random move sets, so it just sets that little extra like oomph to yourself to make your game go a little bit longer if you decide that you're not going to go full balls to the wall.
Meanwhile, Wally's dad stands
settings
there and watches his kid gets watches his kid have his eyebrows singed off by Groudon.
Yep.
Sorry, as you were.
I mean, honestly, that's key parenting right there. They got to learn somehow, and you've told them no, and the other person said no, and you know. I love that, like, you push your hand down on them and squish them down, and then the trainer very politely moves your hand away, then you're like, no, and squish them down again.
Yep.
It is really nice. And having that, like, almost, I believe it was 6 level difference boost when we picked up the Groudon does come in handy, because normally our maid would probably be about 26 or 27 here, with the forced encounters and maybe a little bit of random encounters if we were just to take the repel off. But having that boost on Groudon will just continue to come in handy, because while we are not forced to do a lot of the trainer encounters, a lot of these forced battles will just continue to steamroll the XP on us. So we will continue to have an advantage against these trainers for probably another couple gyms, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think Norman's max level 30 or 31, so... Stone, Carbos. Getting so many vitamins, too.
You have found a Firestone and a Leaf Stone very close to each other.
Yep.
Gabe's trying to tell you something. So I see people in chat are kind of like talking about soft locking and kind of like logic and stuff. Because these like new barriers are in place, they're not going to really like soft lock you anywhere. Also, like just a general soft lock thing, there is again a button that will just take you home. So if you do somehow get yourself stuck somewhere, or you like are not sure where you're going, or you believe you have gotten yourself stuck, you can't just go home. And kind of like take yourself back to where you were and try it again from a different angle. But also like there's logic in these randomizers. So all of these settings that we've been talking about, like the trainers having their Pokemon randomized, that like our Pokemon that we encounter in the wild are randomized, but like their types are vanilla, all these kind of things lend into the logic. And there's things called Spears of Logic. So basically we're trying to get all of the badges so we can go to the Elite Four. And there are different levels called Spears. So basically inside of each of these Spears of Logic, we will find the things that we need to get these badges. So if a badge is locked behind Surf, Surf will be somewhere in the Spear of Logic before the badge will be in the Spear of Logic. As we continue to progress here, 99.9999999% of the time, these seeds that are generated tend to be in very safe logic unless you choose to have a no logic generated seed. So you can in fact in most randomizers, even outside of Emerald here, especially when you play in Archipelago and not just their I call them vanilla randomizers, which is a really weird thing to say, but there are modified versions of Archipelago versus a lot of games native randomizers that were made by the community. You can just say no logic. You can say I just want to experience the game as the true randomizer has decided to hand it to me, and you can really just get yourself very lost. You can get yourself very stuck. You can find yourself in situations that you're just like, I literally cannot progress because the game did not think to make me be able to progress. But that's what these Spears of Logic are for, and that's what the logic behind these randomizers is for, is so you can complete these games. You will very, very rarely get like a seed that just messes up in generation and will keep you from being able to play. I've gotten maybe one or two of them in the however many years I've been playing Emerald Randomizer, but those are like just genuinely like they just failed to generate correctly kind of things, and not because the logic was set up wrong or I set a wrong setting or anything. So the chances, well, not only was this seed pre-vetted, thank you very much, Rosalind, for vetting this salute emoji. So we know this is completable. We know the seed is completable. We know for a fact that the seed is completable. But there is almost no way that this would not be completable, or that we would get locked in a way that would prevent us from completing the seed. Which is nice.
Yes.
It's nice to know you start a game and can finish it, because nothing sucks worse than starting a game and not being able to finish it. Smile.
And we are not on my show, Parallel Universe. Which has a history of randomizers being funky, we will say. So.
That's a very polite way to put it. That's a very polite way to put it.
That said, if you want to see some funny stuff, tune into Parallel Universe every other Friday. That is my show about community-created content, including randomizers. So, and also, while we're talking about it, shout out to Random Number Generation, another show hosted by Skybells.
Shout out randomizers.
I love randomizers. If you are interested in playing this game, by the way, there is, we've mentioned it a couple times, but there are communities that do like their own randomizers. So like I know for sure for like Link's Awakening community, we have the Zelda 4 randomizer, but we also have like the regular LADXR. Also, there's also Archipelago. So if you're interested in playing maybe this randomizer or other randomizers, check out Archipelago. You can literally you can Google it, or you can go to archipelago.gg, and there are a lot of games. There are a lot of core supported games, and then there are also games that the community makes. There's a gigantic Discord. You can almost always find people to play games with. Maybe some of your friends already play and you just have never known what this was. There are also communities that have like guides set up So if you are in the Frame Fatales or the Lady Arcaders Discord, both Discords have guides set up. Actually, for Lady Arcaders, Chaffee wrote the guide that we have, and then in Frame Fatales, there are several of the Fatales who've been building guides for randomizers overall and also for Archipelago. So like, you can do this. If you think this looks cool and you think this looks fun, you can do this at home.
It's true.
Unironically.
It's true.
So good.
It is very good and it's very fun.
Chances that you play or have knowledge of at least one game that has Archipelago support or at least an Archipelago in development are pretty high.
Yeah.
There are a
Guaranteed.
whole lot of games core supported, and then if you dig just a little bit deeper, you can find a bunch more in development and progress.
Yeah, the recent one I picked up was Mario Kart Double Dash.
Oh, Double Dash is so
See,
good.
and that's one that's like, I wouldn't even have thought to... Whoever thought to do that is awesome. Like, I would never
It's
guess
so
that
fun.
to be an Archipelago game. That sounds great. Also, apparently
We
there
did
was a
pick up-
Zapdos earlier that we just completely glossed over, but chat was talking about it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised with that one.
We also did just pick up the SS ticket, so our next location is actually Lily Cove through Slateport. So that's a part of the rando. Normally, at this point, we would start heading up to Lava Ridge, but no, we don't even have access to Lava Ridge yet. We're going to Lily Cove.
Sometimes you just gotta do it to him.
Quick
Yeah.
detour.
Yep. There are a couple checks here before we head to bed. So let's just take care of those. Talk to him. Oh, yep. Thunderstorm. No big deal. There we go. Now we just go to bed. Go to bed, you know.
EP.
Yep. Now we're in Lily Cove. And here we are. We should not be here yet at all.
I love going to where you don't belong in a randomizer, being like, well, yo, fly. All right. Anyway, GG's. Firm handshake.
That's huge.
And fly, there is a setting in this archipelago where fly, you don't require the badge.
The badge. I was gonna say, I was about to mention if you didn't. So there is a setting that we have on in this particular seed that is fly without badges set. So there are you can set each of the individual like HM requirements. So like you can use like strength without a badge. You can use fly without a badge, etc., etc. So now that we have it, anyway, GG's, firm handshake.
Yeah.
It's been nice knowing you all.
We do have a free fly location too. Let's go.
Which is going to be
Lava Ridge.
Lava Ridge. Okay, cool. You can also set a blacklist for these. So like if you would like to keep your game a little more linear and a little less oops, I got fly, oops, everything's open, you can set a blacklist.
Yeah, I think I got mine. Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah, you're holy. Well, okay. Berries.
Yep.
The greatness followed up by check notes. Berries.
Berries on warts.
Berries.
I mean,
Berries.
really, we are on a journey across the region to just make the best smoothie possible. Everything else is just a bonus.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I need the thumbnail for this to be just a screenshot of the Emerald Randomizer, a picture of Chaffee, and then just a bunch of the berries just like photoshopped all over it. That'd be it. That'd be really funny. Nuggets.
Nuggets are nice. Not necessary, but
I don't know if I want nuggets in my smoothie, but
yeah.
Maybe as a snack on the side.
I was gonna say, on the side perhaps. Safari Zone time.
And we only have access to one item
Yep.
until we get the bikes, but who knows when that will be.
I was gonna say.
This could be bikeless. I've done bikeless before.
I was gonna say you could just never find a bike. I was gonna say it would be funny if that was the bike. Actually,
Yeah.
I would have lost it.
Same.
I have been in that situation though, where I found the bike right where I need to, and I'm like, it really did wait until the last second to give me what I needed. Okay.
Now we're gonna visit the graveyard. We're just gonna quickly go grave robbing. Normally we get the cleanse tag from her.
We don't need to be clean where we're going.
Nope.
We got berries.
So many berries. Our insides are clean at this point. Who needs
Another berry. Let's go.
Who needs lettuce?
That's what I'm saying, baby. Holy. I'm never gonna look at a bag of berries at Costco the same way.
Me neither.
Future sight, okay.
Or drugs.
I'm not saying that one out loud. I
Yep.
will not giggle like a child.
You know, in my streams I make the jokes. Here I gotta be a little responsible.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing I'll just scream it whenever someone sends me the item. I'm like, oh my god, thank you.
Oh, we got strength.
Yo, strength. Okay.
Wow, we're just collecting a bunch of stuff all of a sudden.
I will say the front like quarter of the seed was very slow moving, so
Yes. I'm not terribly surprised by it. I mean, they had to show up at some point.
Yeah.
yeah. I think once we make it up to the top of Mount Pyre here, we probably could find a good place to
That
take
is
a break,
exactly what I was
because
thinking. You
We're
read my mind.
approaching the
We have passed that hour mark, so we do need to take that soon.
It hasn't feel like it.
I know, right?
Hey, I was gonna say that's
a
why
good
I was like
sign.
it's slow moving, but we've gotten several HMs in the past, like I want to say probably 10 or 15 minutes. So I think at this point it's gonna pick up steam from here.
So we'll go ahead and
but-
take that break. For those new to Hotfix, generally when we have some of our longer runs, we like to take a break or two, give you all, as well as us, a chance to get up, stretch, grab some water, things of that nature. So make sure you're taking care of yourself, and we will be right back in just a few minutes with more Pokemon Emerald Full Item Randomizer. Welcome back to our International Non-Binary People's Day celebration on GDQ Hotfix. I am Helix. Thank you for sticking around through the break. I'm not going to keep us from this awesome randomizer any longer. Chappie, let's just get right back into it.
All right, let's get back in 3, 2, 1, go. So we just encountered Team Aqua at Mount Pyre when we shouldn't have, but it's a randomizer. We do what we want.
Yeah, we do what we want. Welcome back to Oops All Berries, the randomizer.
And we're out of repels. Great.
Well, can't win them all.
Yeah.
We'll be heading back to town shortly, so
Yeah.
you just pick up some more. Round friend.
Orb, perhaps.
Big Borb. Okay, come on.
Round friend. He said, hey, I'm just trying to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Come back. It is also a little, I don't think jarring is the word I'm looking for, but it's suck at English. It is, every time I see Groudon use Surf, I'm just like,
It is.
I don't know about that one. Yeah.
We are going to be looking for a grass type because that lady next to the berry trees wants to see our grass types, and guess what we don't have?
Is a grass type, yeah.
Don't you literally have Sceptile?
Wait, we do.
was like, wait a minute. It's like, hold on, this is the first one you got.
Honestly, I'll be real. I literally, like, all I've been thinking about is Groudon and Latios.
Yeah. Same here.
I forgot they exist. See, this is the problem with having legendaries. I said it before and I'll say it again. When you get complacent and you have legendaries, you forget other Pokemon exist.
Yeah.
Mario.
And it's very rare I start off with a grass type.
No, it's
Like normal-
I don't blame you, because under almost every circumstance, you would be correct.
Normally
it's a legendary complacency.
Yeah, normally I have to like go out of my way to get a grass type.
Also, I'm gonna be 110% real. I play full type randomize, so like honestly, I have to physically go and check what Pokemon I have that are even grass type, because I'll have like what look to be 10 grass type Pokemons, and every single one of them's like rock, fighting, poison, flying, water, and like none of them are grass. So like honestly, I also just brain off. It's the complacency. It's the randomizer complacency. You too will be diagnosed with randomizer complacency when you start playing randomizers and they all just blur together. Smoke ball,
it's my favorite.
Kick, Carbos.
I love this area.
Escape rope. Berry, Carbos, berry.
Rock smash.
Ooh, rock smash. That's good. Candy, berry. All right. Well, only like 4 berries. All right.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I just want to show off one thing. Please let me just show off the one thing.
Grumping. Stompy friend.
A bike could be growing on the trees.
There's no better place to get a bike than picking it yourself from the bike tree.
Yeah. I love this little Easter egg. It's just...
Thank you, Steven.
It's so good.
Yeah.
The script says you're still saying her from the south, like, guess what, bud? Do whatever I want.
Yeah. Yep.
Another berry. Adding to the smoothie. I genuinely think we could feed an entire village with the amount of berries we have now.
Call up the wind straits, be like, hey, you want dinner for 4?
Yeah,
yep.
Ice heal, big pearl, heart scale. All right, well, you know, some more money in our pocket at least for more repels when we get back to town, at the very least.
Well, let's see. Let's go double check. We have max repels. Regular ones, please.
No, I was gonna say you haven't picked up any outside of the ones you've used.
Amazing.
Yeah, I was gonna say the luck on like actually getting repels has been very dog water. Berry.
Berry.
My favorite. Shuffit. So cute. There's so many cute Pokemon that have shown up, which is really nice. They make me happy every time I see them. I can't use them. Like, they're kind of useless to me, but I'm just like, ooh, you're so cute. Come along. We're at the point in the randomizer here where you can see on the tracker, on the left side of the tracker, which is to the right of the game, that we have a lot of our HMs. We're lacking in the badge department, though. So at this point, it is, but I think somewhere near here we'll start steamrolling into them. Because there are other key items, as you can see, like there's the goggles, we don't have any of the rods, we don't have either of the bikes, we don't have any of the keys. There's quite a few missing key items here, but it will probably start to steamroll very quickly because we had almost no HMs probably about 20-25 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And then we found like 4 in a row, almost 4 in a row. So
Every time I read the macho brace, my brain's like, oh, macho badge.
Yeah,
No.
I had to do a double take there myself. Gulpin, oh, you're so cute. Goodbye, friend. Goodbye. I love him so much.
Me too. Please.
Gulpin. So cute, so fun. If you are... oh god, where did I put it? Oh, no. I didn't mean to close it.
Oh, just a little guy.
It's a little guy.
Little guy.
Little guy. Hello, little guys. Little guys, they're so cute. If you're just now joining us and you're kind of wondering what is going badge, what's going on, this is a full item randomizer. All of the stuff in the overworlds change. All of the things that we get from trainer battles is randomized. All the things that we get from gym battles is randomized. We need all 8 badges to get to Elite 4. We need our normal 4 to fight Norman. We also have our wild Pokemon. Our starter was completely randomized. Our trainer parties are randomized. They're fully force evolved. Our legendary encounters are completely randomized. But all the types are vanillas, and all of their abilities with all their evolution, with Wonder Guard being blacklisted. So there's some fun settings going on here. You're like, oh, how do you have a Groudon that's only checks notes level, was it 38, 39?
Yeah.
I don't remember at this point. Like, that's how. And we got a Hariyama. All right, well. Well, that's a friend.
Yeah.
That's a friend. That's a friend shape. We also have guaranteed catch rate on, so anything Chaffee sees in the wild that they want, they will be catching.
Yeah. Such as Groudon. Oh, we just got our bike.
Let's go, baby. Bike
There
time.
we go.
Bike time.
It's about time.
I love putting Groudon in the little basket in front of my bike and just riding around town.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Can I escape? Fine.
Ah, yes. That's actually hilarious, because Doug Trio has Arena Trap normally. Or rather can.
I think it's because Doug Trio just outspeeds us.
Yeah, in this case, that makes sense. Just funny that
Yeah.
a Doug Trio who you normally cannot escape against is still giving you problems. You've got these hidden items memorized. I can tell. It's you know where
I play this a little too much.
I mean, that's what makes you a good candidate to run it for our International Non-Binary People's Day celebration. So there you go.
And I really appreciate that. I'm still surprised this got it, but I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I remember. I remember Chaffee being like, "Hey, can you commentate this?" And I was like, "How? All right, yeah, I'll be there. Yep." Randomizers just bang.
Yep.
They're good content. They're genuinely good content. Even if, like, I'm gonna be real, I'm not like a top tier commentator for Emerald. I'm not like, oh, this upcoming area has like 6 checks and you'll see that very efficiently. I don't do that. I genuinely do not. One, I personally don't find that entertaining, but 2, I don't have that level of knowledge. I know just enough to get by and to get my hands dirty, because I also play this randomizer. So it's genuinely, we're here for a good time and also a medium length time.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, we're here for the vines. Hanging out, playing some Pokemon, watching whatever randomness happen, like Venomoth using Sharpen, for example. I didn't even know that was a move.
And Groudon very politely just being like, and just destroying everything in like almost one hit.
Thank you for the one repel.
Yo, we got a repel. Let's go. We could go through the grass again. Yay. Berry, Pearl, Stone. All right, well. At some point in here, that literally, like, there's gonna be like 3 more badges that's just gonna fall into your lap, and we're just all gonna be like, yay!
You're gonna get a berry. Citrus berry is a good one to get.
Sell the nuggets. Probably the heart skills, yeah. Literally anything we don't need and just go full like repels and maybe. Well, at this point, probably don't need to pick up any more potions because you have a couple in your inventory.
Selling the EXP share is very funny.
Yeah, we don't need it.
I mean, what we don't need it where we're going. We're going straight to the blender to make those smoothies, baby. All right, time to buy Rebel. Let's go, baby.
Yep.
We'll probably never need to buy another one again.
Probably not.
Yay. If this went on long enough that you would need to use 99 of them, I'm gonna knock on I'm gonna knock on the vetter's door and be like, hey, friend, what happened?
Since we don't have the Devon scope, we can't fight Winona. Not complaining.
Yeah, you can put that off for a little bit, which is fine.
We can't get that item in particular because we don't have the Devon scope. Let's see what this Kecleon is. All right.
No sturdy on that golem because randomized abilities.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Gordon, wow.
Wow.
My favorite defensive move. Smile.
Quote, Metapod.
That's an item. You love berries so much. Oh, we got
Let's go. Alrighty. Okay.
we have all HMs.
We have all the HMs now. I was gonna say that's the only one we're missing, so. Another rare candy. Alright, so we have all of our HMs. We're pretty much at the point where anything could be the last little of something we need. There are a couple items that are needed to do some minor checks, but really, like, again, our goal is just to get the badges, and we still need 5 of them. So, or 4? 5? 4?
4. Yeah.
4. The thing is the badge 5 always, I can never tell if it's lit up or not because of the way it's colored, and also I'm colorblind anyway, so I'm just sitting here looking at it like, is that lit up?
No, I was just thinking that one's really hard to tell.
Yeah.
It is
It's always
surf
hard to
badge, and we
tell.
got surf, so.
It's that randomizer brain, baby.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking about that. I just think, oh, surf, yay. 'Cause I know we can use fly without the badge, but
That's it. Everything else we do need the badges for.
I'm sure the guys at the counter there are just like, what is this weirdo doing?
Yeah. We got places to go.
Yeah, at this point, a lot of things are going to be pretty open. You'll kind of notice that you'll see Chaffee kind of looking over to their left. There are trackers for this game, which you can see the item tracker on the side here, but there are also map trackers. So if you've ever been a little intimidated about starting some of the Pokemon randomizers, a lot of them, if not all of them, do have map trackers associated with them through Pop Tracker. which makes it a lot easier to play the game. So even if you have minimal knowledge of like where anything is or where you could go, these trackers will highlight locations for you based on the items that you have and the settings that you set on it. So it'll help you track, like if you're like, oh, I have, you know, I can use these HMs without badges, or, you know, if you can only use HMs with badges, it'll still tell you like, hey, you can go to this location because you have fly now, which is another great way the community has made it very accessible to play these games, because so many people are daunted by, oh, I don't really know this game very well, but I did like it when I played it 15 years ago as a kid or whatever. Trackers are cool and great, and salute emoji, thank you to all the tracker devs out there. I owe you my whole life.
Yeah.
Unironically.
The one gym where we actually need the battle trainers.
Yeah, the blind trainer setting is basically, normally in Pokemon games, as you know, when you walk into a trainer's line of sight, it says off an encounter within, but in this randomizer and several of the other Pokemon randomizers, you can force that off, actually. You can basically just set a flag where it goes, oh, they've already been, I don't want to say necessarily been encountered, but kind of to the same degree. So basically, when you pass in front of them, their encounter does not trigger. You would have to walk up to them and talk to them to trigger their encounter. So that's a really cool, I want to say, like, just quality of life setting, really. So like if you just want to play as it is, explore the world at your own pace and not feel like you're forced into every random trainer battle, you can just turn that on. And that is available in many of the Pokemon randomizers, not just Emerald, which is really cool. It genuinely makes like what Chaffee is doing a lot faster, because we are not forced into how many trainer checks are there? There's like,
oh god,
there's like in Emerald alone, I think there's like 150
at least,
like on 140, 150. I think it's a lot. It's a lot of random trainers, and in some of them, I think the ones you're forced to encounter, I think is like 70 or 80, maybe a little closer to 90. Like they're impassable. You cannot progress without, like, you cannot progress through a route without encountering them. There are some that are optional where you would have to go out of your way to encounter them, but there are so many of them that are forced encounters, because again, you know, in vanilla, in unrandomized, you know, Pokemon, they want you to encounter these trainers. They want you to level up. They want you to interact with the world around you. But the randomizer, we don't want that. We just want to go fast. We want to do our stuff and we want to get out. There are a couple other like really cool quality of life things where like you can randomize the Pokemon types, but we're not doing that. All of our types are vanilla, and their abilities will follow the evolution, with the Wonder Guard being blacklisted.
Screw Wonder Guard.
All of our trainer battles, yeah, screw Wonder Guard. Yeah, all my homies hate Wonder Guard. But all of our trainer parties are completely randomized. All the Pokemon we're going to find in the wild are randomized. That's also how we have a Groudon at level 38, because we found it in the wild and we went, yeah, you buddy, you're coming home with us. A lot of really, really fun things here going on.
Oh, we got the Master Ball.
Ooh, I loved the Master Ball.
Yep. So that's a guaranteed catch.
As we checks notes have guaranteed catch turned on.
Yep.
Honestly, I need you to promise me if you find a Shuckle, you use the Master Ball on it, please.
I will.
Please, yay. I need it. Because we've already seen Shuckle in the wild. I don't remember where we saw him, but I know we saw a Shuckle. So if we see it again, if somehow the repel wears off and we see it, well, we have 99 repels, so
yeah,
we in an ideal world should never hopefully run into one, but we'll see how it goes.
That's so many one-off checks now. Definitely need to heal first.
I'm also gonna be that commentator. Can you move your mouse cursor off of
I'm so sorry.
screen? Thank you. No, you're good.
I thought I disabled it in
You're good.
OBS.
No, it's all good. I do that all the time where I'm like, I forget to disable it and someone goes, "Rin your cursor," and I'm like, yeah, no, it lives there. Deal with it. Full heal, my favorite.
It's just I need to tab back into the game every time I use the trackers.
No, that's the same. I have the setting turned on in the thing you're using to play the game that I'm not going to say the name of. I have the thing turned on where I can do inputs in the background, which is both a blessing and a curse. So I don't have to tab back and forth.
Yeah, every time I have that setting enabled, I somehow accidentally create a save state and load it.
Yeah, I have all of mine set to my numpad, so it's a little out of the way for me to do it, but I do still do it sometimes, which is very bad.
Since we do.
But also, I never remember to tab back in, so... Now that we have strength, we can...
Rock Smash.
Or sorry, Rock Smash, yeah. My brain is like, here. I'm here. And present.
I'm also present.
It's so funny because, like, in the different games, like, you use strength for some of the boulders, and then this one's like, oh, you got to smash the rocks? Yeah, I'm gonna blame Game Freak on this one. Not gonna lie. I won't throw them under the bus.
Yep.
You Super Repel. My favorite.
So many.
Every time we're on the bike and you're, like, going through town, Vanessa Carlton's 1,000 Miles plays in my head, and I'm just like da 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 da, because I don't have the music, so I'm just like making the music in my own head.
Normally that boulder's not there, but it's a nice quality of life change. Oh, we got a berry from a berry tree? Berry from a berry tree.
Berry tree. Wow. Is this even randomized?
No.
I'm starting to think it's not randomized.
Yeah.
This is all an elaborate plot by Rosalind to get us to play the berry game.
Yeah. You do have the Pokeblock case.
That is true. You start making those berry curry cubes for all the Pokemon.
Yeah.
Hyper Potion. Where are my badges? This is where I put my badges,
Yeah.
if I had one.
Probably in the trick house.
Honestly, that'd be funny. Imagine finding like 3 of them there. That would...
I mean, that's where my fly was last night, so.
That's true. Berry.
Berry.
Full heal.
Sketch.
Sketch, okay.
Berry.
Berry.
Super potion.
Potion. Alright, well, This is a very... I don't want to say heavy-handed, but it is pretty backloaded. Like the progression seems to come in spurts where you'll find like 4 or 5 things in a row and you're like, pog, and then you're like, 1 check.
Yeah.
2 check. Ooh, maybe another 1 check. Ooh, maybe a stray 1. It'd be just gonna be a lot of like tapping on a location, hoping it's a badge, and then moving on very sadly.
Yeah. Oh boy, the Eon ticket.
Eon ticket, yeah. Someone's playing in the ashes out here. I can't even say sand, it's literally volcanic ashes.
Always like this route.
Yeah, it's cool, but like, I'm gonna be real, y'all. The air quality ain't great. You need to not be... You should probably not be breathing in volcanic ash. What do I know?
I'm Canadian, I'm sorry.
I'm literally... Hey, I'm not blaming you. I'm just gonna put that out there. I'm not blaming you. But as an asthmatic, though, if I was out near a volcano and there was ash raining down on me, I would maybe not be like letting it get all over my skin and breathing it in, but I don't know. Berries. There's just berries galore on these actual berry trees, which is kind of wild.
go say hi to Team Magma. Why not?
Might as well. They're here. You're here. I will say they do have the cooler of the two hideouts. I will say
They do.
Like, Aqua's is like in a coolest location, and you gotta go by a waterfall. Like, it looks cool, but then like when you actually get to it itself, it's just not as cool. But this is like
In a volcano.
peak. Yeah, it is quite literally peak.
Yeah.
It is at a peak. It's very good.
Why did they not cook in there? That's my question. They're surrounded by lava.
I think they're just built different. I think God said, hey, you're gonna withstand fire. Everything else about you is not that great, but you can withstand fire.
Yeah.
That poor spider Pokemon though, cooking it down. Mm-hmm. And flamethrower. Ooh,
yeah.
You're evil. You're evil. Gotta cook them. Another one.
Another one.
Another one. I was getting ready to say another one, but darn.
I wish. Paralyzed.
We still win. Okay, well, never mind. Hold on. All right, okay.
Restaurant.
Okay. That's funny. I was caught off guard. I don't know, man. You had two spiders and a Porygon. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
You didn't come prepared.
And a lazy Porygon.
This man wore flip-flops to prom. I don't know what to tell you, man. I just don't know what to tell you.
Hello, Lava Ridge. Quickly heal before we...
We gotta go.
Yeah.
We gotta warm the candy in the hot spring first, actually.
Yeah.
You gotta feed the Pokemon the warm, rare candy. All right. Okay. You know what? We take those. It's better than... That's better than the warm, rare candy to feed your Pokemon.
Yeah.
I don't want to know the things that Badge is seeing. I'm just gonna put that out there. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I don't want to touch it.
I got really, really bad news for you. You did touch it. You had to touch it.
Yeah, you had to pick it up.
You had to
somehow.
touch it.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could have used your toes, but I feel like you're still touching
Yeah.
it. Like,
It's
Yeah.
just in your bag now, too.
should have gone to a vending machine and gotten water
Yeah.
so you could like rinse it off.
Would that even help?
I mean, honestly, I think the clean water would be something at least.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, Ralts. Holy. So cute. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right. Well, okay. Goodbye.
We got waterfall checks now.
This poor gym leader is like, I've curated the best Pokemon for my gym, and it's like,
Oh, please.
Whatever. That's fine.
At least it's burned.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's burned, and also like it's gonna just use protective moves probably.
Yeah. Come on, Peril.
Wow, how rude, Planner. She's trying to make this take longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked a lot of smack about those berries, but I'm just saying, like, they kind of came in handy.
There we go.
We're getting there. Okay. All right. Well,
I'm just going to save us some time.
was gonna laugh if it went to do a move that reparalyzed you. I was gonna lose it. The chances could be high.
There we go. Version 2 and a berry. Thanks. Oh, there's a couple routes we can take. We got the desert. We got the go-giles.
Not a berry. Wow.
Yeah. Amazing.
Rare. Wild.
Hold on. There's only one item that spawns whenever we leave and enter a room. So we're just gonna have to do a quick detour for one item.
Yeah, do be like that.
You're supposed to spawn. Where'd you go? Oh.
Is it in the south?
Normally there would be like a tower like near the entrance, and there's a item hidden in that tower.
Hmm.
Let's try this again. Maybe we have to like enter in from the north.
Maybe, yeah.
You know what? Let's just hope it's not important for now.
Yeah, we can always come back later.
Yeah.
If we think that.
That's true.
One check in Marvel. Got a couple checks here. This is where we want to go.
The back. Badges, oh badges, where could ye be? Badges, oh badges.
Yeah.
This is just turned into scavenger hunt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
pretty much.
running around.
I mean, as if this game wasn't already a,
Yeah, in a way.
a large scavenger hunt, yeah. But it's narrowing down now where, well, one, there are a couple of areas that haven't even been touched yet just because we did not have the HMs, or the badges for said HMs, to use them to get to these locations. But also now, the routes that we did previously go to, now that we have Cut, now that we have Waterfall, now that we have Rock Smash, we can now go get those straggler checks too. So it's like, we might have already been in an area, but now there's like, you know, a handful more things we can do because we now have more options in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Repel! Where are my badges?
Yep.
Where are my badges? A berry. That's great. That's cool and all, but where?
Yep.
are my badges?
You have a waterfall check here. Actually, a couple waterfall checks. Magma. Oh,
Okay.
We
Man.
don't have strength yet, unfortunately. We need the heat badge for that.
Yeah, we need badge 4.
We do have waterfall checks. In the cave ahead, at least.
Welcome back, Meteor Falls.
Yep.
I will say, I genuinely loathe how far you have to go out of the way to get it, and then it's like, ooh, it's a berry. Like, all right, cool. Well, guess I'll go cry.
Gotta be a little careful here.
Yeah, I don't want to fall down the wrong path. Because while the trainers will not aggro to us and won't battle, it is just annoying to have to go all the way back down and come all the way back up. Please be something. All right, it's just haze. All right, well, okay, never mind. Got my hopes up. I was gonna
There is
pop.
one more.
Yeah, I just was hoping that one really out of the way was a badge or something. I was gonna pop off, but
Yeah.
my hopes, my dreams crushed.
Oh, that's an entrance.
Old Rod, my favorite. We go, I mean, at this point, we should just retire and become a fisher.
Yeah.
I'm gonna retire, fish all day.
Tower came back.
Yeah, maybe.
And we have dive checks on the ship. And then we also have the battlefront here we can do.
True.
And that's all we really have.
I usually disable Battle Frontier, so
I was gonna say Battle Frontier would be really funny.
it would.
There it is.
Yay!
All right, we're going to Magma Hideout.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's our heat badge. Well, it was important. I'm glad you went back. Because you literally were like, we'll come back. We'll hope it's not important. Heat badge.
Yeah.
Like, okay, all right, well.
The most important it could have been.
Yeah. Best music in the game, my personal opinion.
Right, I'll unmute the stream here in a second so I can hear it.
I don't think I'm sound streaming.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, I agree. It's a banger. I had to unmute the like actual stream, not yours. So I was like, I had to wait because it's also like 10 seconds in the past, so I had to wait specifically and count to unmute.
Yeah. I will not lie, this is a bit of a confession, but when Oras came out and I heard the Verdant Turf theme for the very first time, I cried.
Honestly, I don't blame you.
It's got hit with a wave of nostalgia right there.
I did kind of, I don't think I like cried, but I definitely like, it hit a moment when Near Replicant came out and they had like the two different versions of music, and I was just like, oh, it's so good. It's just like I remember. Soundtracks to do that.
Yeah.
Good soundtracks to do that. Yeah, it's kind of wild how our brains associate sight, sound, smell to certain memories, and they invoke feelings. Pokemon is, I feel like that is like that kind of series for a lot of people, where they'll hear a song and they'll be like, oh, I remember being 10 and getting my butt whooped by this one gym leader because I like the song. Like, this hideout's just so cool, man. Like, you look at Team Aqua's and it's so sad.
Yeah.
This one's the cooler one of the two, and I will be not taking any questions at this time, thank you.
Yeah, Meg was like, oh, we're in a volcano, and Aqua's like, we built a warehouse in a cave.
And there's some water, maybe, if we're feeling generous, but wait, how is Groudon there if we have Groudon? What's going on here? Is that an imposter?
Yeah. Wake up the red Pokemon with a blue orb.
I mean, opposites attract something. Minun! Oh my god, it's so cute.
So small.
Sorry we had to destroy you. Goodbye. Oh, never mind. You get to stick around a little longer. Oh, well. It's super effective. Does 6 HP. Alright, cool.
Yeah. Please.
We take those.
Yeah.
Kadabra. Alright, well that was actually super effective.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh! Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Well, at least we have revives.
As I say, it gives us a turn to revive and heal, so we have time, but
Yeah.
it's like near the bottom, I think.
Oh.
Or no, it's near the top, never mind. You've got a lot of items since...
Yeah, I do.
Let's say I saw the revive herb somewhere. I was like, I just don't remember when you got it.
Okay.
Yo, we'll take them. We take those, baby. Can't hurt. Yo, surf? Never mind. That's fine though.
At least Groudon on surf too.
I was gonna say, because surf, second try. Goodbye.
Easy.
We take those. We win.
Alright, we're gonna fly to Slateport.
Right past.
Figure some story.
So what, we need badge 6, we need badge 1?
Yes.
I was just thinking, looks like 2 badges left.
Yeah, the thing is like, they could still be another, I mean, they could still be another 20, 30, it's maybe even 40 minutes in.
Yeah.
Because this could be a wild goose chase of, you need the rest of the like literal keys and the key items, or you can need the mail to trade, or you need the thing that looks like a very sad bop it. I'm very bad at names, sorry, but I know what the item is and I know what it does. Yeah. And the name escapes me, but this could be just a minor like, go to X to get Y, and then you got to go to Z and then circle all the way back around to A, like kind of shebang. So, and we don't know because it's a randomizer. And while I do have the spoiler log, I've not opened it. I have it in case of emergency, in case we get lost and down bad, but I genuinely don't think we're gonna need it. So I also have no idea where anything is.
We have a path. That's a big thing. We have a path so far.
Yeah. So I'm discovering this in real time as everyone else is. I am actually kind of interested. I probably will go look at the spoiler log and look at the spears when we're done, because I'm a little curious about a couple choices that were made, but not saying like obviously any of them were bad. It's just like, what did the game give us and where did it expect us to go?
Yeah.
Kind of I always look at spoiler log after I finish a randomizer. I hate this puzzle every time. I genuinely need a thing to remind me how to do it every time. Zinc, Carbos.
Ignoring those two because those are just Pokemon.
Yep. This is why the Aqua hideout is dog water.
Yeah. Thank goodness for the tracker.
Yeah. I genuinely needed to tell me where to go. Like, especially in here, because I'm just like, ooh, I don't remember what button takes me where. You think I memorize these things? No, I play too many randomizers. I need to play other games. I need the brain space to think about other games.
Me too. Hi, Matt. At least I think his name is Matt.
About to find out.
It's Matt.
Yeah.
I'm smart. I said Marty.
I literally could have given him any name and it probably would have been fine.
Yeah. There we go.
That poor Jumplove had no chance.
Nope.
Also, how is this man going to be an Aqua admin? He's only got 2 Pokemon. Like, brother, ask for a raise. They're shafting you. Don't let them do that. Like, give more Pokemon. I think you're allowed to. It's kind of messed up. Is this what their leadership looks like? I mean, man, I'm not joining Team Aqua.
No. Please.
They're like, come join our cause. It's like, your admin has 2 Pokemon, brother. I don't think the benefits package is going to be really great. Like, where's my dental? Where's my vision? It ain't there.
2 Pokemon in there, a Jumpluff and a Diglett.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
We got dive checks. Yay.
Let's go. We've gotten to the point where I'm so cozy that I'm like readjusting my lap blanket as my legs are up on my desk. Like we're really in the home stretch now, honestly, not gonna lie to you. We're genuinely in the home stretch.
Oh, charcoal underwater.
I mean, water does create a lot of pressure.
It does, yeah.
I'm not surprised you would find charcoal there.
Oh,
yo!
One more badge.
All right, we just need badge 1 now.
Skipped it so quickly, but I vaguely saw the word badge, and I was like, oh, there it is.
Well, as I say, I keep every time you check now, I'm just looking over at the tracker waiting for it to light up.
See, you're smarter than I am. I'm trying to read what's on the screen.
It's that randomizer brain, baby. I'm just here enjoying the presence of my friends and Pokemon and checks notes. Groudon. Yeah. Calcium. All right. Well, can't win them all.
No.
I know that and I'm not gonna check. My prediction is you're gonna need the mail to get your last badge.
Well, at least we could say we don't need the trick house.
That's true, but my prediction is the mail, just because I think it's really silly and it's like a minor one-off check that.
Probably on the abandoned ship, because there's dive checks too.
Yeah, could be, yeah. I forget that the ship has dive checks sometimes.
Me too. And I look at the tracker like, oh, those exist.
Yeah. Those exist, I guess, technically, yes, but like also like in my brain, no, they don't.
Yeah, no.
It is also really fun to see Hariyama use dive.
Yeah.
That did make me laugh the first time I saw it.
Groudon also using surf is like It does bring me joy. If you told like 10-year-old me that this would be possible 20 years ago, I'd been like, nah, you're pulling my leg. You're lying to me. Those are one of those myths that they tell on the internet or whatever.
Yeah,
but,
playground.
Yeah. The amount of times people have lied to me on the GameFAQ forums are way too high. So like, I genuinely would never believe anything anyone would say, but...
It's either like playground rumor or they own like an action replay.
Oh, God, yeah. My dad had one, but I was never allowed to mess around with it because he was like, it'll make you not appreciate the games as they were, and I was like, okay, and then I just never used it.
Interesting.
My mom was like, here you go.
Yeah, my parents were gamers, very hardcore gamers. They did like WoW rating and stuff and all kinds of stuff when I was growing up, so like, to me, they would play a game and then they'd be like, how can I make this better? And they would use like action replays and stuff to modify the games. Which at this point, as a grown person who plays randomizers, I don't blame them. I hate playing games vanilla most of the time. If I'm like, I got a mod for that, I will do it. I love quality of life options. We've cascaded through almost all of our dive checks here.
For this route, at least.
Yeah, I was to say for this route, we're coming up on the end of the dive checks, yeah.
Now we're off to Moss Deep.
Mm-hmm. Do you think berries grow on trees here?
Probably not.
Not in this universe.
I bet the berries, like... I'm sure the berries probably grow in, like, the trash cans or whatever.
Yeah.
It is the one gym where we have double battles.
Yeah.
And that's not a king's. That's not a King's Rock.
Well, sometimes people get a little confused.
Yeah. Sorry, just double checking the.
Oh, my cat is trying to say hello. Hello, buddy.
Hi, cat.
Hello, cats.
He
Hello, cat.
has decided that he wants to. He's made an appearance on Hotfix before many times back when Seuss used to have a show. So the few times that Seuss has ever been on camera for that one, because obviously it was two hosts and they didn't always have camera when they did. Not would sometimes be in the frame.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hey buddy, I don't want to play with you right now. I'm sorry. He's probably coming to me because Seuss is probably asleep on the couch, actually. I had to wake up early and they were like, I'm going to sleep in today. And I was like, no, you're not, because I got to commentate. And they were like, oh.
Yeah, I think my fiance's still asleep in the other room. A nap on the couch is going to be me after I'm done hosting here.
That's what I'm saying. Double battles. What do we got?
All right.
A Wurmple. All right. A 41 Wurmple. You know, that's kind of like the people who were like, they're small and I love them and I'm going to keep them and raise them forever. And it's like, Wurmple, Shuckle, Metapod. It's like, I'm glad you're dedicated to your craft, but someone should have told you no a very long time ago.
The Wurmple knows
This could actually...
low kick.
This could get interesting because this Groudon's only one level above these guys.
And they're double battles and your partner is 20 and
yeah, using Altaria. That's gonna be interesting.
I mean, honestly, like Sheer Cold or Surf are gonna be your options for Sceptile, yeah. There's not a lot of wiggle room here, unfortunately.
Delibird.
Delibird.
Alright, well.
Honestly, welcome to the randomizer, everyone.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
Flash Fire Delibird? Okay. Okay. Sure.
It's another day that ends in Y, everybody. Another day ends in Y. Grudge or endure, either one. I mean, or actually, dive could. I forgot Hariyama has dive.
I mean, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Certainly not normal. That did a little.
Oh my god.
Hid underwater. Yeah, you can continue to hide, buddy. Where's our
Fire Delibird.
heals?
That's gonna be in, I don't want to say my nightmares because it's not that scary, but definitely one of those weird dreams where you wake up and you're like, what the heck was that?
It's gonna be one of those things that like you're just gonna be carrying on your daily life, and someone's gonna say like a key word. They're gonna say the word flash or fire, and you're just gonna like flash back and suck into this moment where you watch Delibird use flash fire. And
Yeah.
where'd that come
Yeah.
from?
And immediately paralysis again. Citrus berry. They might. I wonder if they have any potions
Oh,
left.
oh,
Nice
I'll
crit.
take that.
Okay.
You get ice crit, yeah. Yay.
We're gonna be here a while.
Perhaps,
Yeah,
especially
well.
if you keep getting paralyzed like this. Watching Dive move Alteria's health bar by a pixel.
Yeah.
Even Flamethrower's barely doing anything. Interesting.
My cat is sitting right behind me and screaming. He's over this. He wants me to pay attention to him. Poor bud.
Berry again.
Oh my god, we're gonna be here a while.
Yeah,
This paralyzes nasty.
it is.
It's gonna bind on it.
That's
Yeah, maybe.
Actually, that's a good call, I think.
The slow bleed on it will probably
Yeah.
be better, because if you don't get paralyzed, you're at least
Yeah,
doing
you
some
need
amount
anything.
yeah.
Of course.
Not
Of course.
a hunter
I was
potion.
wondering if they had any potions left. I mean, we'll get there eventually. Eventually.
It's just
One of these days you'll
race to the
crit.
finish.
Yeah.
You have Lepa berries, right? So you can restore PP if you need to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even elixirs and ethers.
Yeah, that too.
I was gonna say there's the other items and
I
whatever.
forgot
'cause
elixirs existed.
It's yeah. Well, it's also been a while since the shop sweep, so. By God, please.
Of course. Of course. They're cheating.
By God.
The twins are cheating.
I
Do we
mean,
have any full restores?
we have full restores.
Got full restores.
Yeah, might as well.
If they can play with fire, so can you.
Okay, I was thinking eventually you'll
Yay!
crit. Surely. I'm not gonna actually say anything.
Paralysis doesn't matter where we're going. We're playing the long game, baby. We have another full restore.
Yeah.
Try me. I'll literally. Oh!
See, okay.
Hey, I love it here.
That's
I love it
I
here.
was going to say, surely they don't have another hyper potion,
Oh
and then
my-
I thought better of it.
I spent
But
so long earlier being like, hey everybody, this looks like fun. You should play this. And then now we're in like Torture City. So I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to sell people on the wrong. Maybe I'm trying to sell people on the wrong thing. My bad. My bad. All right.
Hate and Liza's idea of a good
on.
time. Ooh. Okay, and then you crit
Oh.
back. All right.
Oh, that
We're gonna
was yeah, that's a good. I was gonna say. And there's our last badge.
That's ridiculous.
All right.
We're
me
gonna
and go
take a
mode.
break
Yeah.
because we know we need it right now.
Oh yeah. Holy.
Great opportunity for you all to get some water, go process whatever the heck that was. this. Really quick,
Take some time, call your therapist.
really quick before we do that, I want to briefly thank everyone who's supporting Games Done Quick with your subscriptions, gift subs, and bits cheered. Your contributions are what help keep our shows running and allow you to enjoy the ridiculousness like this. If you are enjoying the stream and enjoying this chaos, please consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during our replays. We will be right back in just a few minutes, and Chappie will be in go mode when we come back. Thanks for sticking around through the break, everyone. I'm Helix. You are watching the International Non-Binary People's Day celebration on GDQ Hotfix. We are in the middle of Pokemon Emerald Randomizer. I say in the middle of, we're approaching the end of, because Chappie is now in go mode. We just had the most ridiculous Tate and Liza fight I could imagine, and that also happened to get us our last badge. So, Chappie, take us home.
Yeah, let's count down. 3, 2, 1, go. And we also got the Quick Claw. We don't need it, but...
Yeah, well, accessories are nice.
Yeah.
The country roads take us home. We have all our badges, so if you're just now tuning in, you're now at the good part. You missed all of the struggle, and welcome to the reward.
Yeah. We are
literally on we need to go on our way. That's literally all that's left here. Thoughts, feelings, Chaffee? How did you feel about this so far? How are you? How is the seed treating you? How much do you want to say friends with Rosalind after this one?
I mean, Rosalind saw like the ending of the seed I had last night, and I appreciate this seed a lot more.
Yeah, I was gonna say this one does seem pretty nice. Again, thank you to Rosalind for vetting the seed for us. Vetting a seed means that basically they just made sure that this was completable in the amount of time that we had here. This is, as you see, a full item randomizer. So if you've missed the bulk of it, you've missed a lot of it. But if you do want to go back, obviously there is the VOD that is going to be here on Twitch, that there eventually be one on YouTube also. Shout outs to our YouTube channel. A lot of these items are literally just wherever there are berries, not in trees. There's berries everywhere but trees, apparently. We picked up our badges randomly, picked up our HMs randomly, we picked up our bikes randomly. Everything that we've needed so far has just been in random locations. But now that we are at the end, we are just going to be doing a small amount of prep work here. We're going to be changing out some of our moves, and we're also going to be feeding our Pokemon the rare candies that we picked up along the way, just to get that last little boost over into the end, as we prepare to go to Victory Road and battle the Elite Four. If you are, again, just tuning in, a couple of reminders for the settings for this randomizer. Our wild Pokemon are completely random. We did start with random starters, but it doesn't matter anymore now because we have a very powerful Groudon. The trainer parties are also going to be completely random, but their types are vanillas, and their abilities have been following their evolutions, with Wonder Guard being blacklisted. All my homies hate Wonder Guard. We blacklist Wonder Guard because it's not great. All level up moves start with 4 moves, fun stuff like that. Another also quality of life feature that we have, and you are going to notice this more as we go actually into Victory Road and All Mights again when we get there, is that we do have the blind trainer setting turned on. This is a quality of life feature that means that every time we pass in front of a trainer, its automatic aggro to us to start a battle does not ensue unless it is a story relative force battle like this one here. But all the random ones that you're going to see, like as we are on Victory Road, we're just going to pass right by them, and you're going to be very confused, but that is intentional, and you too can play with those settings if you head over to archipelago.gg and you check out any of the randomizers there, but specifically Emerald Randomizer. Those options are there. So you can play this too at home if you've been having fun and you've been watching and you're like, I want to do this, I want to be a part of this community, I want to have this torturous fun question mark that and Chaffee's been going through. You can also play along at home. We're big chillin'. We're literally just big chillin'. Yeah. We're at the end. So if you've just now started tuning in, sorry you missed the fun, but also this part's congratulations, you get the reward, you get the ice cream at the end, and you didn't have to do anything. Welcome in. we're also like gonna be like ridiculously underestimate, which is kind of the give and take that you have with randomizers. Really, is that like when you have them, even if the seed is vetted and we know that this is completable under 3 hours or 2:45, which was the goal that was given, that doesn't mean that you still can't get well under that amount of time. So even if the seed vetter got a 2:30, a 2:25, that doesn't mean you can't finish it in 2 hours. Like, you could just get a really good Pokemon and a really good like moveset, and you can just blast your way through the end, or you can just get really, really lucky and check just what you need to get to the end. So these estimates being dynamic is not necessarily a show that like the seed wasn't properly vetted, or we have the wrong settings, or we didn't anticipate this. It's just the way randomizers work, that like we're just going to be almost 30 minutes underestimated at the end here. So I mean,
yeah, that's a randomizer moment.
It is 110% a randomizer moment, but randomizers are fun. Randomizers are so fun, and I'm so glad that you genuinely have like really embraced them. Like, I remember at first you were like, oh, I'm just kind of getting into these,
Yeah.
and then now you're like, hey, so hey, I'm doing these all the time.
Yeah.
Come look at my content. So
Yeah, it's kind of like, this is kind of like a full circle moment for me, because like I first debuted this run back in October for Lady Arcader's Attract mode, and that was like my very first run, at least in front of an audience. And now, look at me.
yeah, it's a testament to, if you think something is cool and fun, you should do it, even if you're only doing it for yourself.
Yeah.
And then take the plunge to submit it to things. You never know what is going to accept it. I mean, like, while this is a celebration and this is like, we do have, speedruns and randomizers and fun things here, like, it's not an incredibly high stakes thing. Like, you're not submitting it to some like big event with like a big charity. You have a lot of pressure. Like, this is just fun. Sometimes you can do things for fun. A reminder that to the speedrunning community, you can in fact do things for fun. So
That's what Hotfix is all about.
so true. I do love the hotfix. As someone who has been on hotfix to do this, I want to say the stupidest things that they have allowed me to do. I mean, saw a few things, but like,
Getting a little ahead of myself here.
yeah, just like the last little bits of everything here. It's like whatever we do not need to take in with us, we can just buy a few items to help us along the road here. As many full resources as we think. Yeah, probably 20 is fine.
Yeah.
Because we are walking into this with one really hefty, chunky Pokemon, but that doesn't mean that we can't be caught off guard and might need some of these items along the way. But Groudon will, in fact, carry us through.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out when you have a box legendary on your team, you're having a pretty easy time, usually, unless you're fighting Kate and Liza, I suppose.
Yeah. Or unless you have types completely randomized and moves completely randomized, and then you walk in and you're like, you're a water ground Groudon, and you're fighting a flying Pokemon that just never gets hit, and it's like, all right, that's cool, I guess. I'm not paralyzed immediately.
It's always glare too. It's always glare.
Always glare, yeah.
Yeah. Groudon's just a small little lad. It doesn't like being looked at.
Yeah.
Gets a little shy. Gets a little anxiety paralysis.
Please.
Honestly, I get it.
Of course.
Full restore. Well, we also have some,
Yeah.
so joke's on them. Icicle Spear? What do you mean? Alright, well... Oh...
There we go.
Well, I mean, we still take them, but it is a little... It's more of an annoying start than a rough start. It's definitely not a rough start by any means.
No.
It's mostly just... It is mostly just time-consuming. Torture. Surf. It is really funny to just watch a Groudon and be like, surf.
Yep, surf.
I'm sad we never saw another Shuckle though. Well, actually, take that back. We could see a Shuckle.
We could see. We could.
We could. We can't catch a Shuckle, but we can see a Shuckle. There was a Master Ball that was gotten earlier, and I asked Chaffee, I was like, hey, if for whatever reason the repel wears off and you forget and we see a Shuckle, can we use a Master Ball on it? Oh, a friend. Friend shape. Friend goodbye shape. Okay, well. One down. Ha 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 ha.
Probably should have safety saved, but YOLO.
I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine.
Yeah.
We have like full restores and revives out the wazoo, so I think even if something were to clap ground on, I think we're pretty fine.
Okay, I'll take that.
Well, no, all right. No longer scared. No longer scared here at all. Just crit for it, my favorite.
Hello, Dragonite.
Hello, Dragonite. I was gonna say goodbye, Dragonite, but I got a little. Ooh. Oh. What if we also?
Yes, wonderful.
We can't air cutter, but they can air cutter. All right, whatever.
Ooh, I was about to say, if you get crit, that's gonna be a problem.
That's fine.
Yeah.
This gives us a turn to fix things. It's not the end of the world.
Just another
max
level
revives.
12
We do have
Latias.
max revives.
I was gonna say, yeah, we did pick up a couple near the end there. A couple of the like miscellaneous treat checks were some max revives. So
Yeah.
go Groudon. It's literally like, welcome back, Groudon.
Yep.
Poggers. That is a not friend shape, but that is a tall shape.
Yeah.
All right, well, and it's super effective, so we're coasting her.
Let's go. If you want to use them either on extreme speed. There we go.
Yeah. On to the third.
Oh, Glacia.
She looks so ready to have her Pokemon's face kicked in. That is a Lickitung. Dude, I love the sprites in Emerald.
Me
like,
too.
look at Lickitung. Like, he's living his best life.
So good.
What a lad. The Pokemon that these have is very.
Oh.
That's
Hey.
yikes on bikes. But that's what the full restores are for.
Yeah. Bring down the damage a little and then finish it off with extreme speed again.
Yeah. Also nice health. Oh, never mind, he leveled. My bad.
Oh. Sorry.
It was nice for 3 seconds.
Yeah.
One hit KO Kakuna. What do we got next? What do we got next? Crow. Friend shaped.
That's enough.
Or I was gonna say at any point now.
Yeah.
Stop. Right at the end there. Holy. That's what the full restores are for, baby. Yeah. I love full restores. can't escape as if you could?
Yeah.
Begin with? What? Okay.
Wow.
Like there's no other Pokemon to swap out. Like you're not going anywhere. Like this is what you got. Like Grotto's not going anywher.
I'm surprised she did not heal there.
I actually at the end there, yeah. I'm kind of surprised. The other two were, or 2 out of the other 2 were one hit KOs. So.
Yeah.
Time to fight the old man. That I'm surprised he's brave enough to wear not a shirt and that really flowy long cape
Yeah.
jacket thing.
Oh, come on.
Holy. And okay, full restore. All right, I'm not surprised.
I mean, let's make him waste them.
I mean, yeah, might as well. Goodbye, friend. So cute. Oh, another friend shape. Oh, these are all so friend shaped. I feel so bad, but at the same time, like, they gotta go. We got places to be.
Yeah.
I need to take a nap. I need to do a Costco run. Like, we need to end this so I can live my life. I'm for real, that's what we're gonna do today. So we're back from GDQ and we need to put food in the house. Seismic Toss kind of hurt though. Oof.
Yeah.
Alright, well. Okay, the Citrus Berry didn't heal it too much, so we're good. Uh-oh! That's what the full restore is for, baby!
Yeah.
We have more than enough. Like, you bought 20, and obviously, like, that wasn't a bad idea, but I was like, oh yeah, that's more than enough.
Oh.
Not paralyzed! You just full restored too.
We're paralyzed and confused.
Oh, that's not good. That's bad.
Please. Thank you.
Alright, 1 hit KOs. That's so good. Yeah.
Oh.
First get. Oh my god, Frenchie. Hello. Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right, we're gonna elixir again. Okay. Full restore.
That's what the full restores are for, baby.
Safety save.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at this point, this would be the spot to do it.
Yep. You know me repels.
Yep. I mean, might as well. That would be funny, though.
Yeah.
Like, what if I just repel? What are you repelling? Don't worry about it. I always thought that, like, after you defeat the champion, you should have, like, a really cool outfit that you get to change into, because technically you become the new champion.
Yeah. I want a long floaty cape. Where's mine?
I want a big long flowy cape. I want an obnoxiously large crown, and I want a scepter and everything. Like, I want to look like I mean business. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, it has speed boost too.
Ooh. Okay,
Interesting.
Waterfall didn't.
Okay.
It didn't hit for as hard as I thought it would. Executor.
Wow. That. Oh.
Oh,
That
that
flame-
crit.
That's what the revives and the full restores are for, baby.
That flame fair did not do as much as I was expecting.
Me too.
Goodbye, Subtile. Thank you for your sacrifice. Salute emoji. Groudon.
I'll take a crit.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah,
we take
for
those.
sure.
Yeah.
Hey, it crit you earlier. Only
That's true.
fair. Of course. Welcome
Latios.
back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Come full circle.
We got one of those. We got one of those too, baby.
Alright, no problem. Goodbye.
Okay. Honestly,
Yeah.
honestly, like, I can't even be mad. Latios and then Dinkata. Okay. Ombre, friend-shaped.
And goodbye.
Also goodbye shaped. Yeah.
We're not learning skills.
No.
Last
We don't need it where we're going.
Ooh, Masquerade.
Masquerade.
Unfortunately, will not be sticking around.
Dragons, bro. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever.
All right.
Goodbye.
Time is coming up. Time.
Yay!
Oh, what was the final time on that?
Looked like a 2:21:40-ish.
Nice.
40 something?
That might be a PB.
46.
That might be a
We
PB.
stopped the timer a tad late, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's not going to be exact with the breaks anyway, but cool. Yeah, that was fun. A casual 23 minutes and some change underestimate.
Yeah, that guy is PB.
Casually.
Awesome. Nicely done. That was a very
What a wonderful
interesting one.
here. It was interesting.
I think that's a polite way of putting it.
Yeah.
It was interesting. It was entertaining. Really.
That's true. That's
The
very
game
true.
really understood the assignment and threw all the legendaries at us as well. So,
Yeah.
any shout outs from the two of you?
Oh boy. First of all, shout out to Wayward Rosalind for betting the seed.
Thank you, Rosalind.
Thank you. Thank you. Of course, shout out to Varin for first of all joining me on here, but also being with me for my first time running.
Salute emoji.
Yeah. Of course, shout out Brain Fatales, Lady Arcaders, Lady Arcaders mentioned, Binary Breakers. And yeah, you can find me on Blue Sky, chaffee.bsky.social, and follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/chaffee_. Gotta get that underscore there. You see more shenanigans like this if you're interested, so please send me a follow. And I think that's it for me.
I have the same shoutouts. Shoutouts to Frame Fatales, shoutouts to Lady Arcaders, shoutouts to all the communities that you know and love. Please keep watching the non-binary day celebration. A lot of times in the LGBTQIA plus community, non-binary people kind of, I don't want to say be put to the wayside, but we do kind of get put under other umbrellas, but we are our own people, and we are here, and we are loud, and we are proud. So thank you very much, Helix and Atitri, for hosting this weekend, and continue to watch.
Thank you.
Yep, absolutely. Thank you so much.
Thank you both for being here. Thank you for starting day 2 off strong. I'm going to very briefly echo that Fatale shout out because I want to remind you all that Plan Fatales 2026 is coming out September 13th through 19th. And if you would like to apply to be an ambassador or apply to volunteer, you need to get those applications in today. They close today. So you can visit gdq.gg/ff for more info. And while you are doing that, we are going to go get set up for Child of Light. So don't go away because our non-binary People's Day celebration will continue with Child of Light right after this. Welcome back once again to GDQ Hotfix's International Non-Binary People's Day celebration. I am Helix. Our sort of RPG block is continuing here with Laser Trap running Child of Light. And let's just get into it. Laser Trap, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you so much for having me here today. I'm Laser Trap. I press buttons and go fast. And I also have a very kind volunteer who does not know the speedrun. But please go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Metal Llama, and I actually casually played this game earlier this year, and now I'm going to be watching Laser Trap press buttons and go fast. And make sure to catch my run later today, too. I'm doing VVVVVV, but I'm so excited to see Laser play this game super, super fast.
Alrighty, so we have an intro cutscene here, so let's just go ahead in 3, 2, 1, go. You also saw the difficulty selection there. It's between casual and expert, and casual is sort of a misnomer there. It's kind of just they didn't want to call it easy. The game has also decided that it's in a mood for long loads today, so that's really kind of it. But yeah, we have an intro cutscene here. The main character that you're going to see with their red hair is Aurora. She is 10 years old, and she is part of a royal family in Austria. And in honor of that, I will now be doing the rest of the run in German. Hallo zusammen, ich heiße Lasertrap, ich drücke Knöpfe und ich gehe schnell. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not actually going to do that for you.
It was the Great Friday before Easter 1895.
So, this is also set a little bit back in the past, 1895, as you see. Aurora's mother is already lost, presumed dead. And then something similar, unfortunately, happens to Aurora. So, the plot of this game is kind of like Aurora trying to find her way back to the kingdom, because she wakes up somewhere else. And she meets a lot of wonderful little characters. But yeah, here we see the introduction of this strange land. I do believe in the background that is meant to be the castle where she's heading. But this is the altar, which is kind of a central point of the game. There are tricks involving warping back to this place, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, other notes about this game, it's a 2014 RPG that was made by Ubisoft Montréal, and in honor of that, we will now be doing the rest of the run in French. So, bonjour à tous, je m'appelle Lasertrap, j'appuie sur la touche et je vais vite. Just kidding, I won't do that to you either.
Laser, I only speak English, please.
All right, we'll do that. See if I can work in Spanish or Italian later.
I took 2 years of German in high school. Does that count?
Yeah, sure. That's basically my experience too. All right, so we're finally about to get started in Chapter 1, The Girl and the Firefly, and movement at the beginning, fairly basic. It is faster to be jumping, and I want to jump as soon as she hits the ground to chain movement together as best as possible. But there's nothing too complex with the movement here. Just trying to take the best lines until we meet the very first character who will be accompanying us throughout the whole run. Not always sure how to pronounce his name. I like to call him Igniculus, but the game rhymes him with Igniculus more often than not. But I say Igniculus because it is a firefly that we're about to meet. So I love this character.
Just like Ocarina of Time. You gotta have your fairy.
I love this character. What do you think? I think he's much better than Navi.
He's certainly not like saying like, hey, listen, every like 3 seconds. And he's certainly more useful. He will be useful for so many like little things throughout the run. It's really a core mechanic of this game, how Igniculus helps you out in doing stuff in the overworld, but also in combat.
Yeah, so a couple things to mention at this point is that you may be seeing that it's not just the introduction cutscene. This whole game is written in verse and they rhyme whenever possible, which I think is so fun. There's so many game design things. You may have also seen a giant in the background, which you kind of wouldn't think too much about in the first place because it's like, well, you know, it's just a strange world. That's probably what happens. But then Igniculus is mouse controlled. And I am by no means very efficient with mouse controls, so I'm pretty happy to get through that puzzle as quickly as I did there. All you have to do is just shine the light onto the symbols that match. But the few times that it comes up, it's very difficult for me to do it quickly. So the plot progresses a little bit. There's a statue in here and a sword in a stone, another fairy tale thing. A voice is telling her to take it. We're not sure who it is yet. Firefly says it's the Lady of the Forest. But it feels real. She thinks she's in a dream and she wants to wake up, but it's seeming real now because she has to fight a cricket. What will she do? She will get bad RNG. So, unfortunately, we're getting some bad RNG to start off. Nothing major because it's just the very first battle. But with the cast bar there, if you attack an enemy while they are in the cast bar, their turn then gets interrupted. So that's something that we're going to try to utilize whenever possible. And then another cricket fight here. This one, we surprise attack, so unless we get really unlucky and they dodge, we can always get through that one without the cricket attacking. And so that's level 1 already done. Level up to level 2, we get to choose skills to level up, and I am going to only be leveling up the Starlight path so that Aurora's Starlight attack later in the run gets as strong as possible. So this is an RPG, I guess with some Metroidvania elements too, but it's like any good RPG speedrun, we're going to be very underleveled. And so this is the last non-required battle that I am going to do. It gets me to level 3, so it gets me to a good state for the first boss fight, but yeah, I didn't actually need to menu there.
Another
But it
thing
has me
that
people
you're
set up.
seeing is that during those battles, Laser is holding Iniculus over one of the enemies and clicking. That actually slows down the enemy's movement on that progress bar, and they'll be using that to manipulate sometimes like timings to be able to set up certain enemies to be within the action range in order to interrupt them during the battle, or just simply to slow it down so they can get more attacks in on certain enemies. That is a core mechanic using Iniculus that will be shown out throughout the whole run.
Yeah, really important one. And another one that you can use him for is, you've seen it a couple times now, in the main world, the overworld, you can actually hold Iniculus on top of them, and they will not attack you. So that is really useful. I also love this little piece of game design here when they're wondering, oh, how do we open this door? Camera pans up, there's a switch, a little lever up there. So we're going to make our way up there, but it might not be as simple as it seems. It does involve pushing a box, and then it involves pushing another box, but hopefully doesn't involve pushing the other box after that, because there is a platforming skip that I can do coming up here. Now, first of all, I can use this light switch, I guess pun intended, to activate that platform dropping down as the cutscene starts. And they're talking about wishing Aurora could fly. Let's come back to that later. But yeah, I'm going to do box jump here. Once I get up here, it is 1 or 2 frame window depending on where my position is. And Metalama, if you want to talk about that a little bit while I go for it, that would be really helpful.
Yeah, so they'll be trying to set up the box to be as far right on this middle platform as possible, and then chain as tight a jump off of there to get over to that right ledge and skip a platforming section. So it is
There we go.
a pretty tight window. That looks really good. That was really fast.
That's not bad at all. That would still save time over getting the third box. So I'm decently happy with that. I did have to push it a little further, but then because I had pushed it far enough, I didn't have to get a frame perfect jump, and I had just barely enough speed to make it over the gap and activate the little elevator here.
Yep, and now we're just doing the classic, putting a box on top of a button, and that activates a door.
Absolutely, and once again, we saw this enemy earlier, but Firefly is too bright, they're going to be blinded, and we do not have to do anything.
I appreciate that you're treating this run as pacifist as possible.
Excuse me, I must have clicked out of the game somehow. I don't know how I managed that. That has actually never happened before.
The classic.
Already, not even 10 minutes in.
You know, we're going to have plenty of opportunities for that. One minor thing that I'm doing here, by the way, is I have activated the switch while I am doing this light puzzle. So during the cutscene where the pieces of glass shatter, I can move the light block around. And I'm doing that right now just for fun. I always do this every single run, rotate the colors while the boss loads up. And we're going into the first boss. Pretty simple strategy, but I'm going to try to lock in here. Oh, bad start. Yeah, that was a misplay by me.
That's like the location of the statues on the the action bar?
No, I misplayed it a little bit. I shouldn't have slowed the back statue here, so I'm going to have to hope that I can attack the back statue with one last starlight before it gets to me, but that also made me lose time because ideally I would have already picked up the wish plants to refill some MP. But now that the back statue's dead, I can focus on this one with just the slash attack and do that
Very
7
nice.
times.
Yeah, another thing that Iniculus does is that there's a few of those plants that are also in the overworld that gives more light or mana maybe to Iniculus. You see that bar underneath Aurora's UI in the top left. And that's like the amount of power that Iniculus has to slow down enemies in the action bar. And so you can collect more of that energy from a few of those plants in each enemy encounter or boss encounter. But Laser quickly took down that first main boss, the 2 statues there.
I am very happy with how that went considering my
Oh, give us just a second. We're going to figure out a quick tech issue and we will be right back. Don't go away. All right, we're back. Thanks for hanging tight, chat. Shout out to our tech team as always. Just to get you back up to speed, we are in the midst of our International Non-Binary People's Day celebration. I'm Helix. Laser Trap is back, ready to continue this Child of Light run, so let's get back into it. Laser Trap, the floor is yours.
All right, what do I need? 2 more languages now before we get going? All right, we're good to just start the timer again. I don't mind. You did not miss anything fight-wise. I had just finished the fight when the power flickered in the apartment. What I did do, though, is I skipped a cutscene by closing out the game, and I am about to do that again. Good old Alt F4 to save some time. So you should not be seeing the game right now, and hopefully in a second you will see it again. It is loading up for me. So I just need to get into that file one more time. And hopefully that second cutscene has been skipped. And yes, part of what you missed is that Aurora now has the power to fly. So from here to the end, instead of just jumping quickly to go fast, we can air dash.
And so Aurora wandered.
And that is the end of the second chapter.
Starlight only to guide her.
And you may have missed it, but Laser did use Iniculus to collect a... was that a stat power-up you picked up on the
Yeah,
like,
Stardust.
right outside of the room?
And somewhere in the night.
Yeah, and also Iniculus can also open some chests in the overworld, but not all. Like, Aurora needed to quick go to a levered chest over on the right side of the room, but now we are picking up our first teammate.
That's right. This is Rubella. She does not quite know how to rhyme. She's a jester. And she says things that really confuse other people. They're like, oh, she must mean this other word that does rhyme. So they're very fun game design, plot, and humor right there. I'm way too high. Just barely avoided that random encounter. If I do ever get into a random encounter, it is very easy to just flee unless they surprise attack me. But I am also going to be... Oh, getting a random encounter first. There we go. Flee, just as I said. I am also going to do my level up now. So I'm going to continue leveling up Starlight for Aurora. And Rubella is going to get her Tumble Path, save Strength, give Aurora Magic and MP Stardusts for a little boost there, which will come in useful in the next fight we're coming up to. So we're heading to the west, as the chapter name suggests. Nice little rhyme right there. Did not do that on purpose, but very fitting for the game.
You're just feeling the rhyming in the air.
Yeah,
You're in a fairy
I like
tale
it.
right now.
So the next boss fight is going to be the Giant. There's 2 bosses that look very similar in this run. Arguably, this one it's easier to make this one go badly if you're not careful, and it kind of matters who goes first between Aurora and Rubella. But the giant has some adds, the wolves. I'm going to be taking them out with either 2 starlights and 1 tumble, or 2 tumbles and 1 starlight. And even while the wolves are still alive, it is better for me to try and interrupt the giant if the giant is about to attack. Okay, good. No interrupts from the wolves yet. Next turn, Rubella has. I'm going to make her go for... Yeah, the giant. There we go. Slowed him down just enough.
Down.
Ooh, that's a double attack, so that interrupted Aurora. No big deal.
So it does go both ways. Each attack takes a certain amount of time in the cast window. So depending on our attacks that we use or what the enemies use, ooh, that's rough for Aurora there.
Yeah. Not sure how to deal with this. I'm going to try to go. The giant's just going to get a lot of attack opportunities. I'm going to try to make
slow
it
enough that you did not get interrupted there, at least.
So, what's the play here? The play is probably hope for wish flowers to reappear.
You at least got to interrupt the giant there.
So this is a lot slower than if I had both characters alive. I can survive 1 more flail. Gathering strength again, so that's lucky.
Come on.
Okay. Well, I am glad to get through
there
that.
we go.
Yeah, it's very rare to get that AoE attack by the wolf. You know, it does happen, so I can't say it's never happened before this time, but that is very unfortunate luck.
Hey, you made it out of the fight in 1 piece. That was a good recovery.
And then after the fight, you see that the map of Lemuria becomes available. That is useful for fast traveling, which we'll see a little bit later. And that chest has oculi, which are gems that we will also talk about very soon, but we won't get to use them yet. Now, I am very happy to see that one was an emerald, because there's a lot of sapphires coming up, and we can mix emeralds and sapphires. And also, I like emeralds because I get to say they them emeralds.
Yeah. Do those chests have random oculi in it? It's not a specific color or a specific kind every time?
There is like a pool of them that you can get.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
So you can get different tiers of oculi. This is Finn, by the way, and we're going to do another skip. And actually, Llama, if you could talk about this one, that would be great.
Yeah, it called Finn skip, but we do not skip collecting Finn. Finn joins our party, and then we do this dungeon in order to keep him in our party. But if we quit out of this loading screen in the right amount of time as we're about to enter the next dungeon, we should be able to skip doing the dungeon and keep Finn in our party in kind of a glitched state, if I remember correctly.
Sort of, yeah.
Should be able to warp back to the village that we were in and keep Finn in the party, and then just skip doing the dungeon entirely.
We're good. So I could see, based on how many skill points I had available, that Finn was in my party. He does not show up for certain story events. However, when other characters get taken away from you later, Finn does not. So struggled to dash, couldn't quite fly against the wind and make it past here in one go. I will also be getting some extra marathon safety collectibles, such as this Stardust. I won't be using it until later, but there's one character that really needs a lot of defense buffs if possible. All right, so
But yeah, most of those Stardust give you extra like attack, defense, magic defense, stuff like that.
Yep. All right, let's get back into a groove now. Had the power flicker, had the bad giant fight. Now we're going to lock in, right?
We have only begun.
We are entirely locked in. Let's do this.
All right, so I do actually skip a little cutscene here by flying up enough. Then I have to fly back down so that I can progress through the wind wheels here. There are cycles in these. Not a whole lot I can do on this first one. But this chapter is called An Unexpected Reunion because suddenly, in this lost land that is nowhere near our home, the castle, this is Nora, who is Aurora's stepsister. Nora's going to join the party, and she has a very wide range of moves that she can do. So she has a lot of different uses, and you're going to be seeing her a lot in the next few battles. Little HP Stardust over here, can pick that up in any run. Nice cycle through that wind wheel, just to skip having to go all the way around. And I'm going to be in this section. There are no fights in this chapter either, but I will be getting some extra collectibles just for safety.
Yeah, and a lot of these movements that Laser is doing around this area, you take damage if you hit any of those like spiked like wheels or like spikes or thorns in other areas there, like those spears there. So you want to avoid those so you don't take any unnecessary damage.
No big deal that I took
there.
one piece of damage there, yeah. So here's the sapphires. Now these are a pool as well, but what's interesting is that for me, I get sapphire almost every time. It's not completely solved, like what will give what oculi, but yeah, all three of the chests that I just opened were sapphires, which I can combine with emerald to make tourmaline. We'll talk about that more a little bit in this chapter here of Mice and Magna. Love the name. This is the town of Bulmus Populi. We'll talk about oculi in a moment.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, don't worry. This is the town of Bulmus Populi, and they're kind of mouse people. The Bulmus mayor, as you see, very, very fancy little mouse. And we are going to meet another character right out here. His name is Robert. Robert is... he becomes the best character for melee damage that I have in my party. I think if I had been fighting more bosses, Rubella would be fairly level, but Rubella is under-leveled because we're only fighting bosses or required fights for the rest of this. So remember that giant at the beginning of the run before the power outage? This is that giant. The mountain is alive. So the mice live on top of this hill. Their backstory as mice is that they're kind of traders, and they use the mountain, whose name is Magna, to get around. But something's wrong with Magna, and we want to help her out because Magna is our ticket to get home. And that is the ultimate goal of this run, get home. But Robert suggests we can go inside Magna to see if we can help cure her, because there are a few different things that are going on inside Magna. It turns out that this is actually the fire dungeon, which is a creative way of doing this. Pick up these collectibles as well. Quicken elixir to get some speed if necessary. I'll pick up this one as well for some slows. Again, I am taking damage from the fire, but kind of no big deal if Aurora does at the moment because she won't be used in the next few battles. But the big thing that is taking over Magna is spiders. There's a giant spider in her heart. Gross. So we have to take care of 3 spider mini-bosses before we fight the giant spider. And I'm going to do some level ups before we enter, including giving Robert 2 strength stardusts and some HP for Aurora. Robert is only leveling up his hinder path. Aurora's getting unstoppable. And for now, focusing on slowing and melee damage. I do need oculi. I need to give Robert the tumbled oculi to give extra elemental damage to his main attack. And then I can blind the spider to surprise attack. And if you could take over commentary at this point so I can just focus a little more, that would be great.
For sure. So one of Nora's main abilities is Lull All, which slows down the spider's movement on the action bar. So hopefully, if things go well, Robert will be able to use one of his abilities here, rain arrows, to attack all of them when they're right in the cast bar, and to slow at least most of them down and interrupt them, so Laser will be able to get a lot of very quick damage on all of them. And that was a very lucky there that spider attacked Nora there, so Robert did not get interrupted, and we've got both of them down, and we got the last one killed right there. That was very clean.
Yeah, not bad at all. Really happy to get the interrupt on all of them at the beginning. One thing worth mentioning as well is that you saw a couple of critical hits with Robert. Robert has a decent chance to get that compared to Aurora and Finn, who sadly only have a 1% chance to get a crit. A crit in this game is consistent, as are all of the damage numbers. So it's very cleanly routed that way, but a crit is double damage. And if it is like, sometimes damage numbers aren't actually whole, so it can be like +1 on that as well, which is nice. Although I don't think that ever actually matters.
There are
Alright,
certain like skill level up paths that give more crit chance, but
silly.
it's just
Let's try that again.
Them.
I meant to do the same thing there.
Yeah, the surprise strike. There we go.
Yeah, what I actually did by mistake was I didn't scroll down to low all, and I used Petrify instead.
Okay. No worries.
So I just restarted the fight.
Started over again. Ooh, nice dodge.
Yeah, Robert has a decent chance to dodge as well. So because Nora went first, and that is random, I get to use the same strategy in this fight as well. Oh yeah, so you see Nora's Petrify attack. It looks like Slash, but it has a chance to paralyze. Hence the name Petrify. Now that's unfortunate. I did have Robert quicken so that he could... bad dodge. So that he could attack all of them sooner. But he just got slowed from the spiders, which is not what you want to see. But with any luck, this could take all of them out, because you can see they're all looking a little droopy, and there it is.
Very nice. One really nice thing is that a level up does restore all HP and MP for the characters, so even if some of the characters take some damage during the fights, they get a full restore. And since we're doing a lot of these fights under leveled, we'll usually get a level up on any big win.
Yeah, I do really enjoy the way that this game is routed, with both like what to level up and how much damage you need to do at all times. And there are a few backups that are pretty standard. Other times, of course, improv is a strong skill in this game. Now, at this point, story-wise, Robert reveals that one of the reasons he came in here is because the Queen took away like a lot of the riches of this town and sealed them in a vault within Magna. So that's like one of the selfish reasons that he wanted to help out and come inside here. And this is an unskippable part. We really need Robert in our party, and if we don't do this, we do not have Robert. So it is now Aurora's job to open this door with a very difficult puzzle.
Good luck.
She thinks she knows what to do. I think I'm gonna pull this one twice. I just have a funny feeling. And I'll do the same thing over here. Oh, hey, what do you know?
Incredible.
And now we see these firefly switches, or light switches if you want a fun name for them. Just have to shine a light on them for long enough and the door will open. So by opening this vault, that gets Robert back in our party. And these chests aren't strictly necessary, but they're good things to have if anything goes wrong. Plus you'll get more oculi as well. And we haven't really talked about the benefits of that, but we will get a chance to do that before the big spider boss. Before then, there is another spider fight. We'll see if I'm lucky enough to have Nora go first again. And I am. So same thing, low all. And rain arrows. Oh, I forgot to level up. So what I should have done was level up Nora so that she had Petrify All and could help make this go a little faster. No big deal because the strategy is all the same otherwise. And since we have seen this fight twice before, this would actually be a really good time to talk about what I'm doing to level up all the other characters, which you will see before the big spider. And Llama, if that's something you could do, that would be great.
If I remember correctly, so for some of the other characters, like we were talking about that Rubella mostly focuses on the tumble path and Aurora really likes that starlight path. It's a very high damaging light spell, but Finn is mostly going to be focusing on getting lightning magic because there will be a boss later in the run that is weak to lightning. Nora is going to be spec'd in a couple different ways, like the Lolol that we've already gotten is good, and we're also going to be getting a few other skills. Robert wants the Hinder path because, you know, Hinder All slows down a lot of the enemies, and that's really good. And we're just quick getting those. And as you see, we got some of the abilities on the path as well, and other of these are stat level ups. So this will definitely help our party get stronger. There's a lot of
Can
different
also
skills
get revived with
that you don't get
Rubella.
Oh yeah, that's a good backup in case something happens.
So Oculi as well. I am crafting an Onyx to increase Finn's magic power and also do some tourmaline on his accessory, which increases his MP. So tourmaline is something that I didn't really understand on my first playthrough, or Oculi in general, I mean, not just tourmaline specifically. But Oculi, I kind of just kept pairing them together to see what pretty crystals I can make, but I do have advantages. All right, so Robert's going first. I need him to attack. Do you have the notes for Spider Up, Llama?
I do.
All right, so...
One thing that we used to try and interrupt all the enemies in these boss fights, because the bosses didn't really have any negative things that it did when you interrupted them. For basically every single boss going forward, if you interrupt the main big bad, they will do something in response. In this fight, the big spider will quicken the entire team, both the ads and herself, which is really just not good. So we try and avoid to interrupt the big boss until we get like farther in the fight. So we're trying to do with Rubella here to protect the team from negative consequences. And now we have just taken out the 2 ads, which is really good. Now we're swapping in Finn at this point, and Finn will be casting lightning strikes in order to target the boss's weakness. We're also using a damage elixir here
interrupt
to increase that. Dang, yeah. But now we're going to be able to do some really fast lightning strikes, casting Quicken with Nora here to keep Finn moving much faster along the action bar. This should be
use a
little more consistent here.
Might have been badly timed because I'm going to get an interrupt, so probably have to use another one, but no big deal.
It happens. Yeah, so right there you saw that the spider cast Quicken on itself, and so now it's going to move much faster along the action bar. Oh, you see how fast it moved there? That moved so quick. Though it didn't attack, so Finn did not get interrupted there. That's at least one benefit there. Now we're swapping to Aurora here to give more MP to Finn, because I believe one of the next upcoming fights, once we get out of Magna, we'll want Aurora in, and that will be more beneficial to have Aurora in now.
Yeah, that's...
The
I also can use Starlight to help. Finn no longer has elevated damage because it took my sweet time trying to slow the spider, and that's a little off script for me, so That is my fault for improvising, but yep. Ooh, so anti-venom makes the spider no longer slow. It removes status effects. But I'm in a state where hopefully I can just keep dealing magic damage. I might even be able to get away with not refilling MP anymore. Who's paralyzed? Finn is? I didn't want to see that.
Ooh. I don't know.
Really
what it has left.
clutch. Oh. All right, she's dead.
A little off script, but well done, well done.
Yeah, this is typical for showcases for me. Well, out of all the one I did before. Things go off script, but I survive. All right, skip coming up. Let's see if I get it. Ooh, nice. Okay, so that is a really tight window. So I usually tap the pause button a few times, but that also causes me to mash through the menu at times, so I'm glad that didn't happen there. So I warped away to the altar in that very small window where the menu is available, and now I'm going back to the town, and this just progresses the story without having to watch the cutscene after you return the riches. And Robert doesn't have to get rejected by Margaret.
Yeah, Robert is in love with one of the townspeople, one of the rich nobles, I believe Margaret is, and she rejects him, but it's okay.
Not have
he didn't
to deal
get
with
rejected.
that. Yeah. And so now that Magna's heart is spider free, she is able to lift us up into the sky. And we're getting close to the castle. We're getting close to Aurora going home. An unusual ride, Aurora calls it. All right, so there are 10 chapters in the game. Chapter 6 is one of the longer ones, and then Chapter 10, the finale, as it should be, is long with many boss fights to deal with. All right, so it is important that I pick that first chest up. Revive, not so much, but always nice to have it there. And then, yeah, going this way to get all of these fancy collectibles. I will even go out of my way to open this chest down here. But we are heading into possibly the hardest fight on the run, depending on who you ask. So I'm just doing all the appropriate level ups beforehand. And I will also be removing Finn's oculi and gifting the same ones to Aurora so that her magic power is greater. Then we're going to go straight in, and I'm going to hand it over to Metalama again as we get started.
All right, so Griffin is a tough fight, and as I said before, when you interrupt one of the bigger bosses, they have a negative effect. Now, if you interrupt the Griffin, it'll slow the entire party, which is not great. So we're going to be swapping to Nora and to Rubella at first. Nora is going to be using Lull All to slow down everyone. Okay.
I did actually do that on purpose just so that I could get an interrupt on everyone.
Yeah, doing an interrupt on all is pretty strong right off the bat. So now we have everyone slowed down, including the two Banshees up front. And Rubella interrupted everyone, and now we're going to be swapping to Aurora once we get the chance to get to Rubella's turn. And the Banshees, I believe, are weak to light, so that'll be very good for taking out the Banshees. So Nora also cast, I believe it's Unstoppable on Aurora, which will prevent her from being interrupted by an attack on her, which is very good.
Ooh, nice dodge.
Oh, nice.
Whatever.
So before we had only had like Starlight that we could use on one enemy. So going farther down that skill tree allowed us to use Starlight on all, which is so powerful. So hopefully we should be getting farther along.
I'm a little worried that an interrupt will happen here.
Ooh, and she's pretty low health.
Oh no, we're good. Okay. Don't like that. Oh, don't like that.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough.
So what I could do... Yeah. That's what I say to that. Okay, thankfully they gathered strength there.
Oh, yeah.
So
They get-
revive is a good amount of HP. And she... The only thing is she's no longer unstoppable. I'm gonna break this wish plant. Yeah, this is one of the worst fights to go off script. The banshees aren't even drooping yet. And yeah, I'm gonna get slowed here, but it's what I have to do, I guess.
Yeah, we gotta interrupt as many as possible, even if it is the Griffin too. Okay, they're drooping now.
Don't like this situation that has been given to me. Could say that I have created. What do? We just see what happens. Griffin's gathering strength.
We're
Don't kill
rolling the
Aurora.
dice.
That's fine. This should take them out.
Okay.
Okay, banshees are down.
Oh, that was so close. That ban.
Oh no, that's a double attack. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
Oh no.
Oh. That's rough.
Well, there's the Griffin fight for you. So we do have to do that whole thing again. You know what? I think I did the very first two moves out of order, even though it did interrupt everyone. But that little thing, like, even though they go so quickly together, like, that little thing can matter so much. So I'm going to have Rubella tumble first. Hey, you know what? That last RPG run was too good, so we had to show you the true power of RPGs with this one. Alright, no big deal if Rubella gets hit.
As the saying goes, second time's the charm, right?
Surely. Surely. Alright, so now swapping Aurora. I had a head tilt moment in the last fight as well, where I was like, why is Nora going before I can get Aurora out? But this time we're back on script in that regard.
That's good. And we interrupt both of those banshees, which is very nice. So the status effect that the Griffin used against the party is only against the two that are actually deployed during the fight. So Aurora is not slowed right now, which is very nice. And if once we swap to Finn, Finn will not be slowed either.
Also, this is an interrupt, but it's perfectly timed because Nora is about to cast Quicken.
Ooh, nice. So Quicken like negates the slow that gets put on and then puts the Quicken on. Is that how that works?
Yep, absolutely. It just jumps straight to the quick speeds. So now I have Finn and we're getting much better patterns with the Banshees. May want to just let the Griffin attack here. No big deal. Finn's pretty low health. Don't love that.
It looks
No,
like
that's
he's still
Aurora.
having unstoppable on you at least. Oh, 12 health.
Let's do a Firefly heal.
Yeah, so this is one of the things from Igniculus that he can also do in combat. If you hold 1 health.
Okay.
That's another thing that Igniculus can do is if you click over your party member, you can heal with that. Not as useful in the speedrun, but I know I utilize that a decent amount in my casual play. So now that the Banshees are down, we're swapping to Robert to do more physical damage to the Griffin and use Hinder as well, which will slow the Griffin down as well.
That was a slightly annoying interrupt. I'm probably just going to use
Looking a lot
Quicken
better
again.
though.
Yeah, 1 HP, but at least in that situation, at least in the situation that happened in this fight, Finn had full health. Oh, I can still use Hinder. Still have enough MP for that. So Hinder does do more damage than rain arrows, and it slows down the Griffin, but it does take MP.
Yeah, because some of Robert's like attacks don't take MP.
Yeah, most of his just melee attacks, they don't. But I do need 5 MP, which I no longer have. So we're just going to be going for damage to the end. There we go. All right. I kind of don't want to know what the timer would be saying right now. I closed my own timer during the break.
That's all.
Hey,
you got that down. You got to show off how hard that fight can be. You're under leveled. Stuff can go wrong.
Actually, judging by the OBS timer that I have, that isn't so terrible. And the second fight went almost perfectly, aside from having to heal Aurora because she was at a low amount of HP. And we saw that I healed her just the right amount. That's a really handy thing about damage numbers being consistent. I know that the Griffin hits for 53 with its regular attacks. And so, yeah, she went down to 1 HP.
Yeah, that was certainly a... I was like, oh no.
A crit would have been interesting.
I don't think interesting is the word I would have used, but... Also,
shout outs to this little piece of game design there, storytelling. Aurora does not say, "I will miss you" to everyone until she is through the door. But yeah, she says goodbye because she's going home. Nora shows her to the magic mirror. We don't even have Igniculus anymore. And we're back at the castle. So she gets to see her family. She's a little bit confused about where we are, but we're just at the very top, and she doesn't get to come out here very often. So we'll follow her. Nora knows this place very well.
Oh yeah, we can trust her.
Couldn't possibly be raining for any pathetic fallacy reasons. So there's her stepmother. That wasn't good news that I skipped through. So Nora's real name is Nox, and her step family hates her. They are evil magic people. Perhaps more to it than that. I won't spoil it just yet. Fortunately, Aurora's crown has a protection spell, and we are actually about to learn the backstory here. So this is kind of like a just after halfway point in the run where we get some downtime. Learn, the big plot twist. It isn't the most creative, I will say that. And we were just talking about this before the run, how it's probably one of the weak points of the game that is like, oh, evil step family. But it's also in line with, the fairy tale setting of this game.
I mean, it certainly draws inspiration from a Cinderella or, I think especially like a Cinderella where the stepmother, stepsisters wanting to, take over the power of the family and especially with the magic power that this family has over Lemuria. That's the name of the magical land that we're in, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Because I believe that it was oh gosh, I forgot the name of our main character. Aurora's mother, who is queen over this land, right?
Yeah, and we're getting some backstory where one day they were out just having mother-daughter time, and she very sadly falls over very sick, perhaps poisoned, and that's why the queen had already disappeared by the beginning of the game. Aurora and her mother were very close, and then she became very close with her father. But then, obviously, she was taken away from her father because Aurora herself was supposedly killed, but in this mysterious land. And Aurora has also been given a recorder, or as many retro games would call something like this, a magic flute. We skipped a cutscene earlier where she played a little tune, but she's just going to play it to herself in this cage that she's been given for a cell. And in the shadows, one of the big, strong creature bodyguards hears it and recognizes this tune as the main theme of Child of Light.
Y'all should check out the OST. The soundtrack to this game is incredible too.
Yeah, made by a composer with a name in French that translates in English as Pirate's Heart. It's a fun little fact. And this guard's name, we don't know how to pronounce it, Owengus. I might just say Wengus for fun. So now I have no Firefly. Ooh, double bonk. That's unfortunate. I will need to heal before the boss. But I now have no Firefly because everyone else has been imprisoned. Now, if I did get into a battle in this situation, even though everyone's been taken away, you would see Finn in the party, because not all of the flags have been set that Finn is with me. So that actually does make this cutscene shorter too, because when I rescue everyone again, it doesn't have to go through as many text boxes. But fortunately, we don't have to do too much without everyone. We immediately get them back before we do any battles again. And Wengus is going to be very, very useful. He's going to have a very important role in every remaining fight. This is a light puzzle where, for the end part here, I can do two things at the same time, which, yep, it's got very lenient timing. You can activate the top light switch as well as that crank at the same time. And it will look a little bit glitchy, but everything will proceed as normal. All right, let's just make sure Aurora is at full health. She is also important for the next fight.
Yeah, some of those plants, if you collect all of the light orbs in order, you will also get the ability to pick up some healing orbs and some MP orbs. So that's what Laser was just doing there.
And here we are activating Wengus' side quest, which we're supposed to do, but she's kind of selfish about it. So he's not in the party, except if I go to this part where the game saves, I don't have to close the game entirely. I can just quit to menu and get audio jump scare for a brief second by the louder title screen. And as soon as I go back into that file, I will pause and see that Wengus is in my party. Now, he's the only character that I can level up the skill tree right now because I don't have enough. Like, there is an expansion that hasn't happened yet. And all of these defense Stardusts that I've been saving are for Wengus. And that's because his main move that is so important, on top of him having really good physical damage, is that he can use a move called Taunt, which will make sure that every enemy targets him for 3 whole turns, which is pretty good. So he's kind of a tank character. This is also one of the hardest fights, so I would like to lock in here as I start taunting.
Lock in, lock in. So this boss, if we interrupt her, heals her entire team. So that is definitely not something we want to do. As you've seen, probably, most of these fights start by we really want to take out the 2 ads because they are quite annoying. They have a high chance of interrupting us, stuff like that. So we have swapped in Robert, and now that Wengus has taunted the team, we're going to have Robert attack the whole enemy force and hinder them. I think that now we've swapped up to Aurora, and Aurora's going to be using her Starlight Ball.
Wheel of Death. Ooh. Oh, double Wheel of Death. So Wheel of Death is an AoE attack, and that ignores taunt. So this could
that's unfortunate.
Throw things off. She did not get a damage potion. But
is that going to
okay. Gonna let the boss attack. Okay, good. We can continue as normal.
Okay. Wow. See, that boss, that move was just so quick because Starlight All is a very long attack, so it takes longer on the cast wheel. And we are re-taunting ourselves, so hopefully the single target attacks will only target Wengus.
Never had to heal so little. I'm just going to retaunt. Okay, we're looking good. The Wraiths have different HP totals. But I'd like to take them all out at once. One thing that I can do is use magic potions with Wengus. Oh,
That's a lot of damage.
gonna have to waste a turn there.
Yeah, using a potent healing potion on Wengus to make sure he doesn't die.
And heal Aurora too.
Yeah, she's at about a half health, but I don't know how badly things can damage.
Yeah. Okay, well the crit on the Wraith is helpful, but that is an interrupt.
Yeah. So that's gonna heal for... I think that healed less than you dealt, but still not great.
Oh no.
Ooh, critical hit and slowed. 3 health.
Okay, one Wraith down.
Okay.
Now I can single target Starlight as well, so I don't have to worry about that interrupting. Although, Wengus is not taunted.
Oh, that's...
Oh, bother. Alright,
Gotta-
you focus on physical damage now, please. Oh, the Wraith is still not dead. Delightful.
Really? Okay, Worm's Teeth. Okay, on Wengus. What's the boss gonna do? Dreadful Crown. Oh, paralyzed Aurora. That's not great.
Alright,
Goes.
super rare backup strats. Lightning damage.
All right. So using one of the other characters, you can swap your teammate, not with the character using it, but you can swap out the other character even if they've been downed, even if they've been knocked out. So that is what Laser was able to do there. Now we swapped to Robert. So they're gonna use Hinder there and slow down. I'm assuming that physical damage is pretty good against Cordelium Crepusculum, I think is the
Yeah.
dragon name of this boss.
It's a good name.
Not sure if I said that right.
I would say like Crepusculum because it's like a creep. There is no double A, so
we can say that. We can say that.
yeah. I mean, there's been bad luck and there have been misplays by me. I certainly wish I could have shown some more fluid and faster strats, but I also feel like I don't have to apologize for everything that's gone wrong in this run.
There have been some unfortunate things that have happened.
Well,
I'll let
and to
you
your
attack
credit,
so that you
there's
don't
something
heal.
to be said for being able to handle what the game throws at you. It is still a good
Yeah,
display of
I'm-
skill.
Nice dodge.
Oh, come on.
That is a cool
I know
dodge
you're a
animation.
dragon, but like you don't have to be that like speedy and dodging. There we go, though. Nice job.
But you know what? I'm still smiling.
There we go. And all the
Gotta do that
characters are
sometimes.
smiling too.
Just gotta smile through it. So there's a really important thing that happens here. We haven't talked about it much, but Aurora, one of the kind of miscellaneous things in the grand scheme of things is that she's recovering the moon and the stars, one of which is the power that she received to help her fly. The moon here, well, she kind of magically just grows up on the spot. And what this also does is the skill trees for level ups have now been expanded. So we will be able to do a little bit more, unlock more things, get greater damage out of our attacks as we go through the skill trees. All of the good things like that.
Yeah. They were like all grayed out on the skill tree menu, but now the full breadth of them will be available. Though some of the upper level ones, I don't know if you get enough levels to ever get to the ones, but some of the upper level at the end of those paths do cost multiple skill points to unlock.
Yeah, I do get to them, and there are some characters where I can finish one of their skill tree paths, but other characters I don't get enough levels to finish any of them.
Interesting, yeah.
All right, so Chapter 9. We have, there would be 4 more splits in my run, because there are 4 more bosses. Picking up some more oculi to see what else we can get. Oop, accidentally flying against the wind. Got a little bit zoned out there. There are some optional characters in this game that you don't even have to get into your party at all. One of them was Rubella's brother. Trisitis? Another, like...
Sounds right.
Yeah. It could be Trisitis because Rubella is a disease name. It's just how they decided to name the Jester characters. But here as well is one of the Piscean gnomes. I don't know if they're actually gnomes, well, that's what the boss calls them. But they're Pisceans. And their entire village has been eaten by a giant ogre. So it is not very safe around here right now. Where's that hidden chest? There it is. The emeralds, you love to see it.
Yeah.
And I always open that chest even though I will never use the contents.
Look,
Right.
if there's a chest in a video game, you want to open it. I know you're still going fast, but it's like, you gotta open a chest in a video game. It's just what you do.
Yeah, actually the one by the boar is very important because that's the damage elixirs. So the slow one, I do need that so that I have damage elixirs going into the end. But like that optional one off to the side, for example, I don't usually get it, but now I have 2 extra unstoppable elixirs. So, yeah.
There we go. More light block, or more light puzzles with block pushing. You'll love to see it.
All right, let's see if I can... Yeah, that wasn't so bad at all. All right, here's the expanded skill tree, still going down the same path for every character. Robert's still going for Hinder, and Wengus going for the cleave attack. More Stardust applied, strength and speed for Wengus. Don't need to do anything with Oculi just yet. All right, so this is when the reveal is that it's not just that well, I could be saying something very bad about it. Not only are the Piscean villagers missing, they have been eaten. So we're unfortunately not going to get them back. It's one of the kind of like subtle, darkest things in this game, I would say. Okay. Oh, that's not the ideal order.
Knowing fairy tales, that isn't too surprising, honestly. They're surprisingly dark in a lot of spots.
So it was very important for me to not interrupt the giant because that would be an automatic paralyzing counter move. But now that that is done, I am going to switch Finn in and lightning strike 3 times with a damage elixir boost from Wengus. 3 lightning strikes with elevated damage will take out the wolves. And Wengus can use his new party target attack. First, he's going to heal himself, though. Lightning's more important right now. But he can now do melee damage to all enemies at once, thanks to a new skill tree level up. Gathering strength. So thank you for not attacking. 1 more lightning all, and again, because Wengus taunted at the start of this, any attacks will target Wengus instead.
If they attack at all, there they just
Yeah.
gathered strength, which they didn't get to use.
That's a double attack for pretty big damage, but not a huge deal. Now we get Robert out.
Back to...
Slow the ogre. Nice crit.
Very nice.
Yeah, I mentioned that the first giant tends to go wrong more often. Yeah, that is definitely true with this, because this is one of the first times we've stayed on script basically the entire time. doesn't take long after the wolves are gone to get rid of this boss. Only thing that would have been nice is if Wengus hadn't been slowed, but yep. Ogre's gone. Clean.
Very clean.
First time probably since the statues that I can say that was clean. Okay. So we could go back and get again the one of the surviving Pisceans that we had just talked to, but sadly, because she's an interesting character, we are just going to move on with our speedrun. Go into the final chapter, but there's still 3 bosses left, so we probably got like 22 to 25 minutes left in this speedrun. Hopefully not much more than that. Hopefully no more big deaths.
So some of the platforming and flying around this area, these crystals have lightning emanating through them, and you want to avoid those so you don't take damage.
Yep, and I'm going to be getting a couple of extra pickups here. There is a secret that is written like as a side quest earlier. I honestly have no idea when. I can't remember when it was talked about, but there is a chest with 6 tumbled onyx in it that is extremely important for boosting my character's stats. So after this cutscene where Aurora looks into the basin to see the status of her father, I'm going to be flying into the ceiling and then doing a very important menu. So actually, I would like to talk about that before we get there. So I'm combining 3 tumbled onyxes to make faceted onyxes, and that gives me so much extra magic power for Aurora and Finn. And then I will also be making an onyx with a diamond to get spinel. Not sure how to pronounce it. I don't know all crystal pronunciations. But let's see here. Here's
Judging by Steven Universe, it might be Spinel.
Spinel. Do I have any? Ooh, I can make a faceted tourmaline. It's going to take an extra bit of menuing here.
So one thing we didn't talk about with the oculi is that each of these does something different, whether it's on the attack spot, the defense spot, or like the charm spot. They have different effects on each of those things. It doesn't seem that we use it like too many of the different modes, but like there's a whole crafting system. You can combine these 2 to make this one and these few to make different stuff. It's a really fun little system. Since there isn't like in like another RPG, you don't have like different attack weapons or armors. The oculi system kind of makes up that system in the game. It's really cool.
Yeah, and for magic purposes, we're going to be equipping them to both weapon and accessory. Armor does come up later on. So hopefully I'm going to be, well, Levi started pretty far back. Probably shouldn't have slowed him so much. So we're not getting an interrupt on everyone, but we will get them all slowed at the very least. And then we'll get Aurora out. Hopefully, well, she can't get attacked by Levi at least. I'm going to slow the golem to try and interrupt everyone here.
So I did say that most of the bosses do something negative when they get interrupted. This is one of the few later bosses that does not have a negative thing that happens when they get interrupted.
One of the annoying things about this fight is that most bosses have 3 wish flowers available. This has 1 singular flower. We're also at big risk of Wengus dying here, so I really need to get this interrupt. But unfortunately, I'm now completely out of wishes. So the Sahagan here, or Leviathan as we sometimes call him, yep, kills Wengus, but that's not a huge deal because I was going to swap out for Finn here anyway and go for lightning strikes because we're underwater, very weak to lightning. And we're also going to be using the elevate damage move with Aurora to get him much more damage.
Yeah, instead of
might be able to go for an interrupt here, yeah.
She also has that ability. So like,
oh yeah,
has I think it's fire and is it earth attacks?
Fire, monsoon, and lightning. So he has rain, like wind.
Rain,
Or it's
yeah.
not wind, water. I mean, that word.
Yeah. But since we ignore so many other of the enemies and just overworld, lightning is just the one tree we want to go into.
Why did Aurora have no magic? Now no one has any magic. Hello? That's interesting. Well, there's my light power back. So I had to waste a turn with Finn's elevated damage because I didn't keep track of my MP. How could I have used that much magic with Aurora? I'm so confused by that. And Levi's dead.
All right.
Got through in time. Can't complain about that, really. Oops. All right, so now let's...
Quick get through the, is that a waterfall underwater?
Yeah, just an extra strong current, I guess. And now we are doing the light puzzle, which doesn't want to cooperate, to open the Path of the Eclipse, which I hope it actually plays the song called Path of the Eclipse. One of my favorites, and I do have an arrangement for solo piano on my channel, which I'm going to get to talk about for even more time, because the light puzzles are not cooperating. This is being very picky and precise. My YouTube channel is Laser Trap Productions. It doesn't have much to do with speedrunning, but I do a lot of piano and other music covers. And I do reviews of retro games, in fact, games that are older than I am. A very funny mix. And also, I have been stuck at 996 subscribers for a while. Get me to 1,000, please. Smile.
Oh, hang
Let's
on. I'm going to go do my part
do it.
right now.
Also, get me to 1,000 followers on Twitch, because I'm at 990 there, too, I think. Smile.
I'm too locked into the speedrun
Yeah.
to do it now, but for sure, right after the run.
If you...
Unfortunately, I will be going on vacation right after this, so it probably won't be live until August, but still follow me, because I think I'm pretty cool. I don't
would
often
agree.
say that, but I'm going to say it right now.
Yeah, we love
I
some
would say that
self-confidence.
too.
If you go to Laser Trap's Twitch, their YouTube is also linked. So.
All right, so now we have found our stepsister again, and we get to learn her true name in just a little bit of time. Oh yeah, this area turns into a poison fog, so we have to quick get out of here. It's very
Yep,
neat.
we are constantly losing health. And I could, of course, heal with Igniculus, but I don't want to be doing that because I need him to open these doors. So hopefully I've managed it enough so that I won't be running out. We should be good here. And I don't actually have to open these gates all the way because there's enough space for me to fly through the middle. And there's one more surprise waiting for me when I do get out of the poison gas. And that is the walls closing in. Spiky walls. Never quite make it through cleanly. To get one more chest here. Yeah. Bonk. But we've got time before this fight, and I'm also going to heal off of this plant. Nope, that was too quick. There we go.
You have to collect all those in order.
Yeah, I was too quick to do that. It was a little bit greedy. Can I? No. All right. So now I'm going to be equipping, because this is the last menu, I can't do anything else after this. That's sad. Actually, improv. Make myself another tumbled tourmaline so that I can get Wengus extra magic defense. That's important there. And we can get Robert. Yeah, let's get him all the extra water damage we can as well. Nope, not your weapon.
Yeah.
Armor.
So the sapphire one does water damage. I think also water defense too.
Yep, if it's equipped on his armor, it is water defense. And water damage on if it's equipped to his weapon. So this is Nox, as her real name is. Gonna be starting off by taunting as usual. One thing that I didn't mention in the notes that I gave Metalama is that we really want to see her gathering strength as early as possible. Preferably once she's slowed, but I also made a big mistake, and I'm gonna have to hope... Okay. So I did want to slow eventually, but that is not the first move that I wanted to make. Because I've now interrupted Nox, and that makes her whole party unstoppable, so not ideal.
So now we cannot interrupt either her or her 2 tentacles, which are her adds in this fight.
But I'm going to make myself unstoppable, which should have been my first move. It's going to be tricky because I'm going to have to manage Wengus's health a little bit more than I'd like. But now, to get rid of the tentacles, the best thing to do is physical damage. And we can do these targeting with all. Out of healing potions, but I do have fairy nectars, which will also restore MP.
Yep. And since Wengus and Robert are our best physical damagers, we have them out to deal with the tentacles. And once those tentacles are taken care of, we'll be swapping up the team.
Yeah, so she's not gathering strength yet. That's annoying. Because when she's gathering strength, she is then very slow. Like, it takes her a very long time to charge that attack. And it's been such a long... Double crit! Very nice. There we go. She's gathering strength now. Is she still lulled, though? Yes, she is. All right, perfect. So with that in mind, now that the tentacles are down, because she only just started gathering strength, we should very easily be able to finish her off with lightning strikes and some additional starlight help before she gets her attack off. And if she does attack, she's basically one-shotting you. It is only a single character. Oh, epic crit right there.
Ooh, that is massive. That was
I mentioned it earlier.
Crit chance, right? The
Yep, 1% crit
chance.
Wow.
Humongous. That was 1,400. Because you had that on elevate damage too, so that was just gigantic.
Yeah, you love to see it.
We needed a little bit of marathon luck after all the other things that have happened this run, you know?
Yeah, and even though I did the wrong order of events at the very beginning of this fight, this is another fight that has gone more or less as I would want it to. Ooh, out of MP. Misplay there. Let's defend and see if this starlight kills. It didn't. Thought I'd go for it. Well, gonna have to use a magic potion then. No big deal. Oh no, you need one.
Yeah, they're both pretty low.
Now you keep defending because lightning strike. Surely lightning strike. Her weakness will kill. Oh, Hashirura. Surely, right? Yeah. Slight mistake at the end, but we only have one boss to go. That is Nox. And she wasn't even close to using her gathering strength. Now, it would be ideal if she had gathered strength earlier, because usually we have to play it really close with whether she'll use the attack or not. You can get her to gather strength on the first turn and still defeat her before she attacks. You have to have really good management with the tentacles beforehand and really good firefly management too, which has been a weakness for me in this showcase in particular. It is a little easier when I'm not blabbing on about what I'm doing. But I still hope nonetheless that I have been able to provide great entertainment for you, rep the NBs in this world. This is a time when we all have to be strong and be loud because we are not going to be silenced anymore.
For sure.
You're absolutely right.
And during this cutscene, I know we had the little technical difficulties, so this is a great time for me to give some shout outs and personal notes as well. I am an educator. I actually work in an elementary school right now. And my pronouns are they, them, and I wear a pronoun pin every day. Just to speak up, the school is very kind about it, but I have also been able to do things like visit our state house on the field trip with 4th grade, and I shook our governor's hand while wearing that pin, and let's just say that she's a governor that would not approve of me and who I am. But it was very fun and a smug moment for me to do that. And also, I've worked with trans kids, and it's very important that we protect those trans kids as well. All trans rights, everything like that. It's a matter that's very close to me. And so thank you so much for supporting this showcase that GDQ's put on. Thank you, of course, Games Done Quick, for doing this showcase every year. It really means a lot to be part of this event, especially with a game that is a genre that I'm not super comfortable with all the time. And as for the important people in this game, shout out to the 2 people who I am aware of that have showcased this game on the channel before, Keishura and Takaze, the current world record holder. Since 2016, still no one has been able to dethrone them. And there are, fun fact, you can run this game co-op, like one person controls the main characters and the other person's in control of the Firefly. And there have been marathon runs of that before, such as, I believe it was Random Pink Bunny and Seductive Spatula. And just thank you to everyone who moderates this game, even though it's not the most active anymore. Yeah, I need to take a drink because I can feel the horrible mouth sounds coming out of my mouth right now. But yeah, it means so much to be here.
It's also been awful air quality too lately, so stay hydrated, everybody.
Yes, please take care of yourselves.
Oh, I also am a big believer in staying hydrated.
It's important.
And also, at this point in the game, yep, we get a new dress, and it is revealed that the Queen of the Forest is actually the Queen of Light, Aurora's mother. She was there all along, and we got the kind of classic RPG thing where everyone around the world is sad that Aurora was defeated by the evil queen. And their power brought her back. So now we're going into the Umbra fight.
Yeah, stuff has been happening in the real world. Our father has been sick. There's been a flood out there, and certainly things have not been going well in the real world. And a lot of those things are Umbra's fault. So we've got to take her down.
And knock on wood, this is not the worst fight in the run. It's not even that bad if I interrupt the boss, but she does increase her damage if that happens. Nonetheless, her ads are very annoying. The jerk birds, as we call them. And I'm going to lock in for this last fight and hand it over to Metalama, who thank you so much for commentating this, which I'm sure it's not the most comfortable thing you've ever commentated, but it's very appreciated, the help that you've given me.
I'm happy to step in and support you running this really cool game. So we're starting out with Wengus, and I believe it's Robert to use an unstoppable potion, so we cannot be interrupted anymore. And
Setback.
Robert's gonna... Oh, we got setback.
Yep, keep going.
And so Robert's going to be trying to hinder and slow down the rest of the team. And Wengus is going to be trying to do a lot of cleaving damage versus everybody. It looks like that we gave him a citrine, which does adds a light damage modifier to his attacks.
Uh-oh.
Which...
not fast enough potion.
Ooh, so Wengus got taken down. So Robert used it against himself. And hopefully, I do think we have some revives here, but hopefully Wengus can get up and then re-taunt, I'm guessing, is what we're probably going to want to do.
Most
Aurora
likely.
quick.
Oh man,
Elevated
Jerkbirds.
damage there, but yep, interrupted there. Ooh, Aurora's pretty low now.
I did not have any wood to knock on, and now Aurora's dead. You know what we're going to do before this goes completely out of whack? What we're going to do, this is really unfortunate and a little worried about where we are to estimate because I don't have a timer up, but what I'm going to do is flee.
You can
This is not an ideal situation.
flee in a boss fight?
You sure can.
That's incredible.
You can
It's just
flee
like
in the final boss
in
fight.
the final fight.
All right, potent fairy nectar for you. Who else needs this? Give you, yeah. And I don't usually get to menu here, but just for the sake of it, why not make use of these extra skill tree points that we have? Sadly, couldn't use taunt. This is complete improv. I don't usually have the ability to get these skills, but you know, you might as well. It would be faster to flee than just try to get back on track until you ultimately game over, and just too many things went wrong there. So in the interest of time, since it is still a speedrun, even if it's not going to be a PB, that is what I chose to do.
I still
We do
find it
unfortunately
hilarious
see this again.
that the game allows you to flee during the final fight.
Yeah, actually in the Griffin fight, if you don't interrupt everyone at the very beginning, it is better to just flee straight away there, because you want to interrupt them all. But in this case, yeah, it's a unique thing that is something that I have never done before, so might as well add that to the never happened before counter.
Of course, of course.
I'm
nice.
very lucky, actually, that I have extra unstoppable potions, because I picked up some more. Because that's one thing about fleeing, is that if I had just game overed, I would have gotten my items back.
Yep. Taunt there, and Robert used unstoppable, so now we cannot be
Boy, pray.
We were just set back. I will say that as much as we dislike Umbra, she has a fantastic plumage to her. Oh my, that is so rude. That is so incredibly rude. They did so much damage so quick.
It's all right. We're gonna finish this run. NBs rise up.
Let's do it. Oh, there goes Robert. Crit.
Well, I don't think it would have mattered.
Oh gosh.
This isn't. Shouldn't have said this was not a bad fight.
It heard that and it took it personally.
I was about to say, sometimes the game is sentient.
What do?
This is one thing I noticed when I played this game casually. You cannot heal a party member that's not currently on the field. You can't revive Robert when he's sitting in the barracks on the back lines.
Pray for no prey. Pray. This might be a situation where I actually do take the game over, so I can get my items back this time.
Yeah.
That sucks. How are we doing on time? What's the timer at?
I got you. Give me just a second. About to hit 129.
Oh, I can still finish under estimate.
Yeah, when you, I debated saying
Let's
something,
go.
but I was like, I don't. If you want to be pace blind, I don't want to necessarily let you know. But yeah, no. When you were saying you were concerned about estimate, I was like, they're probably fine.
Yeah. This fight is not terribly long if it goes well. So what I need to remember this time is to not be too aggressive with attacks and heal Wengus, because he really does take a load of damage. Like, I could have prevented this if I had healed, but I generally like to go aggressive, and generally when I'm not on Games Done Quick, get away with it. But not today.
As Helix said, sometimes games are sentient, and this game is clearly sentient and wants to just throw a wrench in your machinery right now.
Okay, so Wengus, get back up there and taunt again, please. Robert, you're gonna be out there. Even though Robert doesn't have to be the one that uses the potion, the main reason for getting him out is because he is faster on the timeline. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Critical hit. Oh my word.
Potent Fairy.
And that's a
Go.
That's a shot.
Yes.
Oh, it barely got to the front of the cast window there. Oh.
Double prey. I hate you jerkbirds. I don't care about interrupting the boss.
If I had the food here tonight, I would love to make some jerk chicken just in honor of eating some of these jerk birds.
All right. Elevate damage on Wengus because his light damage is going to be really useful. You're finally seeing it. He can't be interrupted because he is unstoppable. We got the elevate damage with Aurora off. Very nice crit on the jerk bird back there. Go back to Robert so that we can fit some more hinders in. Also, Robert is still unstoppable. Interrupt the boss again. Wengus should probably heal himself, even though I'd like him to take advantage of his elevated damage.
Good old fairy nectar.
Oh, no more hinders because it's so strong. That's interesting. That's one disadvantage of doing the skill tree, I guess. In that case, it is probably a lot better. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it increased the MP cost even though it increased in damage, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Back jerk
level
bird
up some of
down.
the skills, they deal more damage, but then they increase like 2 or so more MP, and that was a negative side effect.
Now, Aurora is going to single target Starlight, the main boss, while I have the physical damage. Take out the last jerk bird. There we go. Critical hit on the boss.
And the jerk chicken is done.
So Wengus no longer has elevated damage, so I'm going to swap him out for Finn to pair lightning damage with the light damage. Doesn't matter if I interrupt. It is a longer animation because she does her counter,
Yeah,
but
it's just
doesn't really affect me.
A damage increase for the boss. It's usually more negative when it like gives you a paralyze on our team or slows down our team or quickens the enemy team. It's not that big a deal if we can just prevent her from attacking. But the animation does take time.
All right, she's down. Get ready on time. It's going to be after text box and the screen goes white.
There we go.
We have defeated Umbra. Time. Yay. That is the worst run I've had in a while, and I did do a decent number of no resets to prep for this. But hey, I did it.
Still underestimated.
Yeah, was it a 134?
133.
Hey.
About a 133 and a half.
If I may just go into the final cutscene quickly, there is a very important word that I want to point out, even though it's not used in the context that I would like to
Lost.
use it in.
The people cowered on 5 hilltops.
Since we are doing a non-binary celebration, I think it is important that we show this word on screen. What rhymes with appear?
But Aurora resurrected. With
Queer.
The host of creatures queer.
Happy Queer Pride to everyone.
Lickety split, the group split up.
We're here, we're queer, and we're not going away. That last line didn't rhyme, but I don't care.
We're not going anywhere.
Entered to an empty room.
We're staying right here.
At their feet.
Bars.
No way out to drown. Soon they were sure.
One more shout
Of
out
course, Aurora smiled.
from a personal side. I'm getting married in 4 weeks.
To a mirror
I'm so
she
excited.
Congrats.
I love my fiance. Happy for her to be my wife very soon.
Only a small island remained.
That's amazing. Congrats.
She's very supportive, and I am so happy to be able to do all of these events this weekend because it was also Legothon weekend, and I am a Lego community moderator. But I'm here to show you this awesome RPG today. But I think I have rambled on for more than enough time, thankfully within the estimate. So back over to Helix, and thank you one more time to Metalama.
Well, thank you
problem.
both.
You did incredibly.
You did. You put up with a lot. You put up with a tech issue. You put up with the game throwing lots of stuff at you, and you handled it well. Thank you both for stepping outside of your comfort zone, Metal Llama, for commentating a game on rather short notice. And I mean, Laser Trap, you yourself said that this is a genre which you are not always comfortable playing, and yet, underestimate, you handled a lot of the game. The game put you in a situation a few times, and you handled it well. Is what I'm getting at. But this will also do it for me on the host microphone for this event. So I want to very briefly thank everyone for watching. Obviously, we're not done here. We're only about halfway through. There's still lots more speedruns to be had. In fact, actually, I almost neglected to mention that Pokemon Emerald went so fast that we have added a whole new run to the schedule. So after this, you will be seeing Love Eternal. So,
Nice.
and then of course the rest.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's. I'm always happy that we get more friends, more games, and then after that we will be getting into another little silly block before we end things out with Hollow Knight and V6, run by Metal Llama, by the way. So don't miss that. But before I ramble on too much, I just want to give a thank you to everyone who is involved with this event, whether you're running, whether you're commentating. Shout out to tech folks for helping out. Shout out to GDQ for allowing us to do this. I believe this is the 3rd annual non-binary celebration. And I very much appreciate that we get to continue doing this. And a huge thank you and shout out to the non-binary runners participating in this event who are courageous enough to be visible on this platform and to help give their talents and give their voice to this celebration, celebrating what it means to be outside the gender binary. Please continue to support the wonderful runners in this event and continue to support non-binary people around the world and our gender non-conforming friends. That will do it for me. In case I don't get to see you all again for our closing words, I've been Helix. You will be joined by a tea tree, and you will be seeing Love Eternal by Lilac very soon. So stay tuned. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Hello and welcome back to the International Non-Binary Peoples Day weekend celebration here on the Games Done Quick Hotfix. My name is Atitree. Thank you so much to everyone who has joined us so far here today, including Helix, Chafee, Varin, and then Metal Llama and Laser Trap on that Child of Light run. If our RPGs so far today have taught you anything, it's that speedrunning can be a land of contrasts. Sometimes things are a bit of a struggle, although thankfully you can walk away and take a break when you need to. And sometimes you just end up in go mode way earlier than you expect to. So with that all being what it was so far today, we have the great fortune to show you an extra speedrun, one that we had originally kind of thought about for our horror block yesterday, but no better time than now to tell you a little bit more. And the category you're seeing there on the side of your screen tells part of the story. I think I pointed in the wrong direction, but if you've ever watched the show here on the Hotfix called Make Your Own Victory, we love to show off speedruns that don't involve beating the game, that don't necessarily show you everything the game has to offer, is how that often goes. And I cannot stress enough that no game that we will ever show on this channel may be more true in that case than this one right here. To wet your whistle a little bit further and get you interested in what we're about to show you, I will pull liberally from a Steam review and describe Love Eternal as, what if David Lynch grew up playing I Want to Be the Guy and also had a short attention span? So, without further ado, here is Lilac Olagochi to show you 0.5% of Love Eternal.
Thank you very much. Hello. Yes, we are going to be doing 0.5% of Love Eternal. This is a wonderful little game, psychological horror, and it is a precision platformer using gravity flipping mechanics. I'm going to go ahead and get started straight up onto this game. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Good luck.
Thank you. So you are Maya. Maya basically got a little bit, let's just say, snubbed by her friend, and she now has to have dinner with her family. And in that case, her family tells her to go ahead and answer the phone. And with that, we answer the phone to, well, I'll just let the audio. Spooky. And with that, Maya hangs up and goes into the kitchen. Oh, nobody's here, but the door's open. And now you're suddenly in a castle. Oh boy. So this game is really simple. There are only 2 buttons that you have. Z to jump. You can hold Z to jump higher. And then in just a little bit, we will get to the bulk of the movement in this game, which is the gravity flipping.
Yeah, the other part I didn't say anything about is that a lot of those Steam reviews mention a little game we might see later on this evening called VVVVVV. So.
Yes, it's very much like this, but there's some slight differences, and one of those is that in VVVVVV, you basically instantly gravity flip. In this, Maya has a little bit of heft to her, and you will see me kind of have to work around that, basically.
Sure, it's just part of the physics model that you have to plan for with your precision platforming here.
Yeah. And then switches are another major little puzzle that you'll see right there. Don't mind that second Maya there. We will get to a little bit of the plot of this game. For now, it's just trying to get through the beginning of the castle.
No more than half, I imagine. Of the plot, that is.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, two switch flips.
Yeah. I got a little bit of twitchy fingers right now, but yeah, I'll get right into it. Right. I'm gonna do a little bit of swag strat here. It doesn't really save that much time at all because you kind of still have to wait for this to get closer. But it's kind of cool. There's some other little swag strats that I might or might not do. We'll see. But for now, a lot of the beginning portion of this game is basically introducing the game. And those crystals there basically kind of reset your gravity flip.
Got it. I was wondering if it was something like that. That's often the conceit in this in games of this nature, because otherwise you could just flip up and down endlessly unless there were a time cooldown on how frequently you could do it.
Yeah, in this one, you cannot gravity flip unless you touch those crystals or land.
Sure.
And then another thing that I didn't quite mention, you will notice that we are not playing in the English version. The English version is slow. The Chinese version that we are playing right now, because we go through a lot of text boxes, even in the 0.5% portion of this game, you do save quite a bit of time, including a little bit of thing that I hopefully will remember to mention.
Well, you've also given away just a little bit of extra, not quite spoilers, but you're suggesting that the other half that we won't be seeing today has a lot of text boxes. I wonder what that could mean.
Oh, it does, yeah.
Interesting.
I'm going to try and do this little swag strat here. I like doing it. Quite get there.
Oh.
There's a little setup that I do for it. I wasn't quite hitting that. All right, and we are now introduced to the dad. Well, we were introduced to the dad. We will be introduced to Dad ? We lovingly call this character Spider Dad.
Yeah, no, that seems accurate.
Yeah, it's a pretty accurate name. So now we are done with the introduction portion of this castle, and we'll get to the second area, which I think is called Undercastle, but someone can correct me on that.
Another runner of this game in chat describes the game as 0.5% is a parkour game, any percent is a menus game. Of course, the only two flavors of video game to exist, and accurately described as such.
Yeah, shout out to like the only two other runners in this game, Pickled Human and Natcat. Well, I say the only two. There are others, but we were kind of the ones that started grinding this category down, trying to figure out like little minor things to do. Oh, I better hope I do this in one go. There we go.
Are we on like room-based cycles or global cycles?
So they are room-based cycles. There is when you enter the room kind of based cycles, as well as cycles that you do for death. You will occasionally see me like back out of a room and then go back, because I am much more used to like the enter the room cycle.
Makes sense.
And then here, just a minor little optimization. We try and go as far over as we can there, just to like, because Maya automatically just starts walking.
So you just want to hit that plane as you land. That makes sense.
Yeah, and here we are introduced to Davish, who's thirsty. So we're going to go over to this little culvert here and give him some water? ? But Davish kind of basically introduces like, introduces like what's going on here, and that this character called the Goddess basically just picked Maya up, and this is the previous person that she had been playing with, so to speak. And he also just turns into a dog statue. I just love eternal things.
Yep. Okay. Bye, Hachi. I mean, legally distinct Hachi.
All right. Now for this room. The rooms do get gradually more and more complicated the further you go into the game. Yeah.
Okay, and the same cycle in reverse.
Yep. And then I'm going to attempt another little swag strat here, because I like showing off. That's just how I am. Nailed it. Perfect.
Yeah, that definitely had a V6 feel to it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, we're definitely getting pretty boshy now. The lines are a little simpler, but the density of spikes in any given room is starting to get there.
Yeah, like the spikes are absolutely. These are absolutely just the kind of spikes that you get in those kinds of games. Like once Maya's like hair so much as touches.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a death.
Yeah. This is not a Danmaku. Like you do not only have a hitbox in the center.
Yeah, and it's not like Celeste spikes either, which, if I remember correctly, Celeste spikes, as long as you're like moving away from them, you're okay.
Oh, fascinating.
Someone can also correct me on that.
Yeah, I don't know that I explicitly knew that. It's one of those things that certainly you understand as part of the game feel. Also, those doors are extremely tall. They're what?
They're very tall.
1 3/4 person height?
We are now also introduced to not Simone, who is going to be dancing on the top of the car here. This is also why we go into the Chinese version, because if we mash through this dialogue, basically Simone's dance cycle has to end, and you're closer to the end of that dance cycle for it to continue. In the English version, you kind of have to wait like maybe 4 or 5 seconds.
Imagine a car, and you could only stop dancing on it every few seconds.
And then you smear frame across.
Yeah.
Totally normal things.
No, why use more animation frames when less will do the job just fine?
Oh, yeah. All right. So we're getting further along in the castle here.
The game is definitely assuming you know your character's momentum well at this point. between slopes and regular turns.
Yeah. And then this starts to introduce like moving platforms.
Good adjustment to make sure you're back in the room at the beginning of the cycle.
Yeah, although I failed that one. I usually am better at this room. There we go. That's how you do that room.
Yeah, no worries. Any cycle that doesn't work out, we were talking about what the cycles are based on, but because it's non-binary, people showing it off, all of the cycles are based.
Indeed. This room here kind of expands on like the introduction where you're kind of having to just use the crystals to basically just kind of just squeeze yourself in between. And then some of these, you're just like having to manage your way around them. It's very interesting. And
oh yeah, having to make the
some
loop
of them
back
get
there. These are the ones where you're expected to stop and take a look across the room before you come back.
Yeah. And here is kind of like a cutscene that's more or less like a bit of a backstory as to, how Davish wound up in the goddess's grip. The main like antagonist character kind of just has a big overhead on the entire plot where she does a very funny thing later. We will be seeing that before the end of the 0.5% run, but she's a very funny character in a sense. Like she's probably one of my favorite antagonists of like any horror. And Davish is slow, so we're just kind of trudging along here.
We appreciate an antagonist with a sense of humor.
Yeah. It's funny because she's so ancient that she just kind of winds up being extremely out of touch with like how people. It's like the "How do you do, fellow kids?"
Right.
Meme. If you're familiar with that,
Sure.
That's kind of how I think she acts, and it's really funny. But here we're going to be kind of getting ourselves over to the next area of the game.
No, I'm sure that was hilarious, and since you're not laughing, I'm just going to turn you into a horrible creature now.
Yeah, a dog, more specifically, too, in this case.
Well, dogs are not horrible creatures.
No, they're not. Dogs are good boys.
Always. And
or
gals.
girls. So now we enter the next section of the area, or the castle, basically. I'm going to do a little safety save right here. Specifically for that reason.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. You could tell that compared to the last time we did a roughly 45-degree angle, the tolerances in that tunnel were a little bit narrow.
Yeah.
And more of that here, of course.
Yeah, this one is very kind in a sense that, like... Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Let me save right there. Alright. Yeah, this one's kind in that you get a surprising amount of,
checkpointing over the course of that room. Yeah.
Which, you don't get in later rooms, that's for sure.
Makes sense. Hi, Spider Dad. How's it going?
Hey, Spider Dad. Love watching him ragdoll around the place.
Yeah, no, this would be a very different game if we platformed like that.
Yeah.
Is there any opportunity for a secondary mode? Play it like...
I know somebody did a mode... Okay, I'm going to try to do this a few times. Okay. Wow, okay.
Nice.
Second try, I'm going to do that. Basically what I was doing there was basically getting ahead of that
skipping the cycle.
Yeah, which is, does save time unless you, don't do it first try.
Sure.
And of course, I nail that and proceed to...
Yep.
Struggle with this room. Hold on.
Oh yeah, no, if you got to focus up at any point. This is a precision platformer here, in case it wasn't explicitly clear.
Yeah.
And as laid out at the beginning, Lilac did say that our protagonist here has some extra physics on top of, when that swing happens, it does not happen immediately, unlike a B6 or other games that use this sort of thing.
Yeah. I'm sort of... kind of... There we go.
Nice.
I was not flipping at the optimum time. Yep. A lot of the flips you kind of have to just dedicate yourself to doing.
Yeah, and it's not even that you're thinking a few frames ahead, it's that you're reacting a few frames ahead, which is genuinely kind of a different task.
Yeah. That room I decided to just play safe.
Sure.
There's a way to like squeeze in between those, but Alright, try not careen into these spikes here. I've done that many times.
Oh yeah, this is the...
Probably my favorite room, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly looks like a nice, smooth movement when you do it properly, but somebody who's seen people play many, many Boshi and I Want to Be the Guy and things of that ilk for players of all skill levels, that room just immediately said to me, oh yeah, you know, this is your classic bread and butter, do it all in one go or don't do it at all room.
Yeah, this is also my favorite room here, too.
Nice. Nicely done.
The nice thing about this game is that you do wind up having some very, very, like, good moments of, like, rest. This is also my least favorite room, but specifically because I'm not particularly consistent with it. So I'm going to shut up and focus. Ah. I flipped a little too late there. There are times where I flip too early, and then I just, like, don't
flip
quite
only.
hit the...
Yeah. And again, an object lesson in something you mentioned earlier, where the entire character is that hitbox, and the big hair can make all the difference, as it did on our first attempt through this room.
There we go. All right. Going well so far.
Chad asking if this is either a prequel or a sequel to Doom Eternal. I don't believe this game is made by id, but...
No.
I mean,
here we are introduced to the goddess who has taken on the form of Maya, sliding pretty awesomely across. And then we get the most uncomfortable cutscene I've ever had in any game.
I'm just imagining the implications of Doom Guy finding Spider Dad. Sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Just kind of mashing through this cutscene. This is not Davish. Basically, the goddess likes to take on the form of the people that she captures and kind of like lives their lives, and she does not act very much like
of course.
What Davish would be. And then she's like, this is basically a backstory cutscene in that she is like, oh, I found a new person, which is Maya.
Right.
So we're kind of going through it. This is a great break for me because it's mostly just cutscene, and that's kind of the cool thing about this game is that a lot of like the cutscenes in this game are very interactable still, but also kind of unfortunate in that you can't really skip
Literally
them.
just cleft the whole world in twain all the way down to who knows where. Yeah, and it's a fascinating rumination on thinking back to David Lynch being mentioned at the top of the run, the idea that when you are used to someone, not necessarily intimately familiar with them, but when they're a regular part of your day-to-day life and then something suddenly changes about them, you would be surprised how many people wouldn't pick up on that. It's like, oh, this person just suddenly acting different. Weird. Something must have happened that I wasn't party to. Oh, well, I guess I'll just roll with the punches rather than assuming that some supernatural entity is, pretending to be them.
Stole them. Yeah, let's see if I get the spot. I think that's the spot. Kind of just wait here for Maya to get over here and answer the phone. And then you get probably one of the coolest cutscenes like ever, or the coolest animation ever. All of this animation was done by I forgot the name already. I think it was Toby Alden's brother, and all of it's done in Photoshop.
Huh. Fascinating.
Which is atypical, at least in this day and age. Most people use a sprite or other spriting-based programs. All right, now for I think the basically the last like chunk of the game.
Something about how
least
the animation was
chunk of the-
portrayed,
chunk of the game
probably just
category.
the Photoshop nature of it and like focusing on keyframes and the kind of things they used to do in like old Flash animations. It gave it a very rotoscoped feel to me. I don't know if anybody else.
It did, yeah. It's really cool.
Agreed.
All right, nailed that.
Nice.
This is more or less like a bit of a break from like all the typical
Yeah, the more cycle-based rooms.
precision. This one I'm gonna try something,
Okay.
but sometime it might take a few attempts.
Try to hop over.
There we go.
Nice.
Last time I tried that, took me a few times. All right. Flipped a little too late there. This is not a particularly hard room, I'm just... One of the things that I try and do is, like, cut corners a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna
and
say,
I find that
that's-
cutting corners a little too hard sometimes. This room I love to hate. Not because it's particularly difficult, but because things happen, basically.
Yeah, there you go.
This one basically introduces, like, moving laser patterns.
Yeah. Very, very Meat Boy styled is the vibe I'm getting there from like, all right, you now have to move with a cycle. Oh, also, once you get halfway through the room, the cycle is going to go backwards and you're going to have to fight it again with different muscle memory on the way back.
Yeah. And then these lasers also move a little too slowly for me. I tend to go too fast in that room. Okay, I think this one is... Yes, this one. I'm gonna try my favorite trick. Yeah. I can just barely, if I just run, I can just barely squeeze.
Of course, the true I want to be the guy fashion, especially in that previous room where they were just introducing you to the moving lasers. Once you got to the end of the cycle and were trying to leave the room, that one of the laser shooters would like break off of its cycle and come chase you. Like, if you don't leave quickly enough, the laser will come get you.
Well, I was gonna complain about this room, but I nailed it in like the second try, so...
Yeah, no.
Yay.
That was a very, like, there's a reason why I didn't say anything about that. Like, I was honestly feeling out for myself the rhythm between all of your flips, and I expect you were doing something very similar.
I go through, we just recently learned that you can just go back and forth like 15 times and then just go to the next room.
As opposed to what?
And then you can just, as opposed to like falling, because you kind of have to go through like 15 room transitions in order for that door to appear.
I see.
For like the end part of the game. And you go through an unusually long Silent Hill style hallway before you reach Maya meeting basically the goddess. And she gives in the funniest fashion, I know this isn't Chinese, thank goodness, because you don't get to like read what's going on, but she basically just explains her backstory in a PowerPoint presentation. And as far as I know, all of the PowerPoint slides here, along with this beautiful like pixel art, which you will see like these funny clip arts, those were all made by hand.
Excellent.
Specifically to avoid copyright infringement.
I also like the watermark over the
Shutterstock. Yeah, but she's basically explaining, the other gods cast me out onto this island, and I was alone here with my dog, and she basically built this castle with her dog, and then the dog unfortunately passes away because that's just how it is with pets. It's the cold reality of having pets. And she basically was just incredibly lonely, so she's like, okay, I'm gonna reach out to humans, basically, who are also lonely like me, and I'm going to be their friends, and bring them to my castle, and we can play, and everything is great. And then she assumes the form of the people, as I'd mentioned earlier. And yeah, basically. And she explains this to Maya, and she's like, come join me. And Maya, in typical 10 to 14-year-old girl fashion, is like, no thanks. Can I go?
Questions or comments?
Questions or comments, yep.
Look, you can either be my friend or you can be my pet.
Basically.
There is no third option.
Maya said,
pick wisely.
Yeah, there is no third. Yeah, there is no third option. She just freaks out, basically, and then you have this final stretch of the game. Which, it's basically a chase scene, and then we're actually going to be hitting time pretty soon because we're going to be reaching the surprise portion of this game, which we will not do. This is 0.5%, so you're only going halfway through the game. I would highly recommend getting this game. It's really good, just so you get to see like the whole story, basically. Focus on this last bit.
If we want to slake your appetite, the whole rest of the story and the other modes of gameplay this game
has. Time.
GG.
Yeah, GG's. That was actually a really smooth run. I'm curious to know what the time is on that.
It's going to be really, really close to your PB, like within a couple of seconds. I don't have a final time just yet. I think it might actually just be 1 or 2 seconds behind.
1 or 2 seconds off PB. That's not surprised, but also really good considering I've kind of rusty on the game. So I'm quite happy with that.
GG's. Yeah, about 3.5 seconds is the final time.
Oh, perfect. 3.5 seconds off. That's honestly perfect.
Yeah, no. You say rusty. I say the results don't lie.
Yeah, which is great. But yeah, here's the surprise
you
portion.
You can see what's on your screen now, so...
Yeah, you can see what's on my screen right now, which is basically... visual novel.
Yep.
So yeah, the full any percent category goes through like the visual novel portion and then the extremely difficult like late game portion, which I love. But we will not be doing that. But yeah, thank you for having me. Surprise extra game. I'm glad to showcase this game because I love it very much. And shout out to like NatCat and Pickled Human, the other 2 runners of this game. And yeah.
Shout outs to you. Thank you for making the time to join us, especially unexpectedly like this.
Anytime.
If the people want to find you, learn what other games you're running, anything else like that, where can they do that?
Yeah. I don't stream as often as I should, but you can find me at Lilac Olagochi, both on Blue Sky and on Twitch. I am also doing Art Fight this year for anybody who are also fellow artists. That's actually what I've been doing the past couple of weeks, is just like buckling down and doing art. So if anybody does Art Fight, I am Lilac for Olagochi there. Yay.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for showing off the one half of Love Eternal and strongly encouraging people to play the other half, as I would as well. All right. Well, you had your 2 long runs for the day. Every other game from here on out on the rest of the Non-Binary People's Day celebration is going to keep the pace up. And no more true than in our next run of Quest for Glory 3, Wages of War. That is a classic adventure game, and it's going to take about 12 minutes. So go ahead and get yourself a snack. If you need one, take your meds, hydrate, and come on back to see just how fast we can beat a big, long adventure game here on our Non-Binary People Celebration Day. And welcome back, everyone, to the Games Done Quick Hotfix and to the International Non-Binary People's Day Celebration Day 2. Let me take you back to a very different time in gaming, a time when games had to tell you all of their instructions in a big paper manual that you had to keep handy when you played the game, when online, in our developer publisher Sierra's name was spelled with a hyphen in between, when puzzles were often hunts for specific pixels on your screen that could take hours or even days to figure out. So I tell you all that to tell you it's going to be a little different what you'll see from our runner Seth Highwind just now when they complete Quest for Glory 3 as a thief in approximately 12 minutes. Let's see it, Seth.
Hello, everybody. I'm Seth Highwind. It is my pleasure to bring to you Quest for Glory 3 Wages of War. Thankfully, we're not going to be doing any of those pesky puzzles or any of the looking through the instruction manual on how
So
to
I can put
get
my
past.
code wheel away then?
Yeah, you can put away your pirate code wheel. You can also put away your thick introductory to Tarna manual to, look for exactly one sentence on page 3, line 2, word number A, in order to figure out, how to get past the copy protection.
Oh, good. I'm glad that's all sorted out for us. Thank you. That really will help us go faster.
It definitely will help us to go faster. So we are going to be doing Thief any percent. Typically with the Quest for Glory games, you can actually carry over your heroes from prior games throughout all 5 games. But for this category, we're going to be starting off with a brand new character, and you typically get 50 points to pump into any stat you want. For the specifics of this run, we're pumping all of our stats into magic for 1 fight and 1 fight only. And we'll kind of try to talk about it as we get there. But outside of that, I'm ready. If y'all are ready, time's going to start when I click start.
Let's do it.
Cool. So let's go ahead and get things going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start.
Good luck. Have glory.
I shall. We're going to go and skip the cutscenes. We are hot off the heels of Quest for Glory 2. We are the untitled hero we're going to be calling Hotfix for the run. They just became the Prince of Shapir, and now they're being whisked away to the land of Tarna by their good friend, the Lion Tar Rakesh. We're going to be skipping all of this dialogue, and matter of fact, we're skipping all the dialogue in the game. But because it's a speed run, we want to make sure we're going to set our speed up to top and our skill up to top as well, because we're going to be a fast thief. And we need a skill leveled up to the highest difficulty for a couple of screens in this game. The first one is coming up. We're going to go get our bag of money ready, because we don't have the ability to buy anything in Tarna. We need to basically do some currency exchange. But oh no, the dude's being robbed. And we're just not going to worry about that because, we're a very good hero and we're just going to, walk south. But it's all good because, the guards have already caught the thief whose name is Harami.
Oh, excellent.
And we're kind of like being sent as a way of like, did this happen? And we're like, I guess. But we're not really a fan of the king, so we're going to spend the entire time looking at ourselves instead. And now that we've been kicked out of the throne room, we really need to buy stuff to make sure we are going to be the best thief in the world. And we're going to go and buy ourselves a bottle of olive oil, like any good thief needs.
I mean, they do call thieves the slippery type, so I guess now I understand better why that is.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm tired of getting to Tarna, so we're just going to go and sleep for an entire day.
Sure. Yeah.
So basically what I've done...
It's been a long weekend of speedrunning. I get it.
It really has, and I really could use some beauty sleep for our hero. So what we're doing right now is we are clicking on the bed. I've already selected sleep for 60 minutes. And when you click on escape on a menu, it will automatically select the last option you did. So we are basically spamming the escape key to sleep for 60 minutes until the day passes. Now we need to make it pass one more time. And I'm going to need a little bit of focusing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect.
All right, so we essentially repeatedly cast the spell Power Nap.
Well, that's one way to...
fell asleep inside a chest. Think again.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to do that. So this is known as bed strats. We can only do this scene on the 3rd day before we can actually get to the main sequence break. So by resting and looking for the words after a good night for 8 times, we want to trigger the 9th time by opening up the chest, which will allow us to skip the entire day-night cycle. We got my zombie state, which is kind of rare sometimes, where basically the hero sleeps and then sleep
is laid down. Yeah,
is laid down, going to the chest and then going back to the cop, which is super awesome. And now what we've just done is known as David's Do-Gooder Ditch. This is a scripted scene where Rakesh is taking us throughout the savannah to go to the Simbani village, because the entire plot line is the Simbani and the Lepermen are fighting, and we've been summoned to Tarna to try to bring peace between the two tribes, which we're not going to do. So when we're leaving Tarna to go...
a suitable job for a thief.
No, not really. We're just here to, like, make a name for ourselves. Oh, of course you would do that. Thanks, game. Let's do some random RNG. That's beautiful. Love it. Exactly what I needed. But yeah, so that first cutscene, when we skip over to the next scene, if we like rapidly click on the walking animation on our action bar, the game will put us in a weird state where we have free control of our character with Rakesh behind us, and we can actually skip to the next couple of scenes. And then when we get to this area, the game still has a flag on us that we're being escorted, so it automatically puts Manu behind us, which is our monkey friend, and it lets us to go straight to like the last like 10% of the game. So we have effectively skipped helping out any of the tribes, and we know exactly where we need to go to save this land, and that's where we're going right now, is the fabled Lost City. But of course, to do, that's the wrong menu. Let's try that again. There we go. We're going to use our magic grapple hook to go across this ravine, which we shouldn't be allowed to use this because we never bought rope from Tarna, but the game just kind of assumes it's already in your inventory, so it just gives us the opportunity instead of soft locking us, which is kind of nice for a Sierra game. A lot of Sierra games have really nasty soft locks if you're not careful.
A lot of Sierra games have very purposeful soft locks. If you aren't nice to this cat at the very beginning of the game, 6 hours later, you will find out your game is over.
Exactly. Oh my God. King's Quest 6 is notorious for that. But thankfully, we're not going to worry about that, nor are we going to worry about fighting a giant landworm.
Good. I was not well prepared to fight a giant landworm. So
no, so instead we just run to the side of the screen and the game won't let you advance. So I use my arrow keys instead to run out of bounds, and it tricks the game into thinking we ran away from the giant worm.
Yeah, we do have chatters asking us to go back and experience the plot, but I'm afraid we're a little too fast for that.
Yeah, I mean, we're there's drums of war, there's a spear of death, there's
okay,
possession.
I'm taking notes.
And that's mostly the plot of the game. All right, now it's time for us to actually put our thief skills. We're gonna go and sneak. We're gonna use our lovely bottle of olive oil on this door, because we need to make sure the hinges don't squeak when we use our Acme lockpicks to open it. And now we're about to fight a demon to save Rakesh's daughter from possession. So this is the whole reason why we have dumped stats into magic. This is known as the zappy stabby technique. This giant blue demon would normally just pulverize us because we are a weak thief. In the normal game, you're supposed to be making a dispel potion. But for some reason, if we quickly alternate between stabbing and zapping with the zap spell, we can actually stun lock the beast, put a little bit of extra oomph into our attack, and it allows us to make quick work of this demon. How does it work? We don't know. It just does.
I see you've played Zappy Stabby before.
Yes.
Definitely a well-practiced technique, if a bit non-traditional, but then what is a thief but someone who thinks non-traditionally?
It's fun. Like, there's two different ways you can kind of do that fight. You could do it with your mouse by going between the two corners. I like to use the numpad and alternate between pressing 9 and 5 almost to the beat of the music during that fight. That's kind of what helps me like time out the hits I need to get through the zappy stabby bit. This
Chad
is
appreciated your chutzpah in not safety saving.
The game does have a nice like autosave system at like some key points, which we might end up using once during the run. It depends if I can actually get the final trick going or not. But we're actually like almost at the very end of the game. As a matter of fact, we've got 2 screens and then we're on the final screen of the game. Because right now, all of our friends have just been brought up. This is kind of the who are you people room, as I like to call it, because these are people you're supposed to meet throughout your quest, and we just kind of didn't.
It's supposed to be the bring it in, folks. Time to say hi to everyone we've experienced along our journey.
So now we're going into the...
Seem right.
Nah, no, it's totally fine. Don't you ever like look into a mirror and all of a sudden your reflection turns and, wants to casually murder you?
More often than I'd like to admit, yes.
So this is another reason why we set our difficulty up to high, is so our mirror clone can like try to murder us quicker. If we didn't set the skill speed to top, it would just take a few more hits before Harame comes in and to like save our bacon.
Gotcha. That's interesting.
Oh, okay, cool. Out of bounds first try. All right, time's coming up in 3, 2, 1, time.
GG. I see that surprised even you.
Oh my gosh, that out of bounds glitch is difficult to pull off on screen transition. You can hold down enter and you release at a certain time and it lets your character walk off screen. 9 times out of 10, I end up missing that, so I have to go to the backup strat by reloading a save and like spam clicking on a pillar, and that allows the character to walk out of bounds so we can actually throw the magic grapple hook and eliminate the sorcerer. And yeah, that's the game.
Yeah, very nicely done. A second run in a row within just seconds of a runner's PB. So
actually,
nice. sub 930 for you.
Sub 930? I'll take that.
Very, very well done. Yeah, you said you are also in the process of potentially learning the collection as a single speedrun, which I have had the fortune of hosting before. It's a very silly and fun time, much like this run.
Yes, no, this is probably one of my favorite series that Sierra Online has done. Like, as much as I love King's Quest, Quest for Glory is amazing. I highly check everybody. Like, please check it out if you want some good old point and click adventure gaming with more like RPG elements to it. But yeah, no, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you so much for having me. I'm so happy to represent the point and click adventure community for non-binary people's celebration. I'm so happy, I'm so proud, and I hope to give the love of point and click adventure gaming to more people out there, because it's a fun, tight-knit group of people for like all adventure games, especially the Quest for Glory group, and we're always looking for new people to run these games. Also, massive shout out to Fastest Furs, an amazing group of furry speedrunners. But seriously, thank you so much for having me on here, guys.
Hey, our pleasure. Thank you for showing off that things you wouldn't traditionally think of as speedruns can still make a great speedrunning. You know, the same way that non-traditional gender presentation is still a great way to be yourself. In fact, the best way to be yourself. Speaking of adventure game speedrunners, we're actually going to have one coming up just next for you, although they won't be running an adventure game. This will be Organ Mike running Momentous Momentum. So if that sounds interesting to you, make sure to take care of yourself during our brief little break and come on back for more fun during the International Non-Binary People's Day celebration. And whether you're just joining us or you've been here all weekend, my name is Atitri, and thank you so much for joining us during our Non-Binary People's Day celebration. This is day 2. There's going to be a lot of fun runs and VODs to watch, either here on the Games Done Quick channel, Twitch channel, or later on at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. So we just had a run of an adventure game from an adventure gaming speedrunner, from one of the most storied franchises out there. We're keeping some things the same in that we have another speedrunner who also loves adventure games, CRPGs, and things of that nature. But this is going to be a game from itch.io from a few years back that has features on its itch.io page like at least 17 levels and absurdism, but funny. This is Momentous Momentum with our character Beep and our runner, Organ Mike. Let's keep the pace up.
Yeah, so thank you very much. And I'd like to begin by acknowledging that where I stand, where I live, work, and play, is Treaty 1 territory, the traditional homeland of the Anishinaabeg, the Inninewak, the Anishinaabe, Dakota, Nehethawak, and Denisonini people, and the heart of the Red River Métis Nation. And I would like to acknowledge also that these people have had their forms of art and culture, including their games, suppressed throughout the past several hundred years of history, and I hope that going forward that we can all play together. And Also, shall I point out they've had their ideas of gender dynamics suppressed as well, and I hope that in future we can have that have our own ideas of that expanded.
Yes,
Anyway.
as cultures with the ideas of things like two-spirit and gender presentation that we may well not be familiar with. So while we are showing that off, we appreciate you giving the land recognitions and things like gender presentation recognition. So thank you so much for starting your run off that way.
My pleasure, thank you. So yes, I am Organ Mike. I'm Mike, that's the organ. I am here in a church, so the echo you're hearing is in the space, not on my microphone. And and here on the screen is that's Bip, who I just or Beep, who I just realized I've been mispronouncing as Blip. So there's Beep. He's currently sleeping. We're gonna wake him up. So this is a platformer. We're not starting playing yet, but just so you go left, you go right. You can jump. That's it. Those are our 3 buttons. There's no down. There's also an R to restart. But so yeah, it's very simple. You go faster, you jump higher. And then here's the thing. If I hold both left and right at the same time, Beep will maintain tempo. He won't go any faster, except for, you'll notice, as he bounces off the walls, he gets faster. I'm not speeding him up there. I'm just going back and forth.
Yeah, I might have left one thing off of from the itch.io page that would have actually been useful for people to know, which is that the one-liner on the explanation says, handcrafted precision platformer with no cap on velocity.
So yeah, you can see how quick Bip gets going. That's about his actual cap on velocity. So I can actually move him a little faster by pushing left, right. But yeah, there's a limit. And then the goal is just there's levels either go horizontally or vertically, like Metroid. And then the goal is just to find the star. And so up here is the star. Yeah, and that's the end of the second level, but we'll come back to that later. I have to close and reopen because I have to delete my data, and I'm going to have to reshare that in Discord so you can see it.
Perfect, thank you. I was thinking about saying something, but
I heard the thing make the noise. Share my screen. See, there is no in-game way of erasing data, so I actually have to go to the data file and
pull out the files and make it a new run.
Yeah. Well, and what I do, I have some options preset. So the death jingle is turned off because otherwise, in some of the faster levels that I'm messing up, you wouldn't hear anything but the death jingle over and over again.
Right.
And yeah, the timer is always on. Normally, it's only on after you beat a level, but this way, since we're doing all gold, I can see whether or not I've got the gold right off the top. And obviously, I have failed to delete my data. So let's try that again.
Okay.
My apologies.
No.
My first time on GDQ, and I'm making myself look like a complete fool.
I'm also quite enjoying the difference in presentation because I have your screen share that I'm watching off of for like low latency, but that's running at 30 FPS, whereas the people watching us are getting a 60 FPS stream. And it's like, oh, the game actually looks kind of fundamentally different between the two. So
yeah, you'll be missing some like actual keyframes. So.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Yeah, it makes it interesting when it lags. There you are. You should be able to see it now. Okay, now let's try this again. There we go. Okay.
Let's do it.
So, timer will begin when I hit start on Brick Valley. So, I'm going to take a quick drink of my water here. As alluded to earlier, my usual MO is to play role-playing games. So I'm not really that great at commentating on games that go this fast. No worries. I have chosen a very fast one. So, all right. Without further ado, here we go. Sorry, I can enjoy this for a moment. All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, so here we go. Brick Valley, the first level. Got to slow down off that bounce and come over here, and there's the first one done. Cloudy Heights, we saw this in the demo. We go up. That's pretty much it. So yeah, there's three levels of reward: gold, silver, bronze. Booster Raceway. You've got these boosters. If you hit them, they send you faster in the direction they're pointed.
Yep. I played a Mario Kart. I played oh gosh. Okay, I haven't played this Mario Kart. There we go.
Spike Town. We get our first obstacle, our only obstacle. Those spikes. If you run into the spikes,
say the velocity and handling your momentum is its own kind of obstacle. So don't sell it short.
Shoot. And then sometimes that happens, where I couldn't get control of the character again, and now we're going to tilt a bit. There we go. Yeah, come on. We're just going to have a little tilt here on the
hand
level.
of the creator literally getting involved in the speedrun, carrying you back
just
up to the top.
pulling Bip back. Needle Zone. This is the first level that has some actual trolls in it, like this. If you don't jump while you're going through there, you end up down. This one, you sort of have to bounce off. Oh, I didn't bounce off the right way. Here, swear I was acting like I knew what I was doing. Shoop. There we go. We'll jump over this, and then
I appreciate
you sort of want to
those
go fast.
also working as a backstop when you need to go in a different direction.
Yep, so cart hop is our first cart level. And I'm already doing it wrong. All right. Jump up. 1, 2, 3, slow down. The cart is always moving forward, but again, the faster you move forward, the faster the cart goes. And there's our start. Jelly climb. We got these bouncers, which is one of 3 different terrain types, and the bouncers push you back up to the height you fell on them at. But you can't jump while you're on them because you're already in the air. There we go. Springy sands. Lots of bouncers. I'm going to avoid them mostly. Wow, that's wow. Okay, I'm not going to avoid them mostly. I'm going to try to avoid them mostly. There we go. I've got a booster, a couple bouncers, a booster, and a star. Look at that. Speedy dunes. This is the first one that usually gives me trouble when I'm trying to do runs. There's my time
Good
spot.
placement.
Yeah. Oh, over here, and there's the star. Frozen Oasis. I had to convince myself as I was derusting, remember, you're not trying to do all these levels fast. You're trying to do safe things that will get you through the whole run quickly.
Correct. You're trying to do the run fast.
Yes. Big jump there. And yeah, this is where you can get stuck going back and forth a bit. And there's the jump. Yeah. Popsicle Peak. Whee! Now there is, beyond gold, there is, when I was derusting for the last time I was doing this at a marathon, I ended up getting faster than gold. I got a dev medal. And it wasn't here, it wasn't on this level. But it was like, it sort of hit me with an, oh no, now I've got something else I have to do in this
Indeed.
game.
There's another category to route where someone else
Yeah.
will need to join you on on commentary.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Well, and some of the dev level speeds are quite ridiculous. Here's our second cart level, the rolling ride.
Look, the times signify that the dev managed to do it once.
That's true.
Not consistently,
Oh.
but at least once. Uh-oh, we'll go back.
It's okay. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, very much like Love Eternal, we're doing a lot of movements here that are, we have to anticipate a certain length of time
Yeah.
ahead.
I love this level. It's just the box. I think that was too
Yep.
slow. Yep. Still too slow.
1.8 seconds doesn't cut
Yeah.
it.
Because you gain speed when you hit the walls, you're faster to actually
There
go
it is.
backwards and bounce off. This is the level I can get the dev medal on. It's the only one I can get the dev medal on. That little bumper is just the perfect spot to throw you back at it, and I didn't get it there. Okay, Frosted Plateau, 1, 2, and 3, bounce up there. You also gain speed slower on ice, and of course you don't lose speed on ice. So, trying to slow down on ice, the best way to do is just jump, or fight against it. Do a little jump there.
As someone
Don't
who just
fall into
recently moved to an area with a snowy climate, I have found some similar things about being on ice.
And this time I
Fighting
want to go as
against it
fast as
is not always. Oh,
I missed. That's why I want to go in there as fast as I can to bounce back and
have
forth
the
so I
maximum
don't miss the
chance
star.
of. Yeah.
Because, I mean, it's a precision platformer, but it's not accurate. And that's not a
Precise
slight
and
against
accurate are
the...
technically different things. You're not wrong.
Yeah, that's not a slight against the dev. He's done a great job at making this. Well, I didn't think I made that.
You do also have an apology in the chat about the dev medal times from One Magic Pillow.
Oh no, hi Magic Pillow. Glad you made it. Yeah, your dev medal times are impressive. I wish I could see how you did them, and just so I can tell whether or not I could ever do them myself. Mortar Valley is the end of the first. If we only did ending one, it would be this one. We get our big star at the end of this. Little hook jump there. This one I got to go back this way and get the speed up to go through there. And then this is actually not as hard as it looks. It's just a big jump there. And then there's our gold. Propulsion Pilot. Oh, that's a good start. 2 good starts. There we go. Our final level on the cart. Jump. There we go. Short jump. And then right through there. And then this is the worst obstacle in the game. And darn. If you can make that jump, you can skip this part right here. And that is, I think, the only way you can get the dev on this. There's a nice little troll spike right there. Whew. Bounce cave. So the way this is laid out, you're supposed to kind of go here and then bounce over this and then time your bounce through here and then get under. It's much easier just to do this. Boop. Just one shot.
Yeah. Just send it.
Yeah, and then quit hitting the one in front of your face, right? Blip doesn't have a nose, so I can't really scrape his nose off. Boop. Yeah, sorry, I keep doing that. And then this little drop is tough precision. Frigid Rise. This is the, with apologies to Magic Pillow, this is the most irritating level.
Statistically, there had to be one of them.
Yeah. Ah, goodness. And then this
The
is
fact that
helping.
there's
There we go.
only one most irritating level in your estimation is fair. Like,
Wait till we
I
get to
think that
last jump.
Got
It's
it.
this jump right here. Oh, good. First try. All right. Elastic Chasm. All right, so this one too. No, there's a bouncer at the bottom, and there's a little hook jump here and a bounce at the bottom. If you look on the right, though, you'll see like there's little boosters down there. I can't believe I'm doing this well. There we go. So you can actually just go straight to those boosters. Just drop off here and... whoop. Now, the dev time on this is something like 2.5 seconds. It's ridiculous. I've got this down to 3 and change. But yes, even with the amount of retries on this I'm having to do, it's still faster to do it this way.
Sure. Yeah.
The finale. So this would be the second big star. I retried when I shouldn't have. Look at that. I didn't think I was going to catch it. That time I should have. So yeah,
With
the
how
timer
quickly
runs.
this game moves, I'm not surprised you have to go more off of feel than what you can actually see as far as how the level is going.
Sometimes, yeah. There's the big jump. Woo! Made that first try too. That's always nice. And then this one. This is where it gets tricky. You got these tricky little bounces, but because you're already 20 seconds into the level, these feel like a very long time loss if you do that.
Yeah.
And the first time I got through that T, it took me, I am not kidding, it took me an hour to get past that T block.
Yeah, sorry. I do have a bad habit of holding people up. I'm a little wordy like that.
That's all right. There we go. And this one, I line up with this star and then wait till I'm starting to fall.
Nice.
I had to figure that out.
And now back in the other direction.
Yeah, I got to go back the other way, and I have to keep my height. And then this
Right,
bounce
because
here,
you need to land here.
You can't stop there. Because if you stop there, you don't have enough momentum to get off there. And then if you tap your head on the bottom of this, you end up with that lower height again, and you got to go back. All right, and then I just have to get to the star in under 60 seconds, and there's my last gold. And then there's one last jump. This is the final level. You'll notice I'm already in bronze. So time will be when I get the gold medal on this, which is when I hit the star and the timer reads 0.9 or fewer seconds.
Excellent.
54 frames. That was 56 frames. It's too many.
How many
So
is
it
too
kinda
many?
gets
Well,
anticlimactic.
you'll know it when you see it.
Yeah, it's kind of anticlimactic because it's like, actually that last one when I automatically hit the restart button was actually 0.9 seconds and we're good. So the goal here, I bounce off the back wall to pick up speed because if I can get as much speed running forward, but then I don't have as much room to jump.
9-3.
Yeah, 2 frames short. Yeah, we're at 60 frames a second. That's 1 frame short.
One.
So 2 frames short. So 60 frames a second. So the hundreds and thousands can read 17, 33, 50, 67, 83, or 00. So yeah, this is just me doing this a bunch of times. There's 1 frame short, 4 frames short. There it was. There it was. Got it.
Hey, well, that's time then.
That's time.
So I got to make
There
sure.
it is.
Yep.
And there's proof.
Confirmed.
All gold. One last jump. You know it's proof because one last jump doesn't open up until you have all gold. So yeah.
Very nice.
So that's Momentous Monumentum. And it kind of, like I said, kind of ends with an anticlimax. So, oh wait, yeah, that was one that was done. But yeah.
Yep.
So,
Sub 10. Very nice.
Sub 10. Really? Oh my goodness.
Sure enough.
Wow.
On our timer, 9:52 on the dot.
I'm pretty sure, I didn't check, but I'm pretty sure I PB'd yesterday or 2 days ago when I was derusting and got 11. So sub 10 is like tremendous. Wow. Thank you very much. That's thank you for the opportunity. I'm thrilled to be here. Magic Pillow, I'm happy to see you in chat. I adore your little game here. It's so much fun. And I hope it brings other people to it. It's an extremely fun little game. If you want to see, if I got a little time, I can try and get that dev medal on Speed Jump Ascension here. So I go back.
Give it a couple tries.
Yeah. So I do what I call a hook jump here, where I'm actually holding right into the jump so that I get a higher arc. So I'm slowing down as I come away. So, and then I'm stopping there, and then it's up here, and another hook jump there, and then I have to slow down there. So I have to actually run into those, and then it's right there. And that should do it. That's the only one I can get the dev medal on.
Look at that. And it took you like 4 tries.
Yeah. And I think the dev medal on last jump is 0.8. Something like that. Because while I was practicing just now, I got a 0.817, which I've never done before. It still wasn't the
dev medal. Wow.
And it still wasn't dev, yeah. So, but yeah, it's a beautiful little game. It's a lot of fun. I hope lots of other people take this one up. I hope, Magic Pillow, that you just get a flood of downloads for this. I got this in one of the bundles.
Sure.
The most recent bundle, I think. I can't think of which one it was.
Right.
So yeah,
which thing happening in the world right now was this in support of?
Yeah, what a great message for us to stop on. Bip says trans rights.
True.
Look at that. On those lovely little clues at the top.
Yep.
The box and one last, according to Magic Pillow, the box and one last jump have frame perfect dev times.
Excellent. Yep. And on a background here with blue, white, and pink. Yeah. What better way to take this run out? So thank you so much, Organ Mike. Absolutely. Head over to magicpillow.h.io if you want to take a look at the devs.
Some of the other games there are interesting too. Definitely fun.
Excellent.
So, all right. Well, again, thank you. This is my first time on the GDQ stage of any sort, and I'm super happy to be here. Super pumped to be here for a non-binary awareness. Apparently, we need something for speech impediments as well. I don't know.
No. It's nerves are totally normal. Yeah. Whether it's over how you choose to present yourself to the world for the first time, or doing a cool speed run in front of the Hotfix audience for the first time, it's understandable that these things might make you nervous. But the fact that you choose to do it anyway makes all the difference. Thank you for putting out your fun, zany energy into the world and sharing this run with us today.
Thank you.
Appreciate it very, very much.
Have I got time for a small message, or are we running here? To share. Yeah. So I'm a musician. That's what the organ is, an organ mic. I also work with a theater school, and I got a note at our big performance this year. I got a note from one of the students that said that seeing a queer adult in working in the theater world gave them hope that they too can do it too. So I think it's super important. I read that and I said, oh, that's why I'm out. Okay. So I think everyone who's out should know that there's probably someone there in your life who is seeing that and should feel supported by that, and hopefully is taking some hope from that. And for those who, for whatever reason, can't be out, or for whatever reason don't know, who haven't discerned their identity, haven't thought about it, you are just as righteous and valid as everyone else. So you have every right to be proud of who you are, even if you're not so publicly.
Yeah. It is a process. It is personal to you, but there are people out there who will support you. And as long as you are moving along that journey, you will probably find that there are no wrong answers. So take your time, figure out who you are to both yourself and to the world, and then find a way to live that authentic life. It could not have
and it never needs to be final either.
True.
Never needs to be final. If who you are changes, then who you are changes.
Yep. And that is not the final run of this day here on Non-Binary People's Celebration Weekend. Coming up next, we have The Lion King, Simba's Mighty Adventure. So come on back, show us your best roars in the chat, and enjoy some more speedrunning fun. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix, and welcome back to our International Non-Binary People's Day Celebration Day 2. My name is Atitri, and I hope you have been enjoying everything we've had in store for you so far this weekend, and the runs yet to come. Meeting our informal but also mandatory Disney quota of at least one Disney speed game per day. Coming up next, we have The Lion King, Simba's Mighty Adventure from Furuskato Akio. Akio, can you wait to be king? Because I know I can't.
Oh, I definitely can't wait to be king. And we are going to become king in this speed run. It's going to be great.
Excellent. Looking forward to it.
All right, so I am going to be starting here in 3, 2, 1.
Good luck.
And so, This is Simba's Mighty Adventure, which takes place both during the first Lion King movie and the second Lion King movie. Which a lot of people are probably like, wow, there was a sequel? Yes, there was, and it was actually quite good. There was, sequels, excuse me. Yeah, there was 2, and then there was 1.5.
Is waiting for you, a top pride.
Indeed. A long, proud tradition of direct-to-video.
So this is going to be the tutorial level here, and that is Pride Rock. And these characters will be stopping me to teach me about basic moves. There are actually 3 basic moves. There is the roar button, which we're never going to use in the speed run. We're going to be using the roll and the pounce buttons, which I can use the roll button to just, roll around and also avoid enemy damage. It can also be used to skip a little bit ahead of the trigger for these text boxes. Mufasa is one of the exceptions because for whatever reason you have to jump on the ledge, and the trigger for Mufasa to start talking is right after that. And you see a bunch of these tokens that I'm collecting. If I were to be doing 100%, I would have to get at least... trying to think of I know it's required you have to collect at least 100 tokens per level just to complete them. I'll have to figure out at some point what the full amount is. I know that the enemies in this game all have each a token. Let's see if I can get the little... there we go. So, if I roll right before the trigger starts for the dialogue, I will at least be a little bit ahead of where the NPCs are, so I can get a little head start.
If you jump up to a cliff and hang from the edge, you can pull yourself up by pressing the jump button.
And for some reason, Nala's model is literally the same as Simba's. They bothered to model Mufasa and Scar, but they didn't bother to model Nala.
They have model for Child Lion and then models for other characters.
Yep.
When you have about 600 megabytes to make your game and you want to get the music and the voices in, maybe you just use the one model twice.
Unfortunately, that is not James Earl Jones. In the game, the voice actor that did Mufasa was actually Keith David.
Oh, wow, what a choice.
Yeah. I actually found that out one time I was doing... I was running this for a passion project, and Amber had pointed out, looking it up, that it wasn't James Earl Jones, and I had thought it was James Earl Jones all this time, but no. A lot of the original actors did not come back to do this game, and I think the only original actors to ever show up in game or to ever have a voice in game is Ernie Sabella, who does Pumbaa.
Yeah, no, Keith David, also an absolutely legendary voice actor, won multiple Emmys, did eventually work directly with Disney as the voice of Dr. Facilier in The Princess and the Frog. You may know him from the Saints Row series of games. Yeah.
I did not know that he did Dr. Facilier.
Not that many people can compete in legendary status with James Earl Jones, but Keith David's a pretty good choice if you need somebody else.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. So this level is the Elephant Graveyard, and there are a lot of hazards here, as you saw me get through. Mainly the hyenas can be a bit of a pain, and also there's geysers, there's lava. It's not a real fun time to try and get through here without taking damage. You can usually roll to avoid getting hit by the bones that they throw around. I also found out that the hyenas, the 3 hyenas that are coming up here, Bonsai, Shenzi, and Ed. The only one to retain their original voice actor was Ed. Shenzi, I forget who voiced her in replacing Whoopi Goldberg, but Bonsai is actually Rob Paulsen, which I found really surprising. Because he sounded really, really close to Cheech Marin. I almost forgot the guy's name for a minute.
Yeah. No, Rob Paulsen, Animaniacs, many other things, is definitely one of those people with like the voice you would describe as elastic, just really, really flexible, able to do all sorts of different voices. That, there are some people where you hear it and it's like, oh yeah, I know who that voice is. And there are some people where it's like, wait, that's also Rob Paulsen? That's also Billy West? What?
Yep. Yeah, Rob Paulsen is definitely one of those voices where like you hear some character and you're like, oh yeah, that's totally Rob Paulsen. And then there's other times where it's like, really? That was him?
Exactly.
It's kind of like Jim Cummings. Like Jim Cummings has a very like recognizable voice most of the roles he's done, but like there have also been times where he's done a role and I'm like, wow, that really was Jim Cummings? That's impressive. And so now we're in the Stampede. We're avoiding both the wildebeest and these pits and also rocks. You can usually avoid the rocks by rolling as they roll down, but unfortunately I would still get hit numerous times with the wildebeest and also those weird fox things that appear. I still have not identified what those things are, but they appear in this stage and also in a later stage. And Simba likes to get caught on stuff as well. Oops. Oh wow, I thankfully did not fall in that pit. I thought I was going to because I jumped too soon.
Yeah, I definitely also thought so, but the edge of the cliff was graceful today. It put us where we needed to be.
And yes, that is exactly how it ends in the movie, is Simba jumps over a pit and the wildebeest just stop.
Right, yep. Stampede's over.
Oh yeah, Peter Cullen is another one of those real all over the place voice actors. That tree spawned out of nowhere, yeah, pretty much. And so we're now in the first level of adult Simba, who is voiced by Cam Clark, interestingly, which I say interestingly because Cam Clark voiced Simba in the Timon and Pumbaa TV show.
Ah.
It's like they got Matthew Broderick for 2 and 1.5, but not for the Timon and Pumbaa TV show. Then again, they only got Nathan Lane to do half of that show, and then it was someone else for the rest of it.
Cam Clark, though, another voice you'd recognize, especially if you watch Disney movies from this era, or were even a little bit older. The original voice of Leonardo, along with a lot of other characters from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon.
See, I didn't know that either. Yeah, Cam Clark is actually one of those actors that is kind of all over the place, if you know where to look.
Yeah, and similar to Keith David, also found in the Mass Effect franchise. So, Keith David being later Admiral Anderson. And then, Cam was what's a bunch of BioWare characters, was also Liquid Snake in the Metal Gear Solid franchise.
That's right, yeah. It's interesting because, like, he's a really good voice actor in the other stuff I've heard him in, but, like, for some reason his role as Simba in this game was not really well done.
It's one of those things where my understanding of this, and it's not based off of a ton, I'm not exactly a performer myself. I was more of a singer than anything else, but it often comes down to, as I understand it, to the kind of direction that they are given and whether a director encourages them to do another try and how they encourage them to approach the line, especially if, like, a lot of times what you'll hear from somebody who's doing a role that's been done by somebody else is, well, I didn't pay any attention to how it was done before. I came in with my own interpretation of that character. And that's when you'll get the experience where it's like, well, I didn't dislike it, but it was very different from what I'm used to Simba sounding like, that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, for sure. This game does seem like it had a really bad voice direction.
Those PS1 fire textures were sending me. Oh yeah, there's some more.
Oh yeah, definitely. Collecting the paw tokens, I saw someone asking in chat. Collecting a certain number of the paw tokens allows you to clear a level. The thing is, it's like you need this amount of paw tokens just to clear a level. It's too easy to just collect them when you're just running around doing these levels normally. So it's like there's no difficulty in collecting enough to end each level. At least I've tried. I've just played through all the levels and never had any issues with it being like, well, that's not enough paw tokens, can't proceed.
That would be a weird way to get bounced in the level.
So I was hoping to, because physics in this game are interesting in that, like, you usually press the pounce button to like bounce off of enemies, but even just like jumping on enemies, Simba will automatically bounce, and that same thing applies to when you happen to land on top of these fallen rocks. Sometimes okay. I'll get what I call a double rock, and Simba will jump off of one rock and happen to hit another rock along the way, so you get like a double.
You get multiple extra bounces, which aren't the same momentum as full jumps, and that can really throw off the line that you're traveling through the level.
The only time it can be that kind of thing could be dangerous is right here with the buzzards, because they can actually send you into a pit. And now we're going to be facing off with the first boss of the game, Scar, and this boss is actually, like, I actually discovered really quickly there is a cheese you can do with this boss to beat him very quickly.
Down, Scar.
How this boss works is that you can attack him while he's on the ground, but when he's up on the cliff, you usually have to, like, wait until he does, like, the attack patterns, but nope, you can actually, once he actually hops up there, I'll show it off, but basically, you can actually still hop, like jump up at and pounce at Scar when he's on the cliff. And if you do it well enough, you can actually hit him multiple times while he's up there and just end the fight. Want to get up there, Scar? Are you just going to stay up there? There we go.
Young fool.
Yep, because they didn't put the flames from the Be Prepared scene out in front of him. He is unprotected while this happens. Lucky for us.
Let's see if I can get it.
And here's my little secret.
Oh yeah, interestingly, Jim Cummings voices Scar in this game when originally it was Jeremy Irons.
Is it easiest to do these jumps when you're in the corners, or does that matter?
Usually when he's like standing on the sides, I'm able to like get the hops on him. I couldn't do it this time, unfortunately, but basically if you time your jumps perfectly, Simba will gain a whole bunch of air and will be like hopping on top of Scar while he's still on the cliff. It's really funny. And now we're into the Lion King 2 segment of the game. And we're going right from a fire level to another fire level.
You go find Kiara, Simba.
Well, it turns out when you live on a wide open savanna, fire might be a bit of a problem. In that it has lots of things to spread to.
Yeah, and it's like you had a lot of fire going on at the end of Lion King.
Sure.
Then Lion King 2, there was the big old fire that Kiara got stuck in. So this is what. So we're on our way to save her right now.
Excellent.
They don't even actually bother to make a model for Kiara, so you just jump up on the cliff and he's like, Kiara, where are you? Oh yeah, porcupines, you cannot jump on the porcupines. They are... You can, however, jump on top of rhinos, which I find really funny.
What you're saying is that Simba might be a member of the DK crew, and that he can ride rhinos.
Oh, yes.
Interesting. I feel like Simba and Donkey Kong would probably get along pretty well.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, take that one again.
This is the part of the game where there's going to be a lot more deaths because things are super dangerous from here on.
Yeah, a lot more things looking to do damage. It's speaking of Donkey Kong, this definitely feels like a level that's more based on like a cycle that could easily get thrown off if you run into an enemy in the wrong place or have to deal with those gazelles bounding down or the stuff being hurtled down the cliff, whatever that was.
Yep. Yeah, there's like logs falling down. There's a bunch of gazelles like running along and they can actually hurt you if they run into you. Time to hop on Rhino.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that didn't work out.
All right. Rambi was like, no, I am waiting for DK. You go away.
Yeah, you're not DK. What are you doing here? Yeah, unfortunately, rhinos, if you get pinned between the rock and the rhino's horn, it'll actually, like, just insta-kill you.
Yeah, no iframes in that situation. Game doesn't know what to do, so it just drains all of your health immediately.
Also, Simba just has a thing for getting stuck on rocks. You'll actually see that in a later level.
Kiara, where are you?
Kiara, where are you as he's dangling from the cliff?
Dangling precariously off a cliff. This doesn't remind me of anything that happened in my childhood.
Nope. Yeah, the way I always, like, skip that particular cutscene, which the cutscenes are literally just, like, scenes from the movies, but yeah, that particular one always cracks me up because I managed to skip through it just so, like, Kovu only gets a yee in and that's it. And there's those weird box creatures again. And this is the same as, whoops, I did not mean to do that. This is the same as the Stampede level earlier, except this level is a lot more narrow and there's rhinos you have to avoid. And the rhinos have much bigger hitboxes, so you're gonna much more likely get stomped on by them. Simba, can you please not get stuck on rocks? Yeah, these rocks, Simba likes to get stuck on random stuff, and for some reason these rocks are like the one thing that he likes to hump up against.
Okay, I'm a little stuck up on trying to figure out what our savannah cat here is, because, like, doesn't quite look like a serval, but could be something like that.
Yeah, it looks like a fox, like it almost looks like a fennec fox, but the colors are a bit off. And I never really, like, tried to look up, like, what kind of foxes would appear in Africa.
Right.
It's like either a type of fox or it's just a type of dog with really big ears.
Yeah, of which there are both in many parts of the world, including but not limited to the savannah.
Yep. Okay.
Phew.
I was like, can you please let me through, Mr. Rhino, without any deaths? Thank you. So we're thankfully at that level, which is probably like one of the worst levels in this second half of the game. This is the other kind of worst level in terms of like avoiding getting damaged a lot, because there are lionesses, random lionesses hanging around. And there's also vultures, there's also falling logs and rocks.
Chat has an excellent suggestion of what it could be. The Cape fox. The only true fox in sub-Saharan Africa.
Ooh.
Interesting. Yeah, definitely worth taking a look at later. That could be what we're seeing there.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to look that up later, because that could be what it is. It's funny because you don't really see any foxes show up in the movies, so it's like, when I first saw those in this game, I'm like, wonder what those are supposed to be.
So part of me now wants to go back through the the opening of the first Lion King and just see all the different species that are represented there, because goodness knows those animators did an awful lot of work in the opening scene to present the vibrancy of wildlife in the Sahara.
Oh yeah, I mean they spent 3 years doing the stampede scene, so now we have the lionesses there that are modeled after Zira, who's like the final boss of this game. You'll hear her voice throughout these next few levels, but she doesn't show up until the very last section of the last level. Excellent. So this first section now takes place outside, and now we're going into the cave, which the cave is much more dangerous because there's falling rocks, there's the lionesses, and then there's more falling rocks, and if you like the falling rocks, then, well, there's more falling rocks. So I have to be really careful about these falling rocks.
All right, the game teased you just a few platforms ago with the opportunity to go back and get one of the Simba letters. What actually do those letters earn you? Is it just an extra life? Is it a special completion marker?
So the letters actually unlock cutscenes for the game. Which, as I said before, they're literally just like scenes
from the movie, right?
From the movie.
But what better could you dangle in front of a Disney movie-loving child than the opportunity to watch cutscenes on demand?
Unfortunately, the scenes from the movie that are shown in this game are not only compressed, but they also are dubbed over, so they have like some of the movie voices instead of the original. So it's really awkward to watch the elephant graveyard scene with young Nala and Simba, where both Nala and Simba's voices are
replaced,
are not the originals.
Right.
I mean, it makes total sense for Simba to have a different voice in this game, because by this point, Jonathan Taylor Thomas is much too old.
Yeah, it was not Home Improvement era JTT, that's for sure.
Nope.
Yeah, all I can say about all that mess is I'm glad I don't work in licensing.
Yeah, really. It's a huge mess. And so this is the final level called The Climb, and basically I'm going down all the way to the bottom of this gorge to face off with Zira, but I also have to avoid, well, you guessed it, vultures, lionesses, and falling rocks and blocks, because if you haven't got enough of those things
so far this level, what if you had them all in the same level? And also a lot of them.
Yeah, so it's like, if you liked all of the things I've listed off, well, guess what? You get them even more in this
Is Zazu
level.
there, your checkpoint system? Something like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, usually if you go by him, he goes, checkpoint splendid.
Okay, I couldn't hear that on my end, so thank you for explaining.
Alright, so now it's time to fight Zira. This is the final boss of this game. And Zira works similarly to Scar, where she'll like walk around on the ground and then hop up on the cliff while there's a bunch of falling logs and such. Unfortunately, the trick that I tried to do with Scar earlier does not work, or rarely ever works for Zira. And also to point out, my boyfriend pointed this out one time when I was playing this game. Zira's health bar actually like depletes a tiny bit in in the beginning of this fight, which I don't know if that was just intended or that was a bit of a dev oversight. So you can do this kind of trick on Zira while she's standing on the cliff.
Looks like it should be working, but no damage.
Unfortunately, I think her model is a little too far back on the cliff for it to work. It does work, actually, just very
inconsistently,
rarely.
Yeah, look at that. It looks like she's standing all the way forward, especially when we have the top-down perspective, but no luck.
Also, there is a very funny glitch that can happen in this fight where if you pounce her just as she's jumping up onto the cliff, she'll actually clip through the cliff and be inside the cliff for a moment before she runs out of it.
Perfect.
And I've gotten it by accident while explaining the glitch to begin with, and one time I'm like, oh well, that's unintentional, but
you're not a king.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of stuck going like this multiple times and hoping that it somehow lands, even though she's standing so far back on the cliff.
The pitiful fool you are.
Zira, no!
Yeah, so unfortunately, you could just be stuck waiting for a very long time for her to run around on the cliffs and for all the logs to fall. You have to avoid the logs because they'll hurt. And there's me having to restart that fight because...
No worries, you got plenty of time.
Yep. Thankfully, Zira is very easy to damage, so when she's on the ground anyway.
You're not a king. You're not a king.
You can't say the same line twice, Zira.
I would say that she disagrees.
You'll never beat me.
I guess it has to come to this.
Yeah, that particular line right there by Cam Clark is not the greatest. The delivery on it leaves a lot to be desired.
Anytime a line delivery in a game doesn't work out quite right, it reminds me of Sonic 06, which is they're just one part. Oh, I don't know, about 2/3 of the way through the game. No, maybe it's earlier. But it's a human NPC in the city, and when you talk to him, they left in basically the full recording that the voice actor sent over, including him taking a second run at the line. So, yeah, I always think about that. It could go worse. It could go worse than them putting a not great line read into the game. They could put the full unedited version with all of the line reads into the game.
I've heard that. I've heard that in other video games too, not just 06, where they leave in a line read even though it's not a great line read. It's Yeah, and I know exactly which line you're talking about too in Sonic 06. Because I actually watched a video of it happen and I'm like, it's I've played that game at least a few times and I never noticed that. mistake.
Oh, one hit. Darn it.
I had one hit left.
Chat mentions that something similar happens in Oblivion, which, yeah, I believe is, especially in a game that big, it's totally understandable.
Oh, yeah,
Games
I believe
with
that.
Tens of thousands of lines of voice dialogue, something accidentally sneaks in from an unfinished take.
Yeah, I believe in a PC version of Mario's Time Machine, there's something like that that happens with one of the characters you talk to.
I believe it.
Then again, I've seen gameplay of that version of the game, and it has a lot more issues than just that particular line.
You'll never beat me. I guess it has to come to this.
I'm trying to give you a smooch, Sierra. Come on. Like right at her level.
But the acrobatics on display here. Is it actually possible to keep bouncing on her long enough to do multiple hits from pounces? Oh yeah, looked like it. I think you got 2 hits there.
Almost. If I had like tried to keep that up, I probably could have kept on hitting her while she was up there. I'll have to like look into a way to keep momentum on that, because
yeah, obviously you in midair and her grounded move at different speeds, but if it's possible to be like at the front of her hitbox and then keep getting hits as you move along.
You'll never beat me. I guess it has to come to this.
yeah, because this fight could use something to speed it up, because this fight is probably like one of the worst parts of this game, other than the levels that lead up to her. There we go, and that is time.
GG's. All right. Well, if there's anything else you'd like us to know about the kind of games you run, where people can find you, things of that nature, please let them know.
All right, so you can find me on Blue Sky and Twitch under Frisket the Akio. I tend to run quite a variety of games. I like to run Sonic games. I like to run unusual games like this. Like I run this. I run Knights. I run. Trying to think of what other odd games I've ran. Well, there are probably going to be some other games in the future that I'll dabble into. So yeah, like if that sounds like your cup of tea, then definitely check me out.
Heck yeah. Thank you for coming on and being part of our non-binary people celebration day with a fun game like Simba's Mighty Adventure that a couple people in chat did recognize, and we always love to see things like that for games that people might be less familiar with. Coming up next is going to be, speaking of Night, a game you are almost certainly familiar with. This is going to be a race of Hollow Knight, so get excited for that one. Make sure to take the next couple of minutes to take care of yourself and then join us for more action on the Hotfix's Non-Binary People's Day celebration. And welcome, Grub, to the GDQ Hotfix's International Non-Binary People's Day celebration. This next Grub needs no Grub introduction, but that's too Grub because it's going to Grub one anyways. This is, of course, Hollow Knight, all grubs, all glitches, and this will be a race between Agumon and Blossom the Cellist. Let's grub to it. These are exactly the grubs I was expecting. Thank you.
Oh my god. Hi everyone. I am Aggie, and we're going to be racing in the wonderful, amazing, grubtacular all grubs, all glitches, and joined by the amazing Blossom. If you'd like to introduce yourself a little bit.
Are
Sorry,
you sure? I'm not sure you should be saying that on broadcast, but okay.
I forgot to turn on the translator. Hi, I'm Blossom. I'm a grub. I like grubs.
We've got a few other good grubs with us.
We're joined by our amazing grubbing commentators, Grubhat and Mimima. If you'd like to introduce yourselves.
Yeah, hi, I'm Grubhat, also known as Apress, also known as AP. I love grubs and I love glitches, and we're gonna save all the grubs and it's gonna be great and yippee.
Yippee. I am Mimi, also known as Mimima, or just other random grub noises. And I am the glitches of all grubs, all glitches. So I like glitches. We'll talk about glitches.
Yeah. Would you like to count us down?
Sure.
Either Grubhat or Mimi.
All right, just going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Grub luck. But yeah, we're going to start talking right away because we're seeing already glitches. Aggie was doing here what's called the main menu storage, which you get 2 menus overlaid on top of each other, and it lets you do all kinds of silly glitches. In this case, and we'll see Blossom following suit in a little bit here, but we're going to start a got home save file and then start a regular save file immediately after, and that lets you take all of the starting items that you get from a Godseeker file and bring them into a normal file, which basically means we have everything.
Yeah, Godseeker files were added as a DLC, and they just give you everything, but you're locked into a certain area. But with glitches, you're not locked into that area anymore. So our 2 runners are using different strats here. Aggie's doing the newer route, also known as the Motto clip route, because she's going to be getting no clip from the Motto bench, which is right here, by getting early control using a spell and then immediately leaving the room. And it can be a little bit mean sometimes, but it looks like she got it pretty easily.
Nice.
Blossom's doing a different route, which went a little bit wrong, but that's okay. And this route does not use the Motto bench, but instead uses a different way of getting no clip, which is MMS, which is still from a bench. It's just from a different way of getting from a bench. So either way, the way you get no clip, the way you can fly, like these runners are, is by leaving a bench before the bench knows that you are supposed to not fly. So by default, when you spawn on a bench, you fly, but eventually the bench tells you not to fly. But if you get rid of the bench fast enough, the bench doesn't have time to tell you not to fly, so you fly.
Which the way of getting rid of the bench is leaving the room and unloading it, which you either do by early control leaving the room fast enough, or in Blossom's case with main menu storage, it's starting a brand new save file while you're still on the bench.
Mm-hmm. And we're off in the peak either way.
Yeah. And so we'll start talking about no clip because no clip's pretty complicated in Hollow Knight. So as you can see, you just go through all of the geometry, but you still need to be paying a lot of attention to like your resources. You still only get 1 double jump in the air. You only get 1 dash. Dash is super important because the only way that we have to move downwards is by equipping the Dash Master Charm and using that to dash downward.
Yeah. In addition to being able to fly, because they left the bench, they also can both equip charms and stuff because they're technically still on a bench. The bench never went away. Even though we got rid of it, we still want the bench. So the bench is still here. And we can change charms, and also we can use that to heal, can use it to get something we call transition storage, which is something that we'll get into later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Runners are going to go ahead and pick up some essence here from the Whispering Root. The Godseeker stay file starts you off with 1 essence, but we need a little bit more to use for Dream Gates throughout the run.
Mm. The Dream Gate is the teleport ability that our runners can use. Each one costs 1 essence to do, so we're banking up some teleports for later.
Because believe it or not, Dream Gate also pretty broken. Lets you do some fun glitches.
Mm-hmm. The benches give you no clip, but also Dreamgate gives you no clip separately. It's weird.
Yeah. Some other stuff that's been happening here. We saw Aggie go through, or well, yeah, they're both going through the room in different ways. But by getting transition storage by opening your inventory while you're in the transition, it does some weird things. One of them is it lets you do what we call dash storage, which is you start a dash, and when you pause the game with transition storage, you lose control of the character, but you keep moving with whatever speed you had when you paused the game. And so they're able to line themselves up with where a transition's going to be, get dash storage, and just like move into it. It can be pretty risky because if you miss the transition, you still don't have control of the character and you just soft lock.
You go wee, but not the fun way of going wee.
I think it's still a pretty fun way of going wee.
Yeah.
What if you go wee
so.
and then you could never stop?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's transition storage does that a lot, actually. Be seeing that later, potentially. Now our runners are getting into. Is that knockback storage? I can't tell.
Something silly.
Our runners are getting into crypts, which is an area that. So you can fly through walls, but there's also sort of these walls that you need to break to get vision, and the areas will be completely blocked until you break them. But our runners don't want to break those walls, they want to fly through them. So instead of breaking them, they're going to try to do some blind movement here. It looks like Blossom got through the room. And Aggie's too.
Nice.
One of the scarier parts of the run. Oh, also elevators, the walls are optional.
Like all the walls in this game. Don't worry about them.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the things with no clip.
We're talking about the exact same thing. I see.
Yeah. Which is that liquid, so water and acid, you still interact with those. So it actually can be really nice as a way to give yourself control back when you wouldn't have it otherwise. So if you do a dive with no clip, you're never going to hit a floor. You usually don't stop. But if you do it into the water, then it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They have very careful use of resources here because your resources are very limited. Nice Dreamgate there from Aggie outside the room.
So one thing we haven't mentioned yet about no clip, its biggest limitation is you can't go through upwards transitions. When you go through an upwards transition, the game takes away your control and only gives it back when you touch a wall or the floor, when you land back on the floor, basically. But since you never do that, you don't get control and you just fly up forever. So you'll see that there are some points of the run where we need to lose no clip to go through an upwards transition, but we want to get it back as quickly as possible.
I'm just saying, I love the fact that the game doesn't let our non-binary runners transition in all directions should they so choose.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Team Cherry, what are we doing?
Can we get a patch for that, please?
Yeah, come on.
I agree. Although they've been patching the game and it hasn't been going well, so maybe we.
Yeah, they're kind of doing it in the other direction, as in getting rid of glitches, rather than giving us more ways to do glitches. But we see here, Aggie did it earlier, Blossom's doing it again now. A different way of getting no clip using Dreamgate. We call this Dreamgate no clip. You do it by setting your Dreamgate underneath the acid using transition storage, and then when you warp back to it, you can jump out of the water and get no clip when you do it. But you also get invuln from doing this because there's a part during the Dreamgate where you're invulnerable. So now we just get to fly through all enemies and hazards too.
Glitches in Hollow Knight are a lot about getting some states and then using those states to get more states.
Which, yeah, it's kind of the big chain of bench storage is the first enabler, lets you get transition storage, lets you get no clip and invuln.
Yep. It's all about the states.
Yeah.
Now, the runners are going to be getting the hive grubs here. Normally, you have to get one of the grubs from the outside and then go around into the inside and get the grub by going all the way around. But you just go through a wall. Why would we do that? Just go through a wall.
Just go through the wall. Thankfully, they're in the same room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, people think walls operate on like a binary of either being there or not being there, but non-binaries know that there are other ways to handle walls.
Very true. One of the tricky things is, like we were talking about before, is getting the floor is very difficult because you don't fall to the floor. So if you want to land on the floor, you have to land on the floor directly, and so you kind of have to either catch yourself in some way, and it can be really tricky. That's the way that you kind of get your jump back and get your dash back. So sometimes our runners will be just blindly, or not blindly, but sort of trying to land directly on the floor despite falling quite quickly sometimes, and it's a difficult thing to do.
Yeah, a very normal thing you'll hear Hollow Knight glitch runners talk about is how much floor there is in the walls. Mm-hmm. And that's because the geometry of this game sure does have floors and walls and things everywhere. But you can use those to find places to stand where questionable if you're really standing.
Mm-hmm. Lots of seams in the walls. And that's something that the runners have kind of had to get experience with. Just, you kind of have to guess where the seams are, and you learn as you play the category and as you play the game a lot. Because there's nothing visual to tell you that there's a seam on the wall there, unless you are looking with hitboxes.
Yeah.
Which is important to do in practice. But we don't have hitboxes here, not in practice.
So you just need to know.
You just have to know.
Which is especially a big thing about doing glitch runs in marathon settings like this, is you don't have the luxury of just resetting the run if something goes wrong. And so Aggie and Blossom, who have both done this in marathons quite a bit, have gotten pretty good at knowing how to save themselves and where there are where there's good geometry in the floors and walls to help you.
That was a very good landing by Aggie to get the Dreamgate in the platform there. It's going to be difficult to get the Dreamgate in this room. And Blossom lands it perfectly. Nice. Both of our runners doing very well. And we're gonna, one thing is that because Aggie keeps going back to the bench, she has a easy way to get bench storage over and over, which is very nice, very useful. Just by early controlling off the bench with a spell, like we were saying before, you just get bench storage again, and that's very helpful for just doing the other random glitches we need to do. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Got the grub in the white screen there.
Yeah, so what happened there is when you get Dreamgate invulner, there's a few other things that can happen with dreams if you exit them in weird ways. The next time you do a dream exit or a Dreamgate, the game will just keep that white screen up until you quit out. But you can still move during it. And so it's faster there, instead of quitting out, is to just go ahead and get the grub in the white screen. So that's another example of just you need to practice that and know exactly what you're doing.
Here's a difference in the route that you'll see. Aggie went and got this grub much earlier into the run, right at the start, but Blossom had to come back for it and do it a little bit differently. But the grub is freed either way. As a nice dash storage from Aggie. One of the unfortunate things about the route difference here is that Blossom's run is doing a lot more cutscenes, and so in terms of real time, it's going to be very long. Whereas the in-game time difference might not have been so much, but...
I see. Yeah. So are races in the Hollow Knight community typically considered an IGT?
Yes.
So. Yeah, we have a load list timer for it. Yeah, which is basically just needing to keep using that main menu storage in order to get no clip. Or just to warp back to King's Pass. But Blossom got to do something fun there called a hazard warp. It's a little bit silly. You basically, way below the ground, there's a huge hazard respawn plane. That's the kind of thing, if you hit spikes or thorns or something, it'll put you back to where you were recently. But by going in and out of those rooms and falling back down the transition, you're able to hit it, and the game puts you at where you would respawn in the previous room at those coordinates, which very helpfully just puts you way up at the top left, where you want to be.
Aggie just did a cool trick there, which is something that basically by down dashing through the falling through the load as she entered the load, she actually dropped into the water below as she was transitioning to the next room. And so on the other side, she was like doing a little swim animation despite not being in water, which gives you a kind of weird state where you can just jump out of it at any point while you're doing anything. And so she started Dreamgate and got the iframes from Dreamgate, and then, or the invulnerability state from Dreamgate, and then just canceled it. And so it never went away, and now she's invulnerable.
Which, as you might guess, is really nice to be able to fly through all the enemies.
Especially in the room full of thorns.
Yeah.
Very good landing from Aggie there. One nice thing about the route that Blossom is doing is that they have invulnerability earlier. So they get to go through the parts where Aggie had to kind of dodge stuff and just not care.
Right.
Which is nice.
Which is mostly just a difference of where the invuln's coming from. Blossom, or sorry, where the no clip is coming from. Blossom getting it from the Dream Gate, and Aggie getting it from Mato clip still.
Are we gonna see the? I'm very curious if we're gonna see the D-Dark from Blossom here. I'm scared.
I'm sure we're gonna see it, right?
Oh no. And nice. Great landing from Aggie there.
Nice.
Wonderfully done. That's a 3-frame window, I think. Very difficult.
Yeah, they're very tricky. And not getting that means you're not able to be on the floor, so you don't get your dashes refreshed, and you kind of just need to sadly float through the whole room.
Nice. We got the down dash.
Nice.
Oh, both the transition storages. Oh no.
Oh no, Blossom. Okay.
Nice.
I guess we take that. I don't...
They had soul, so they used a spell to save it, I think.
Oh, they had soul. I see. That makes sense. But yeah, we didn't mention another thing you can do with transition storage is those down dashes when you're coming in from a vertical transition.
Yes,
the game just speeds you up so fast that, as you see with Blossom, the camera does not keep up with you.
Yeah, when you do a sharp shadow down dash specifically, the game will sort of give you that sharp shadow speed, which is faster than a normal down dash, but it kind of slows you back down to normal falling speed. However, if you do a transition storage, you keep your sharp shadow speed the whole way, and it is quite fast. Again,
Blossom getting a little bit bullied by the menus here. Sometimes main menu storage can kind of be like that. It's difficult to click the buttons when they're everywhere.
The other part about it is that Blossom has to do different timings depending on if they want to fly or not, and so getting those timings properly can be especially tricky. One thing that we haven't talked about yet is floaty wings. So because the game is weird and kind of janky.
What do you mean?
Sorry, no. Perfect game, no spaghetti code.
Yeah, very normal, right?
Because of that, your wings are weird, and sometimes they will be forced to be at full height, which happens when you cancel a jump in the first 4 frames specifically, and then forever your wings will be floaty until you do a normal jump again that lasts longer than 4 frames. It's weird. It's weird.
I love a description of how something works with the essentially it's weird. I know. I'm sorry. I can't really describe it better than that. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
But the important thing about
dangerous.
that because with glitches, max height jump is forever. It doesn't end. You keep going up.
Yeah. And so our runners have to be very cognizant of if they're canceling a jump too early and not use their wings.
Yeah, because there are ways to save it, but you kind of just need to be prepared for it.
Yeah. Oh, I just completely spaced out, but we're having an entirely different route difference. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I think Aggie was in Sanctum and it looked like got stuck in the Soul Master room. I'm not quite sure what happened.
Soul Master was bully. That's definitely what happened. Definitely.
The heck, Soul
Smile.
Master?
We talked about this just before.
I joked about it. I wasn't going to actually do it.
Blossom is doing some muscle memory from a different category on accident there.
Okay, so that means we have to do it now, right? Okay,
yeah,
so
surely.
yeah.
You get outside of archives, put it in the route notes.
But yeah, the route difference, it seems that they're going different ways first. Bomb is going towards Deep Nest first, and I guess going to City next, and then...
Yes.
Aggie is going to City first, and then coming back towards Deep Nest after.
Yeah, these last 2 parts of them pretty much change order between these 2 routes, so...
I don't think there's particularly any difference, except that it's nicer to do it this way with monoclip.
We saw it earlier and we'll see it again here. If you come in through that bottom transition, Soul Master is just starting in the 2nd phase already and is just going to keep doing that. On older patches, there are fun glitch consequences to killing him during that part. I have no idea how it works. For some reason, the game gives you a King's Fragment or a White Fragment.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's weird.
I don't even know. I don't even know. I've heard the explanation before. I could not repeat it. I don't know. And now Blossom is getting into the last segment, the city segment.
See, Aggie set a dream gate there on the other side of the gate. There's a grub over in the Watcher Spire, but it's one of the ones that you need to go through an upwards transition to get. So you need to go there without no clip. So you need to put that dream gate on the other side of the gate so that you can actually go through it.
Yay, waterways grub. I like waterways grub.
good grub.
It's good grub. It's my grub. I like that grub.
Yippee.
And what is this? We're not flying through walls? What is happening here? Why are we not flying through walls?
It's so sad.
No.
All because of this evil upwards transition. What the heck?
Yeah. One of the two. Nice parries.
Nice, and Aggie's coming up on their last section here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, awkwardness with bench storage here. Nice. Because of that, using the spell for early control to get bench storage, Aggie did not. You have to actually have soul to cast a spell, and Aggie did not have any soul, so couldn't get bench storage there.
Wrong file. Oops.
Oops.
Oh, oops. Yeah, for some reason the game lets you use the soul that you had on your last quit out just for a little bit of time as you're loading back in.
Yeah. And that doesn't happen on older patches, only on newer patches. It's weird.
Fun. I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, it doesn't happen on old patches.
I know that kind of thing has messed me up in NMG runs before, but more with like exiting a dream, you can also use your spells during that load.
Mm-hmm. It's very easy to accidentally do glitches in this game.
Which is why you might notice our other rule set is no major glitches and not glitchless, because you would have a bad time trying to actually play this glitchless.
Both of our runners are getting towards the final section of the run here. Only a few grubs left for both.
B. Nice. Aggie finding the floor there to be able to do the C dash.
Radiant grub.
Ooh.
The Dreamgate Pact was set, I see.
You love to see it.
It's important.
Yeah.
Yay, waterway scrub again. Yippee.
Yo. And this is going to be Blossom's last scrub right here.
Grubby.
With Aggie not very far behind at all.
Only 3 more grubs for Aggie. And
yeah, 3 more.
That's time for bomb.
Yippee, GG.
Congratulations.
Yippee.
Aggie saving all the mimics too, you love to see it.
So while we finish up the run, what was everyone's favorite grub?
Waterways. I love waterway scrub.
I really like the Forgotten Crossroads spike grub on the right side above Salubra, Mordant the Ancient over there.
That one's good.
It's a good grub.
I like Archive Scrub.
Time is coming up for Aggie's run as well. 1 more grub. And time. Oh, time. I almost said it early. Almost spoke too soon.
Our favorite grub is the grub outside of Soul Sanctum. Also known as Radiant Grub.
Radiant Grub.
Yippee!
So many happy grubbies.
Aside from
the runs
how
over, we do
excellent
get to
grubs
see.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying we get to see a fun consequence of doing Godhorn main menu storage, which is you pick up the geo, but it doesn't actually despawn. So you just get to keep picking it up over and over again.
Also, when Grubfather tries to throw out Elegy, or sorry, Grub Song and Elegy, he can't because I already have. So he throws something empty. It's just like, yippee!
Yeah, it's just Grubfather cheering. That's definitely what it is.
Yeah.
And then when you bully, Grubfather does a lot of cheering.
Nope. Grubfather bullying isn't real. It isn't real.
All right. Well, all my good grubs, besides the genius and brilliance of grubs and how wonderful they are to have all been saved, is there anything else you'd all like to let us know?
I am Aggie. Sometimes stream over at twitch.tv/Aggymon. We typically do glitched Hollow Knight nonsense, affectionate nonsense, render, and yeah, all things Hollow Knight. Yippee.
Hi, I'm Blossom. I like grubs. I also stream. I'm at twitch.tv/Blossom the Cellist. Yippee! I do rendo and glitches and it's mostly Hollow Knight. Yippee! Yippee!
Big shoutouts to the website smallhomotheorganization.org. You can go to that website and adopt a grub. Every grubby should go adopt a grub. That website was made by Blossom, who is amazing and wonderful and absolutely grubtacular. Yippee.
If you also watched this run and thought, oh, this looks awesome, I want to learn how to do these glitches, there are a lot of really great resources there for learning glitches. And there are a lot of people in the community who would love to teach you how to do glitches too. It's very friendly and welcoming, so if this seems like the kind of wizardry you want to get into, I think you should do it.
True.
Let's go. I got a non-binary grub.
Yippee!
Let's go. Yippee!
Yippee.
Wonderful to meet you, Professor Flutter.
Yay. I shout this out every time I'm on here, but the Spotlight Marathon is run by our friend Herm and is going to be very cool and is happening next month. And I'm going to be on that. I'm going to be running Silk Song glitches. That'll be fun. Aggie's going to be there too.
Yeah, all of us are going to be there actually, because Aggie, Blossom, and I are going to be doing a wingy race, which is vanilla bingo, but instead of we get rid of claw and replace it with wings, and it means you have to do all kinds of silly skips.
It's going to be fun.
Well, if you already know you like Hollow Knight, you'll probably be there. If this race helped convince you, then definitely consider showing up. And thank you again to all of you for being here for this very grub time with us today as part of our International Non-Binary People's Day celebration. From a modern classic in Hollow Knight to something of just a slightly older vintage, we have one more speedrun for you tonight. I won't bury the lead too much. You could probably already see it on your screen, but take the next few minutes to take care of yourself, get some water or a snack if you need to, take your medications, get up and stretch, unshrimp that back, and we'll be back with more speedrunning on our International Non-Binary Persons Day celebration for the finale. And for the very last time, welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix for our International Non-Binary, excuse me, that's kind of important, isn't it? Non-Binary People's Day celebration. My name is Atitri. And there was no other way we could end this celebration than with a confluence of legends. A game from an absolutely legendary developer has made almost 30 games in Adobe Flash, at least one for the Ouya and Roblox, and also a couple of games you might have heard of, Super Hexagon, Dicey Dungeons, things like that. and a legendary runner who I know I was watching GDQ back in 2017 when they ran Caro Blaster by another legendary developer, Daisuke Pixel Amaya. That was a fun run, and I absolutely know that this will be too. This is a 100% of VVVVVV by Metal Llama.
Hello. I'm going to quick toss it over to my commentators and have them give their introductions before I give mine. Take it away.
Hi, I'm Alpha Beta Full Release. I also run this game mostly with no out of bounds and 100%. I also commentated for SPD Wolf's hotfix run back in May for Fast Travel Italy.
All right, and I'm Elo Mavi. I'm the current 100% world record holder and also a glitch hunter, and I also ran this exact category at Summer Games Done Quick 2026. And we get to see it again for the 9x Showcase, and I'm really excited to see Metal Llama perform. Yeah.
And I am Metal Llama. If you probably seen me, I was the singer for the Crazy Taxi run back at GDQ 2025. But when I got into speedrunning way back in 2014, this was actually the game that I first got good at way back. Like 100% was the category I really focused on back then. And I'd kind of been out of speedrunning for a bit. But when Elo Mavi got this game and this category accepted for SGDQ and asked me to commentate, I was like, why don't I de-rust this game? And then I got good at it again. I got all the way up to second place at one point, now back in fourth place. But I'm really excited to show off this category for you. Elo Mavi showed off a different category at SGDQ, and I really want to try and show off what's closer to the world record category for this game, and it's a lot tougher. It's got some really tough tricks, but I think that this would be a really cool run to show off for the non-binary showcase, and I think that we are about ready to get started. If we are all good to go, I'm going to give us a countdown.
Let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
All right. Thank you. So as a teacher mentioned, this is VVVVVV or V6, developed by Terry Cavanaugh, released in 2010. And we're going to do our first sequence break right here. So you control with the left and right button, and you have multiple buttons that will allow you to reverse gravity. And also added in 2.0, you have a reset button, which allows you to reset to the last save. And I just use that to skip going to the first levels. I did not go to Space Station 1. I am instead already in the ship and already in the overworld. And would my commentators like to explain what this route consists of?
Yeah, absolutely. So there has been two primary competing routes for a while. One where you skip SS1, that Metal Llama is showing off here, and one where you get the trinkets during SS1. There's been some back and forth as to the viability of the certain routes, but each have their own pros and cons. But for this route specifically, there's a trick later on which allows you to skip both of the intermissions even. My apologies. So as you can see, Metal Llama actually got frame perfect trinket death there. That saves 10 frames. It cuts off the music, unfortunately. Shout outs to Magnus Soli, by the way, for the awesome soundtrack for this game. It's super, great soundtrack. But every time they do that, it saves 10 frames, and they, miss it for that one. But overall, they're doing great so far. The different routes, so for this one, it's definitely saves about 50 seconds or so, or maybe even more than that, compared to the no Space Station 1 skip routes. But overall, it's a lot harder to do. So shout outs to Metal Llama for going for it.
Yeah, so some of the routing I've been doing already, I've seen 2 rooms that have teleporters in them, and that'll be very important for one of our first major glitches coming up called telejumping. That was first found in 2014, back when I was starting to run, and it really threw a lot of routing and categories, really changed it up a ton. So I'm just collecting 3 trinkets, so this category is 100%. I have to collect all 20 trinkets and beat the game. So here is a telejump. Want to explain that, somebody?
Yeah, so...
Go ahead, Alpha, yeah.
So telejumps are a glitch we use where if you die after selecting a teleporter to teleport to, you can move Viridian around again, and using that you can give them you can add to their velocity from the telejump, which will often throw you into a wall, floor, or ceiling, and allow you to clip out of bounds to places you would ordinarily have to take a much longer route to. So here, Metalama did that to allow them to clip partially into the lab, because there are no trinkets earlier than the point that they entered the level from, so it just helps cut out a few extra rooms that they would have otherwise had to have gone through.
I also did a trick called a line clip a little bit earlier. There's going to be a few more of them later on, but I think that a line clip is like you have to press flip, unpress it, and then the next frame, and then the third frame repress flip. Is that right?
That is correct, yeah. So it's a series of double frame perfect, I think it would be the term. It depends on how you want to look at it, but yeah, it's very tight. So it usually takes a few tries, but they're able to get it. Yeah, no, not much issue.
So I got one more trinket to collect here. And I'm doing the time-honored tradition in V6. When there's nothing better to do, why not just flip?
So true.
True.
I mean, it's just like, if you could bounce up and down off of, like, the ceiling and the floor, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you do it?
It's the non-binary, and especially the attention deficit. Like, that's just the energy.
All right, so that is it for the first level. So we go to a bunch of different levels. We have like a specific order that we do. Okay, I'm just gonna quick reset here, which allows me to gain control a little quicker. And we're gonna do something a little fun here. We're talking to Victoria here. Someone wanna explain, whoa. I seem to be standing on my head and flipping all around. What's going on here?
We just become a TV on the transition between rooms.
Yeah, you could say that Viridian has a bit of a terminal illness.
Uh-oh.
That's a terminal, not a TV.
You are technically correct. The best kind of correct.
So the reason this happens is that the game changes Victoria's sprite a few times during the cutscene in which you grab her trinket. However, because Metalama died while collecting her trinket, Victoria is no longer loaded in the room when the game tries to change her sprite, and so instead Viridian's sprite gets changed instead. But because Victoria was upside down and Viridian's not, it messes up their sprite pretty bad, to the point where, as you can see, they're upside down, they're a terminal, they're all over the place, and the terminal sprite will actually be useful for some slightly faster strats for a few rooms coming up here that you otherwise wouldn't be able to do, or that would be much harder.
Yeah.
Yes,
I know
this is actually found. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
I know that like Gordian Knot, I think that one is doable depending on the align, but like the terminal makes it much easier. Sorry, what were you gonna say, Elo?
Oh, no worries. Yeah, so I was about to say, yeah, actually, so one of the tricks was found like just a few days after SGDQ ended, so it's brand new, like never before seen in a run before, so it's really exciting. Go straight. Yeah, I'll save it. I'll save the suspense, yeah, for later, but it's really cool.
Gordian not messing me up. See, this is one room where the terminal makes that trick a lot easier.
Yes, it is possible without the glitch sprite, but it becomes sprite dependent, which means it's dependent on the walking sprites of your crewmate, which has to be the flatter one, the one that's less height. So it's basically RNG, so it's a 50-50 chance without the glitch sprite, and it's much easier with the terminal.
Nice cycle there. We're coming up on the new trick that Elo found just earlier this week, actually. Was it earlier this week? Gosh, time doesn't
something like that. It doesn't. Yeah, I know.
There we go. Right there. I was
yeah.
able to go pretty quick and just slide through those enemies there.
Yep.
And now we're heading up to the one of the most notorious trinkets. I'll concentrate. I've been getting a lot.
Very well done.
Nicely done.
Yeah, and frame perfect. Yeah. I do, yeah, exactly. I do want to emphasize that every single time the music cuts out, that is a frame perfect input that Metal Llama is doing. It's a 30 FPS game, but still, that is very precise.
It's also a very risky frame perfect.
It's very risky, yeah. If you're early, yeah.
Ooh, that was a
If they were early, that would have been at least a 10-second time loss on doing things the hard way, probably a bit more.
Well, I like to do things the harder way. You can't be ever.
Of course.
And speaking of all these
Speedrunners.
names into existence, I'm probably the only person in the call who didn't know or remember, but people out there watching might not know that another indie dev is credited in this game as being the person who named all of these rooms. Somebody you may be familiar with. A little dev by the name of Bennett Body.
Yep. All right. I need this trick explained really quick, or at least as quick as we can manage, because here is the big double intermission skip.
All right, so what you're going to see is Metal Llama is going to use a telejump to position themselves such that they can trigger... Okay, didn't quite get it. Such that they can trigger a cutscene at the end of SS1 and teleport away on the same frame. The cutscene at the end of SS1 makes it so that they will rescue Violet the next time they use a teleporter. And they're going to use that they're going to stack that with rescuing another crew member to rescue 2 people at the same time. Now, ordinarily in this game, there are intermission stages you go to after playing Nice. After rescuing
there we go.
Your 3rd and 4th crewmate. However, Violet is special in that she cannot go to either of the intermission stages. So because at the end of the tower here, Metal will rescue both Vermilion and Violet at the same time. Violet's essentially being rescued as the 3rd and 4th crew member at the same time, and so they will skip both intermission stages. So you will not see the escort stage, and you will not see the Gravitron in this route.
Incredible.
So that was also like a frame perfect trick to get that enter press right when I land on the ground and trigger that cutscene. Now, because a lot of the V6 categories are measured using in-game time, technically what I did just there in resetting that trick would invalidate this run for the leaderboards, as well as there being some glitches that require quitting to the menu. So this run now technically is not leaderboard viable, and that's one of the things that makes this route and this trick very difficult, because if you miss that trick, it's an instant reset.
Yeah, that's correct. And then also
getting
Metal,
it like
go ahead. Yeah, Metal, yeah.
3rd or 4th try, I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, you should be. Then, I felt like watching a StarCraft player with the APM there for a moment.
Okay, we're finishing up the tower. I did some of the reset skips by hitting the spikes, but that's kind of a small trick in the midst of everything else. So here, this really does skip going to Violet. And now, since we need to get all the trinkets in this route for it to be, considered, 100%, I do need to go back to Space Station 1 and collect the 2 trinkets in this level. So we're back at the start of the game and going backwards now.
And this is also a difficult trinket right there for Transripper. Oh, but they get it first try. Again, that is a lot more difficult than it looks, that one right there.
You're echoing the line I said during your run.
Yeah.
Is that the same run? Or is that the same vocals? I didn't mean to. No, that is really impressive.
I said that so often during your run. This is more difficult than it looks, because I feel like people who don't know this game, I gotta lock in.
No.
I'm having fun. We're having a good time.
Yeah.
Look, I got like 3rd try or something on double intermission skip. It's that trick and the trick that's coming up in the warp zone that they're very finicky and difficult tricks, and I was worried that showing off this route is pretty difficult. So it's that trick and the upcoming trick in the warp zone are the 2 tricks that I was nervous about getting consistently, because they're just difficult and have a lot of moving parts to them.
Yeah, they're the crown jewels of this particular route.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Like, there was a version of the Warp Zone trick that was in the old world record like a month or so ago. And, well, I'm just going to shout out both Alpha and Elo for helping teach me some tricks, wrong direction, to help get me back into it. But Elo was teaching me this trick. All right, we're going through a ceiling again. Elo was teaching me this upcoming trick and ended up finding a faster version of it.
Wow.
And yeah, like, I don't know how much faster, but okay. Warp Zone is pretty easy to explain otherwise. What am I about to do?
Okay, so yeah, they telejumped to the end of Warp Zone. They got Verdigris following Viridian as a crewmate, and now they're bringing them through the Warp Zone, and then they're actually going to rescue them halfway through with the teleporter right here at Lore's Wormhole. And then what they're going to do, they're going to basically activate the final level complete cutscene, and during that, they're going to want to rescue Verdigris, and then during the cutscene, you're going to do a wrong warp back to the Edge Games room, and then during that final cutscene, they're going to basically clip through the ground right here, and then collect the trinket with a specific timing. It's a lot harder than it looks, I will say. So you have to do all this movement around while you're invisible, and there's text boxes all screen. It's an absolute nightmare to try to learn. I mean, yeah, I'm surprised that, yeah, just with the trick being discovered in the first place, because it's a crazy thing. But yeah, so they're gonna give it one more attempt here.
Well, as many
as needed. Yeah, sorry. You're gonna get it this time for sure. There,
and I did. So I clipped through the wall there with the bit of the cutscene that would trigger, leading us into the final level, and that allows me to clip through the wall, and then I have a small window in which to collect the trinket. I can't just collect the trinket right away. I have to wait for a little window. It's like, I don't know how long the window is, but it's very
deceptively tight
thing.
Because it's a blind window. It's hard. But with that ends up skipping the second half of the warp zone, so it's a big time save right there, about over 20 seconds.
Yeah, and the issue with being too early with collecting the trinket is it'll just cancel out the final level cutscene, soft locking you near the end of the game, and your run's done.
Oops, did not want to click that button, but this one I do. And now we're just heading into the last half of the final level. Time slip. I don't know if that's... What am I doing? Literally time slip.
Literally time slip. That's
time slip moment.
Also more line clips here. Nice.
Time keeps on slipping into the future. I don't know why I'm singing some Steve Miller Band right now.
It's fine. You can
just
fly like an eagle if you want.
This just happens on my own stream. I just start singing something. I think of a lyric and I just start singing.
Like, genuinely, if people ever saw me speedrunning just on my own, I'm usually just like humming along to the music in the game or something else that's in my head.
All right, and this is the final hard room, and now we're just heading right to the final trinket, and I'll be calling time in just a second. And time.
Jeez.
So that in-game time is not fully relevant since I did quit out to the menu a few times, but I'm still really happy with how this run went and really happy to show off the different really cool tricks that are currently in the 100% route for this category. This category has been so exciting lately. I started derusting it and I started getting better at it, and in the past month, the top 4 times for this category have been set, and they're all below 15 minutes now in game time. But
absolutely incredible to see a category for a over 15-year-old game with no run older than 4 years and 4 of them within the last month.
Oh, yeah. But just as kind of some last comments I wanted to say, I am so proud of the GDQ community and especially like the Binary Breakers community for existing. I have found the speedrunning spaces to be such safe places for making friends and to explore my identity, and just the amount of community that is in the speedrunning community and the safe spaces there are for people to explore their queer identities and to give them space to grow and change as people. I think that that is just such an important thing, for the people who, do game fast, but also the people around there. I'm so proud to call myself a speedrunner and a member of both the Games Done Quick and just broader speedrunning communities. And I was hearing some other people earlier in the event talk about this stuff, but it's just like being visible and being, and putting ourselves out there is just so important to just show to other people, both, trans kids, but also just people who have never given themselves the space to think about their identities in this sort of way. It's just so important that we, be ourselves, stand proud, and just remember that we are valid and that we are always changing as people, but we're just so valid, I'm so proud of everyone here.
That was really well spoken. I couldn't agree more.
But yeah, thank you to the Games Done Quick community and the showrunners for this, for having me on. I didn't even mention this. Viridian is canonically non-binary. They're awesome, but thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Metalama. Hilo, Alpha Beta, anything from either of you?
I don't think I have everything. That was a pretty good outro for Metal. Completely agree with everything they said.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I will just thank all three of you for being here with us, for all of your contributions to keeping an amazing speed game like V6 going strong more than 15 years later, and for helping prove that the matter of finding your identity as a person, as an expression of gender, is a process. It's one that never ends, that never has to end. It's one of those things where, there may not be right answers, but that means there aren't wrong answers either. It is something that you find for yourself, but as Metalama said, there are communities, there are people out there who want to help you, who want to support you along that journey. So as Mr. Rogers once told us, look for the helpers, look for those people, many of whom are in this community watching this stream right now, who will help give you space, grace, and, just the support to be your most authentic self. I hope we have provided that space for you this weekend. Thank you very, very much for joining myself, Helix, and all of our runners and talent on this non-binary international celebration all weekend. We love you very much. Be good to yourselves and each other, and have a wonderful rest of your day.
Thank you so much.